You're watching the Carvana PPA Tour. The ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited. Welcome everybody to a cold Friday morning at Elevation Athletic Club just outside of Austin, Texas. This is the sixth stop on the Carvana PPA Tour with this ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited. We're absolutely thrilled you're here alongside Dom Catalano. I'm Drew Felios. A little bit late starting this morning, Dom, but we are so excited for what should be an awesome day two of pickleball.
It's all about mixed doubles today. We got some new partnerships. We got some old faithful partnerships. We're going back to the Lindsey and Riley Newman. Going to be fun to see the brother and sister matched up again today. But like you said earlier, Drew, it is chilly out. It's going to be interesting to see because when the temperature does drop, the ball speeds up. So it's going to be fast-paced today, and you're going to see a lot of those firefights that we love to see. It's going to be a lot of fun today.
Got mixed doubles on tap today. Cannot wait. And our first match we're going to see, tremendous matchup here. Vivian David and Thomas Wilson will take on DJ Young and Mary Brascia. That to lead us off. Fans still filing in here, getting all bundled up for what could be the coldest stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. We'll get it going with pickleball when we return to Austin, Texas. Don't go away, everybody. Stay tuned.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Welcome back, everybody, to Austin, Texas. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. Everybody bundled up here at Elevation Athletic Club. 43 degrees the temperature right now. But here in Austin, of course, this is home to so many players on the PPA Tour, so not much of a commute. That makes playing in this tournament that much easier.
It really does, Drew. And when you can sleep in your own bed and you're in your own house, makes things a lot more comfortable, makes things a lot more normal for these players. You know, we talked yesterday about how abnormal the day was in general, going from getting to and on site early in the morning, then getting shipped off a half hour away to play one round, and then having to come a half hour back and play another round. They were kind of, most of the players, taken out of their rhythm, and so it was fun to see, you know, what they did to make adjustments. Today, everything on the same site, as the weather has cooperated as far as dampness goes, so it's not wet out, it's just a little chilly today.
See DJ Young, he is ready to go. He made a nice run in men's doubles with Zane Navratil at Pictona last week. Here he is in mix, and his partner will be Mary Brascia, somebody who is really emerging on the Carvana PPA Tour.
She really really is, and you want to talk about energy and someone who could feed off of their energy. DJ Young needs to feed off the energy of Mary Brascia. She's a very emotional player, but you want to talk about not getting down. She's a very positive player, so she's very upbeat. She's going to help DJ stay in this match, and talking with her earlier, talking about, okay, now it's going to see which DJ Young shows up. We've talked about it numerous times. DJ Young could be one of the top players in this game. It's just a matter of his consistency. When he is playing well, it's hard to find another player who's playing as good as DJ Young.
Mary Brascia, the all-around athlete. She's been a swimmer, a golfer. She played soccer. Of course, she played tennis, stepped on the softball field. She's played on the diamond. Dom, you know what that's all about. And here she is in pickleball doing great things.
And that's such a good, thing about the game of pickleball in general. You just find athletes, right? You have athletes out there who come from different sports, different backgrounds, trying to find their niche in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
See DJ Young warming up, getting ready to get his day started. Vivian David just behind him, set to pair with Thomas Wilson. Vivian, 26-year-old, one of 7 children who also calls Austin, Texas home.
Yes, and you see Vivian David over there in full-on vest warming up right now, as it just proves how cold it is out here, all these players bundled up. But Vivian David, no stranger to center court as far as the tour goes. Vivian David, one of those electric players, has probably the biggest smile in the game, but do not let that smile fool you. She is dangerous on a pickleball court.
Her partner dangerous as well. So good fundamentally, the 32-year-old Thomas Wilson, the former Purdue and Texas tennis star.
Yeah, Thomas Wilson has as much game as anyone out there. Such a good variety of shots, likes to play with a lot of pace, and so look for him to speed the ball up, but his hands are so incredible. When he speeds that up, he's looking to put that ball away.
So playing in these conditions, when it's below 50 degrees, I mean 50 degrees is cold, you go to 43, kind of mandates almost the long sleeves, you think, in the pants for the players.
Yeah, and that'll start that way, and then you'll see these players start to shed some layers, right? And what happens right now is you see, it's 42 degrees, 12-mile-an-hour wind, so the wind is it's a little breezy, and I'm going to say it's probably gusting more than that. We've walked out and felt that today, but again, these players are going to get warm, and then probably about 2, 3, 4 points in, the weather will not be a factor as far as they go. They're going to forget about it, and they're just going to play some pickleball.
And as we begin mixed doubles play, several storylines we're going to be following, Tom. Among others, you've got Riley Newman and Lindsey Newman. They're back together. Remember, Riley Newman was pairing with Anna Wright. That ended in Daytona, is now James Ignatowich is Anna Bright's partner. Riley and Lindsey, a known commodity, back together again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a lot of fun to see Lindsey and Riley Newman playing together again. When they came into the game, that was their partnership. Since then, they've gone separate ways, not in a bad way, but just Lindsey had, she had the baby and she took some time off, so Riley needed partners. So he got some good partners in the meantime, but now seeing them back together again, I really like their dynamic and their partnership, so it's going to be fun to see them again playing.
Matt Wright, Lucy Kovalova also here in Austin, ready to claim a title.
Yeah, the ever so dominant Matt and Lucy combination have been playing together for years, almost decades it seems like, the two of them together. But I'm going to look for them to make a nice deep run today. So we'll see what comes out of this. It looks like we are just about ready to go here.
So we had singles play yesterday, and because of the challenges from Mother Nature, some of the play was delegated to Dreamland. I spent most of the day over there, had a chance to watch the newest sensation on the tour, Colin Schick, play up close. He's so impressive. That match with Christian Alshon, 3 games just back and forth down to the wire.
Yeah, Colin Schick just coming onto the scene like just a burst of fire, and making his name known last weekend. He had to come out of a qualifier last weekend, or a couple weeks ago in Daytona, that started at 7 a.m. and he had to win 3 matches in that qualifier, then go all the way through a main draw, and ended up on Championship Sunday against Ben Johns, and gave Ben Johns all he could handle.
If you've never experienced a stop on the Carvana PPA Tour in person and live, make it on your bucket list. You got to do it. Incredible energy, great venues, and the best players in the world up close. Well, we're excited to bring it to you today, courtesy of Tennis Channel. And our crew doing a great job also weathering these challenging conditions over the last few days.
No, absolutely. The crew's been all over the place. Not only were you going over to Dreamland yesterday, the crew had to go over, set up cameras, and then, might as well we get one round in. We'll take those down and we'll come back over here. So they were running around like crazy too. So kudos to them for going back and forth as well.
Mary Brascia to serve. Let's get this rolling.
Right off the bat, a beautiful drop from Mary Brascia, right at the feet of Vivian David.
1-0-2.
And already, Dom, you can just hear the contact paddle on ball and how hard that ball is.
Yeah, ball's popping. Ball is very hard this morning.
0-1-1.
Because of that cold.
And that shot way long from Wilson.
Well, and that's going to be an issue too, right? As these players have to dial that in, as that ball is very hard this morning. They're going to have to really back off those drives.
Point. 1-1-2. Side out.
And you can see the teams kind of feel each other out, definitely adjusting to these playing conditions.
1-1-1.
Oh, nicely done by DJ Young.
Yeah, DJ was ready for that speed up from Wilson, as he got in such a good position with his paddle up because the ball was coming from a low position. Just gets on top of that, slaps that down.
2-1-1.
An emphatic finish by Wilson.
Yeah, that ball's not coming back when he gets up that high to Thomas Wilson.
2-1-2. Side out. 1-2-1.
Well, it's touched by DJ Young, so that'll be a point.
Yeah, that ball was headed out, and DJ Young could not get his paddle down fast enough.
2-2-1.
Oh,
Point.
Wow, and the wind held that ball up. DJ Young thought that ball was going to go well up and over his head, and the wind just knocks it down. What a get from Thomas Wilson back there.
3-2-1.
A no look.
That ball dropped in the corner like a hand grenade, and now here comes Wilson once more. So right now, Wilson feeling it.
Yeah, he's looking very active right now, looking to take over a little bit, and again, he's playing with a lot of pace at the moment.
And that should be just long.
Timeout receiver.
This match had a lot of intrigue when you looked at the bracket in the first round, and that is why these two teams are on championship court. Timeout for Young and Brascia as they go to the sideline for the first time. Just underway, the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back to a chilly Austin, Texas, as Tennis Channel's coverage continues of the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Wilson and David out to the fast start. Thomas Wilson approaches that time, hits it long.
Yeah, nice move though from Wilson, just over hits it a little bit. All he's got to do is get a little more top on that, get that down the middle. It was a perfect read.
5-2-2.
Oh,
Point.
just hit an absolute missile at DJ Young.
And again, that's exactly how Thomas Wilson's going to play. He went body up on Young. Young trying to get out of the way, but gets the right hip.
6-2 now here in game one. Wilson just teeing off here at the moment.
Brascia's missed a couple of those blocks. She's getting underneath it instead of flattening that out, and it's
7-2-2.
hurt them a couple times here early on.
And the wind is also carrying clearly, so that's another element players have to deal with.
Yes, absolutely. The wind is at the back right now of Brascia and Young.
Oh, nicely done by DJ Young.
Yeah, a little love off the tape right there, but that's the point construction that Brascia and Young need to do. They need to get Vivian David and Thomas Wilson sucked into some elongated points, some dinking rallies. And it'll set it up right there.
See Vivian David a little frustrated that time.
DJ Young, a little payback on Vivian David right there from
4-7-1, 1 minute.
and gets it off the body of Vivian David.
And that stings obviously too, because it's very cold out and will warrant a timeout just so Vivian David can just take a deep breath. So 3-7 out of the gates here. Game number 1, the ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited. We're back in just a moment.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my top tip, when it comes to hitting serves, you want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
So Mary Brascia and DJ Young now with the serve. Brascia will handle it. 4-7 to score. DJ Young again tagging Vivian David, and Vivian David usually so mild-mannered. She was a little shaken up just before the break.
She was a little bit. She got tagged by DJ Young, but again, it's nothing personal, just business here, as Young just trying to speed that ball up, and Thomas Wilson just going a little hard again right there. Brascia and Young making a nice run to get back in this here.
6-7-1.
Thomas Wilson right on top of the kitchen. Second serve coming up.
6-7-2.
And Loong on the return from David. Dom, on a day like this, if you do get tagged, you're going to feel it more than most days.
Oh, absolutely. Ball nice and hard. It's cold out, especially you go ball to skin. That's going to hurt. Oh, and Vivian David, she read that so well. As soon as DJ Young went to hit that, she stepped aside, got to her two-hander, but just dipped that front shoulder a little too much.
Just like that, 8-7 the lead for Brascia and Young.
7-8-1. Second serve.
Well, you watch Wilson on that. As he's going to drive that, he's moving to his left instead of forward. So he pulls off that, and he kind of mishits it.
Oh, man.
Wow.
One more look here.
Just ball just moves away. And the wind playing havoc out here these past 2 days. Much better reset there from Mary Brascia. She's been struggling early on, popping those up a little bit. Great touch to drop that ball off the tape and over, and forcing the error from.
Tied at 8.
Second serve.
Seen some missed balls here today. Zane Navratil's missed ball yesterday in singles play made the ESPN SportsCenter top 10.
Not top 10.
Yes, critical. I include the not.
You forgot the not, Drew. He made the not top 10. Devilliers and Alshon made top 10. We love Zane, but Zane did make the not top 10. And it's a 1-point lead here for Brascia and Young. See Vivian David and Thomas Wilson discussing things as they try and get the ball from underneath the bleachers. Again, David and Wilson seem to be in control early, but a good job by adjusting from Brascia and Young to take the lead here late in game number 1.
And that ball, a little bit of a mind of its own, got lost underneath the bleachers. Finally, DJ Young will grab one and we'll restart play here. 9-8. So nice comeback here in game 1. And again, good forehand by Vivian David.
And you see Vivian David play that last ball, right? The wind forces her to play that because the wind may knock that down, it may not. Ball looked like it might have been out. She didn't take any chances.
Good get by David. Ernie attempt. Wilson's got to come back and play it. Oh, inside the line.
Wow.
Did you see it? The ball was good?
So DJ Young did call it out. Thomas Wilson appealed it, gets overruled.
9-9-1.
Yeah, looked like it was in from our vantage point. And now we're tied at 9. Wow, what a point.
What? How did Thomas Wilson hit that ball? It had so much English on it, and it almost moved away from DJ Young after it hits the ground.
So an entertaining game 1.
11-9.
Ends right there, 11-9. David and Wilson had to come back once they surrendered their lead, but a good finish from Wilson and David.
Yeah, incredible finish right there, as it looked like they were going to be down and out. It was all Brascia and Young for a while, but David and Wilson pulled that out.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
There is no better place to be on a Friday afternoon than right here with us on the Carvana PPA Tour. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano, Vivian David, and Thomas Wilson. Kind of a bumpy game 1. You saw from both teams, Dom, neither team looked really comfortable. Took them a while to settle in.
No, and that showed during the timeout. Vivian David and Thomas Wilson were hitting on court to try and get a feel still for the conditions on championship court.
Game 2 underway. And that's going to go long from David. When DJ Young is on his game, he can be one of the best in the game.
Yeah, and he felt it right there in the middle of that first game, and then all of a sudden kind of went away because Vivian David and Thomas Wilson took over. Let's see what we got in store for game 2.
That's going to be just wide.
Yeah, Drew, we're both saying the same thing at that time, but again, it's good point construction from Brascia and Young.
Point.
And Vivian David just getting out of the way to save her life on that, as Thomas Wilson goes back in behind her to get that lob.
2-0-1.
2-0 lead here in game 2. That's all DJ Young.
Second serve.
And I think he may have overhit that a little bit.
He did,
right?
just by a few inches.
2-0-2.
Thomas Wilson's done a lot of flying through the air so far. He looks like a ballerina out there.
In the middle of that point, he went to fly and hit Right there. That is the exact point we're talking about. He jumped to try and hit that out of the air, but he didn't hit it until he came down.
Brascia can't put it over.
Yeah, nice drop there with the wind behind him from Thomas Wilson right at the feet. And with the wind behind him, it puts more pressure on that ball that he hits to keep at the feet of Mary Brascia.
Oh, once again, Brascia tagged. So already we've had 4 tags so far in this match. That one came off the net. 2-2 now, David serving. David's got to come get it.
I think that ball skipped off the line for Brascia. She's visibly upset with herself and how this is going as they jumped out to a 2-0 lead, but now find themselves down by 1.
Oh, again, DJ Young just hits it long.
They're getting into good point construction like they want to slow the ball down and get into some elongated points, but Young's overhit 2 balls so far.
Point scoring so far at a rapid pace. And another point for David and Wilson.
Yeah, and the immediate timeout as that ball went in the net from DJ Young and Mary Brascia.
1 minute.
So Brascia and Young will talk this over. They got to get it together. They need game number 2 to stay alive. Right now, everything working for David and Wilson. Well, it's time now for our shake and bake video. Can't wait to see this.
Hi, my name is Leigh Jansen.
And I'm Parenteau.
And we're going to introduce to you the shake and bake double strategy. It would have it just as Catherine is about to hit the drive. I see her swing and I notice, so she would probably drive middle. And as she's driving, I'll follow the path of the ball. Look to pick off the weak return. It's important not to overdo it. Catherine will then fill in my gap. And anything here or to my right, I'll try and pick off and put away. And if they get it past me, my partner is there to back me up.
All right, so I'm gonna drive most likely towards the middle just because it's a much harder shot for my opponents. If I try to go more with an angle, it's a lot easier for them to return with an angle. So it makes it very hard for Leah to do anything with the next ball, to poach. So I try to go more middle, so it gives her a bigger chance to kind of put it away or to poach on the next ball. Go. Nice.
Really enjoy those top court tutorials.
5-2-1.
As now we resume play. Vivian David serving. Nice run here for David and Wilson. Can it continue?
Second serve.
Got one more hold here out of the timeout. Good timeout to start there. Kind of slow the pace of Wilson and David down.
Side out.
So here's Brascia and Young. What do they have to do, Don, to get back in this match?
Elongate points, slow the ball down, construct so that DJ Young can kind of come in and poach.
Second serve.
Again, got to get to that kitchen line, though. Got to get these balls dropped in. The wind in their face a little bit for Young and Brascia. So got to get a little more on those, get those over.
Side out.
And you can see Brascia and Young just struggling with the conditions. They have not been able to fully adjust.
5-2-1.
Soon as Mary Brascia hit that, she knew that that was short. She just stood straight up,
6-2-1.
visibly frustrated.
And David that time just got a little tied up.
See Thomas Wilson running up to the ball, almost begging it to go over.
6-2 lead.
Side out.
And now side out coming back here to Brascia and Young.
Got to do something here out of this side out. Have not answered
2-6-1.
after their 2-0 run to start. It's 6 unanswered for David and Wilson until that.
Point.
these are the matches you really learn about yourself. You're used to not training in these conditions, but here they are. You're on center stage here on the Carvana PPA Tour, and it is all about making adjustments at this level.
Yes, and it's in-game adjustments that got to be made. Those adjustments after the game, those are pointless today. You have to make those adjustments in-game.
DJ Young, nicely done, putting it right on the body of Wilson.
Yeah, waited for the right opportunity to come in, and I don't mean pointless, your adjustments after the game, but right now it's all about the in-game adjustments that they're making right now at the moment.
Wilson, long way to go, can't save it.
No, Mary Brascia just doing a good job playing defense, and again, just getting that ball up and over, and flips it up over the top of Thomas Wilson.
Timeout receiver.
Wilson got on his horse to try and chase that one down. He collided with our video board there in the far court. That's the effort you love to see here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Thomas Wilson here in the first round in Austin, Texas.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I won't be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Back here at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Drew Felios, Dom Catalano, and Mary Brascia now serving. Nice comeback here for Brascia and Young.
Second
serve. Long on the serve. It's going to be second serve coming up for DJ Young.
So nice run here from Brascia and Young. Get back in this. They were up 2-0, then gave up 6 unanswered. Now they've scored 3 to get back within 1 here. And questioning the serve for Mary Brascia as it was called out by David and Wilson.
DJ Young, well done, puts it right on the line.
Oh, beautiful read right there from DJ Young as Vivian David tries to slip this ball backside on him. He almost baits her into that, leaving it open just enough that he can use his athleticism, close the ground, and flip that back down the line.
Tied at 6s. And that one a little heavy-handed. Take a look at Brascia, though, playing with that new paddle. It's definitely being good to her.
Yeah, she's using a 002. She was usually using, or typically using a 003 Selkirk Labs paddle.
Oh, you saw the scorpion there for DJ Young.
Yes, gets in that low squatted position, takes that ball from a good spot and countering, and then David goes long.
6-6-2.
David trying to speed it up, but DJ Young ready for it.
Great hands again by Young. Almost got handcuffed a little bit at the right shoulder. It's a good spot from David, but a better adjustment from DJ Young to get his body away and get that forehand.
Side out back here to Brascia and Young. Brascia didn't know what to do with that one.
Yeah, it's tough. She's almost in a no man's land area where, do I play it or do I let it bounce? It would have been really close.
Oh, did it graze the line? Young thinks so, but I think it's going to be called wide.
Yeah, I think it was just a little wide. If he does not touch the top of the tape with that ball, that's an absolute missile of a dink cross court. Would have been very difficult for Wilson.
Wilson puts it away. You leave it up, he'll do that every time.
Well, that's set up on a very good and aggressive serve from Vivian David that pulled Mary Brascia off court.
Man, that is long. Dom, we hear the feet shuffling on the court. We got to mention, when we arrived here this morning at 9 a.m., the court was absolutely soaked. The court crew did an incredible job getting it ready for play.
Yeah, they had the Vaptor on court early this morning, getting all the water off. Totally different court from this morning.
Good job by Vivian David sneaking one in.
Yeah, Vivian David just completely in control of that point, dinking cross court with Brascia, and then she mixes the ball in the middle, changes the eyesight and eye level. Wow, what a leave there from Brascia. It's so tough to leave that ball when it's only, you know, chest height. Looks like you can attack it, but
6-8-1.
yeah, and the wind right there at the back of Thomas Wilson. That ball looks like it's up high enough that he can attack, and the wind knocks it down just a little bit, but he's already committed. So it's very hard to back off that at that moment.
Brascia and Young trailing by 1. And that's not going to help matters.
No, but luckily we do have a second serve for Brascia and Young.
7-8-2.
Thomas Wilson able to run it down. Young so athletic, and Wilson hits it right into tape.
I think Young gets away with one right there. I know it was kind of frantic right here because of Thomas Wilson tracking that ball down, but I think Young gets away with the ball right there that Wilson should put away.
And the lead now back to Brascia and Young. Once again, trying to stay alive here in game 2.
9-8-2. Side out.
What a spot there from Thomas Wilson at the body of DJ Young. Handcuffs him just a little bit. Not able to fully extend on that. Huge hold for David and Wilson right there.
8-9-1.
So here's Vivian David. We were in this exact position in game 1. David and Wilson finished strong.
Point.
And DJ Young cannot believe he missed that one. Timeout. Tied at 9. Here as we come to the end of game number 2. David and Wilson. Took them a while to get comfortable, but they have done just that here on Championship Court in Austin.
thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Welcome back here to the Carvana PPA Tour. Drew Felios with Dom Catalano. Tennis Channel's coverage of the ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited. It's 9-9. Oh, Young once again misfires, and now match point.
He cannot believe that he missed that because he's sitting all over that. He was forehand up, ready for that speed up from Vivian David, and just overhits it just a tad.
See, Brascia looks back at her partner, says, come on, we got this. And Brascia unable to get it over, so that brings us to the end. David and Wilson, 11-9, 11-9, will advance to round two.
Yeah, tough loss right here for Brascia and Young. They're in both games, losing by 2. You're right there, and that's tough to swallow when, you know, it's simple things and simple adjustments.
Yeah, good starts in both of those games, but just unable to finish. So David and Wilson moving on. We're back to Austin in a moment.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
welcome you back to the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited, here in Austin, Texas. Take a look at the courts and some of the most incredible matches you never get to see sometimes happen off camera. That is what tremendous pickleball tournament play is all about.
Well, yeah, we can only bring you one court right now, but when you have a draw that looks the way that this one looks, if you're on site, you can get the best of everything with 5, 6 courts next to each other. You can go watch some of these matches all right on top of each other and, you know, catch some of the best pickleball in the world.
Over 1,100 players partaking here in this ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. There were just shy of 1,000 players here last year, so you just see the growth right there in this great sport as these tournaments just keep getting bigger and better.
No, absolutely, Drew. You're 100% right. As you know, these draws get bigger and bigger. You're seeing the qualifiers to get into the main draws bigger and bigger, and then you get these. You go watch some of the points draws of the teams that don't even make it to the main draw, and you're seeing some absolutely incredible pickleball of players that are just up and coming in the sport.
About a quarter way through here of the Carvana PPA Tour for 2023, and it's really at a unique place because next week we've got MLP coming back. A lot of the chatter focusing on that here as well. So MLP followed by the Red Rock Open the first week in April, and then Newport Beach, here we come, followed by the North Carolina Open. I love this time of year here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
It's great. You know, you go to Red Rock, I mean, does it get any more beautiful than settings in Red Rock right there? And then to Newport Beach, another beautiful location. That's a doubles only tournament out in Newport Beach. And then the North Carolina Open with all the newcomers that are coming into this game. You know, you're talking about Colin Schick. You know, you're talking about the Brooke Buckners, and they're all from North Carolina, so that's a home tournament for them. They're going to want to represent the state of North Carolina there at the North Carolina Open at the beginning of May.
North Carolina playing tremendous pickleball right now. We're back to Austin right after this.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
I guess I'm sort of unique in how I was introduced to the sport because I was sort of watching from the sidelines for years as my brother was ascending to the top of the sport.
Pickleball was kind of funny in that it crept up on me in terms of what it was to me. So I started playing in early 2016, and in that time there were a couple professional tournaments. I didn't have any plans with it. I just thought it was fun. I played the US Open for the heck of it.
Ben and I are both competitive. We like to win all the time. And of course, in a gold medal match, there's more on the line, so you want to win those.
Ben Johns having a moment. It was all Johns brothers in control from the start. They had their foot on the gas pedal and did not let up.
If you're the target, that means you're in a good position, whether it's where other people want to be. So I definitely don't underestimate or undervalue that. Really, it's about trying to stay on top. You know, I mean, people say you don't have upwards to go, and that's never exactly true. It's a constant fight still, and that's really what it's more about, is the grinding, the fight.
My number one reason and why I continue to play pickleball is the fact that I get to spend time on court with my little brother. It's just really cool that we found a sport that we can compete in and play together, let alone actually be at the top of the sport. So pickleball really did, in many ways, come out of nowhere. It's very sociable, so when you go to play, you might have a billionaire, a janitor, and just your average housewife on the same court and wanting to win, wanting to play well, and enjoying themselves. Out of nowhere might be the title right now, but years from now it's going to be something very different.
And we welcome you back now to Austin, Texas. And good to spend some time there with the Johns brothers. They have really revolutionized the men's doubles game.
They really have, and they're on top until someone can knock them off. And again, it's, you know, the biggest difference that you see with those boys is their work ethic, right? It's unparalleled, it's unmatched. You know, talking with Ben and Colin, you know, you ask them, you know, how much do you guys play? Literally, Ben will look at you and go, we don't. And they drill, and that's what they do. And they work and hone their craft. They continuously drill, you know, a few times a day. And again, it's the repetitiveness of drilling really relates to on-court performance. And that's what those boys do better than anyone in the game. Is they practice, they work, they drill. And for you guys out there that are wondering how to get there, that's the answer.
Absolutely. Well, you see Etta Wright right there in the lime green sweatshirt on the court with her partner, Dekel Barr. It is going to be Wright and Barr taking on Brooke Buckner and Federico Staksrud here in this second match of the day. Really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a lot of fun. You got a lot of firepower from all four of these players. Again, they're all bundled up right now. As soon as we start, those layers will start to shed, and it'll get a lot warmer with the firefights that we're about to see. Etta Wright, Dekel Barr, you're going to look at Dekel Barr to look to be aggressive. But Etta Wright, don't go to sleep on that two-handed backhand. She's got a lot of power from that side of the court.
Etta Wright and Brooke Buckner, ironic, they kind of came into this Carvana PPA Tour at the same time. Etta Wright, born in New Zealand, raised in California. She's a mother to a beautiful 3-year-old daughter. Great to have her on the tour. She is doing great work. And Brooke Buckner out of the University of Michigan, 30 years old right now, has 2 children. So a couple mothers here going at it, playing at an extremely high level.
No, absolutely. And Brooke Buckner, you know, a Michigan graduate, you know, playing here. We saw her yesterday in singles. A great player, got a lot of power, a lot of tools. Going to be fun to watch her and Federico Staksrud, who we did see a lot of yesterday too as well, as he punched his ticket to Championship Sunday on the singles side of things. He's got some work to do today to punch another ticket in mixed doubles.
What's been the biggest storyline in mixed doubles throughout the tour so far that has kind of stood out to you? Has it been the play of Riley and Anna before they split apart? Has it been Ben and Anna Leigh and how they've been able to sustain, although Georgia Jansen and JW did get them in Arizona on that one occasion?
So you're looking at it, and it's twofold, right? You look at Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, and it's one of the hardest things to do is get to the top. But you know what's even harder? Staying there. Why? Because the target is constantly on your back. When you are the team that's at the top, whoever you're playing, they are set to bring their A game. They want to bring their A game. So every team coming at you wants to play their best. And when they do, you have to figure out a way. So I think with Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, it's the constant of them being on top and staying on top that really impresses me. But then you have the Georgia Jansen and JW Johnson matchup. It's fun to watch. It's awkward to watch. It's all of the above with the two of them. And just the dynamic, because when you look at them walk on court, you look at J.W. Johnson, you look at George Johnson, like, oh, we can handle this. But they have every shot. They have all the game to match up against Leigh Waters and Ben John. So that's always a fun one to watch. I'm looking forward to seeing that again.
Also, don't forget Matt Wright, Lucy Kovalova. They got to the finals at Desert Ridge. They can still win tournaments, and I think you got a lot of fans out there waiting for them really to get atop the podium once again.
You can't talk about medal matches without talking about Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. They're the epitome of a veteran team in the sport that have been together for years and just constantly producing medals, sitting there on Championship Sunday a lot, and they're dynamic. The communication on court, when you look at them, it's very little, but they don't need to talk a ton on court. They know exactly where each other's going to be because of the number of years, and like I said earlier, it seems like decades that they've been playing together.
Dom, share a quick story. I remember getting into this sport, calling an event for the first time back in 2018. Who was the couple I sat down with? Matt and Lucy. They educated me about this great game for about 30 minutes.
18, that seems like so long ago, right? And that's how long they've been playing together, if not longer. But again, they are just the epitome of a veteran team. They're always fun to watch. They can do everything as far as slow the game down, speed the game up. So it's a lot of fun to watch them, but we got a good one here on Championship Court in the first round. Again, these first round matches, Drew, you've been calling pickleball for a long time too. A lot of these first round matches were finals 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, and our last match that we saw, again, we saw both teams sort of adjusting to the elements. And thing about these matches, there's not much time to adjust. It's not 3 of 5, it's 2 of 3. So if you're going to make an adjustment, you got to identify the problem and do it rather quickly.
It's in-game adjustments that have to be made between these teams to make counter moves, and the wind is just picking up even more. Look at that right there. That wind, it shifted now, Drew, as the wind is at the back of Staksrud and Buckner.
0-0-1.
So let's see how Etta Wright and Decobar adjusts. And Decobar gets into that forehand and puts it almost to the wall.
0-0-2.
Staksrud stepping in.
Yeah, making his presence felt in the middle right away there. Almost got away from him a little bit, was fully extended on that forehand.
0-0-1.
Staksrud once more, nicely done that time.
Yeah, nice job again, stepping in the middle. Getting big with that forehand, putting that ball behind Decobar, who likes to pinch middle a lot, especially in mixed doubles.
And a little flick with the backhand from Deco.
And that's such a good drive there from Staksrud. With the wind at his back, he's got to control that, so chooses to put more shape than speed on that ball. What a counter there from Staksrud on his backhand, but I did like the point construction from Etta Wright. So instead of trying to keep the ball away from Staksrud, she went to him on his backhand side and kept him honest.
3-0 lead here in game one. Staksrud overcooks that one. So now Etta Wright.
0-3-1.
Played tennis at BYU, Hawaii. Good job holding up here to a bunch of Staksrud smashes. And eventually that defense pays off, Dom.
Unbelievable defense from Wright. Just the epitome of get one back over, force another ball. She frustrated Staksrud enough that he hits a ball long. Deckelbar just goes a little long there, but I like the ball from Barr as he goes backside on Staksrud. I think that's going to be their key, is to keep him honest and go to his backhand. And right on cue. It's like I was in Deckelbar's ear right there, but again, that's the answer. And I think Barr picked up on Wright doing that, and now he's going there.
2-3-2.
So 2 straight now from Barr and Wright. Oh, just skims across the tape. Little luck, never hurts.
No, full sprint there from Brooke Buckner, uncoiling out of the stack. Deckelbar in the middle trying to protect, or Staksrud in the middle trying to protect her.
3-2-1.
Say luck, but that was a really skilled shot. Heading out of bounds.
Second serve.
Barr wanted to hit that so bad, but that ball almost ends up in the front row because of the wind pushing it that way.
And that goes long. Got to mention, Dom, our officials for this match. Diane Anderson is our lead official. Teresa Martin is our second official. And Barr's return goes long. More tremendous defense from Barr and Wright. And incredible.
Unbelievable again. And then Staksrud again trying to go through the ball. Just clips the tape right here. And that ball just sails long.
And now Federico comes up short here on the return.
4-3-2.
So 4-3 with Barr serving. Deckelbar, did it hit the line? I think it just went long.
Yes, it went wide, and again, it's the recognition by Barr and Wright going backside on Staksrud. He had him there.
Court is open, and Deckelbar able to get the final say.
Yeah, big overhead there from Deckelbar, but again, good hands and good movement there from Brooke Buckner to get one back over, but can't do much with it on the full sprint.
In case you're just joining us, it is cold here in Austin, Texas, in this Lakeway area. We started the day, it was 43 degrees. It's warmed up just a bit now, 48 degrees, but the temperature's warmed up. The wind has picked up.
3-4-2.
Nice winner from Buckner.
Yeah, good finish by Buckner, not getting too big, just staying controlled on the two-hander and splitting Barr and Wright down the middle.
Tied at 4.
Great setup there by Deckelbar as Wright pulled Buckner far to her forehand, and Barr saw an opening in the middle, got the pop-up.
Second serve.
And the first service error of the match from Wright. Second serve here from Deckelbar. Anything surprise you so far?
No, nothing. Good in-game adjustments from Barr and Wright early here, so now we'll see what Staksrud and Buckner can do on the flip side, as it seems like Barr and Wright are going back door on Staksrud a little more to his backhand to keep him honest.
Deckelbar, he is the Ernie master, isn't he?
It's Patton right there. I don't know if anybody Ernie's more than him. The only other one that I know of is Tyler Loong.
And And that's a little bit wide. Staksrud can't believe it. I was just about to say, Loong is that one guy who probably does it just as good, maybe even better.
Side out.
Loong was the first to perfect it, and then Deco Bar has made it another kind of art form from the right side.
4-4-1.
Deco Bar, once again.
It's just, it's perfection right there from Deco Bar. For all you guys watching at home, watch him just slap that ball down. No big swing. It's placement over power. He finds a spot. Great job by Bar.
1 point lead here for Bar and Wright. And now a second serve on the way.
5-4-2.
Deco Bar scores again. So he is absolutely feeling it right now.
6-4-2.
Well, great defense from Deco, but eventually Buckner able to bring the ball back.
Yeah, and again, you watch, you know, playing such good defense are at a Wright and Deco Bar. They're getting themselves into trouble, but working their way out. Such a key in pickleball.
Second serve.
Federico Staksrud will face Ben Johns on Championship Sunday in men's singles. He's done so much as a singles player, but again, that doubles game, just a totally different beast.
Oh, it's a different animal. You're talking the yin and the yang to pickleball, total opposite games and strategies. Nice pushback there from Etta Wright, keeping Staksrud nice and deep and forcing the error. Etta Wright had an opening in the middle, but just couldn't get on top enough. She hits that a little flat, and thus that ball goes and sails long, but the right shot.
6-5 game here. Bar once again, right down that sideline.
That's just perfect point construction from Etta Wright, just pulling Brooke Buckner wide enough that she gets that ball a little too high, and you see Deco Bar right there. He is on Etta Wright's side of the court to put that ball away.
Little separation now for Bar and Wright.
There's a ball in the middle of that point that Etta Wright reset on a put away from Staksrud, kept them in that point. Unbelievable hands from Etta Wright. She's just coming into her own and be fighting at the rack to try and get her as a partner.
And that just grazes the line. So side out now coming to Buckner and Staksrud. There are many on the Carvana PPA Tour that feel like Etta Wright has got superstar potential.
Her ceiling is so high, so high.
Staksrud, nice. Oh, just too much Deco.
And Deco with the fake apology off the tape right there. He does not mean it. He's going to take it all day. What an angle from Deco Bar on the backhand. And again, it's not about power. It's about angles when you're trying to put that ball away. And he angles that into the front row.
Second serve.
Well, you watch right there, Deco Bar does not set his feet, so he's running through that ball. If he split steps right there, gets wide, he's going to put a better shot on that ball.
short that time. So side out coming back here to Buckner and Staksrud.
5-8-1.
And that'll go long. So it's now a 6-8 game here in game one.
6-8-1.
Talk about players shedding clothing throughout this bitterly cold day. Staksrud going with the t-shirt. He's warming up.
7-8-1.
Whatever works.
Yeah, nice little run here from Staksrud and Buckner, forcing the timeout as they tie it up here at 8. They were trailing by 3.
All right, just like that, a tie game here in game number one. The ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. So excited to have you along for the ride with us here in Austin, Texas at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Alongside Dom Catalano, I'm Drew Felios, Federico Staksrud, and his partner Brooke Buckner making a run.
Down by 3, now they evened it up here at 8. Nice run by Buckner and Staksrud.
Oh, Federico wants that one back.
Yeah, good speed up though from Wright cross court to get the pop up. And she initiates here. Devilliers able to finish.
And right now you just see Federico Staksrud just building that momentum. So Buckner and Staksrud back on top here.
9-8-2.
An emphatic finish, and now game point.
Yeah, it's the pace of Buckner and Staksrud right now that's giving Wright and Deco some fits. Barr and Wright need to get back into what got him there, and it's slowing the ball down, looking for opportunities.
Side out.
They fight off one game point here, do Wright and Deco. Let's see what kind of point construction they can get into to slow down Staksrud and Buckner.
Right now, Staksrud just pulling all the right strings here. Second serve coming from Deco.
8-10-2.
Once again, Federico feeling it.
Yeah, a little early, I think, for Deco to try and step in and speed that ball up. It ran him into a problem right there. Staksrud able to finish.
And it's Buckner. That ball grazes the line. Staksrud and Buckner, what a finish. It looked like Barr and Wright were about to run away with it, and then just like that, momentum shifted.
Yeah, 11-8 victory for Buckner and Staksrud in game number 1. They were down 8-5 and come back 6-0 run to end it.
So game number 1 in the books. Big smile out of Brooke Buckner, doing great things on the Carvana PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
It starts right here.
We're back here at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. There you take a look at Deco Barr and Etta Wright. They were in control for most of that game number 1. And then, Dom, what changed?
Well, it was the pace from Buckner and Staksrud. They picked up the pace, got back into what got them a lead early, and that was playing fast, speeding balls up, and not allowing Wright and Barr to dictate play. When Etta Wright, she's the one who changed the game for Barr and Wright when she started going hard cross court to Buckner and then slipping backside on Staksrud. It allowed Barr to get aggressive. Well, Staksrud and Buckner said, hey, we're just not going to get into that anymore. We're going to speed this ball up. That was the difference maker.
Here we go, game 2.
And that's exactly how game 1 started, with Staksrud reaching heavily in the middle to try and eliminate that.
0-0-1.
It's at the pace, right? And you're seeing it right away here. Staksrud.
1-0-1.
Oh, what a shot by Buckner, right down the line.
Yeah, able to drop that front shoulder, get on top of that two-hander and go right down the line. A little miscommunication in the middle from Barr and Wright.
And Brooke Buckner, originally from Cleveland, Ohio, now resides in Delray Beach. Much warmer there than it is right here, right now. And Etta Wright tried to speed it up, nothing doing there.
Yeah, you watch her right leg drops back instead of move forward, and it causes the error right there. She's got to stay upright and up at that kitchen.
And there's Etta Wright finally able to make something happen.
And good hands there from Deco Barr on the attack from Staksrud.
3-0-2.
You're playing mixed doubles, Tom. You go through phases throughout a match. It is so essential you keep your head on straight, right?
Yeah, it's a game of runs. Pickleball in general, a game of runs. Similar to basketball, one team's always going to have a run. What do you do outside of that run? How do you adjust? What is your adjustment you're going to make? And how do you get your run put together?
0-3-2.
Oh, what a shot by Staksrud.
Yeah, just finding the right spot. He figured that he couldn't go through at a right anymore, so he had to go low to the feet of Bar. And Barr trying to do just a little too much with that right there, trying to go back cross court across his body.
Bar covering a lot of court.
What digs from Brooke Buckner in the middle of that point. There was a overhead from Bar that is not going to come back typically, but Buckner digging her way out.
Hands battle this time. Was it touched by Wright? She says, not me.
Did it touch you? I think it did. What?
So Staksrud saying that it touched at a right, and she didn't think it did.
5-0-2.
But the call is that it did touch her as it went by.
So it's 5-0 now, 6-0. At that point, they were still thinking about the last one.
Correct, exactly. In pickleball, you have to let the last point go quickly, or else it'll snowball on you. And it is right now for Wright and Bar in a 7-0 hole, and there's that timeout.
Dom, you said it. This is certainly a game of runs. We're seeing that right now with Staksrud and Buckner. 7-0 the count here in game 2. And let's take one more look at the replay. Did Wright touch this ball? Kind of tough to tell from that angle, but by the looks of it, I would probably say no.
Ooh, Wright, that's such good work by our team. As you watch that one frame, almost looked like there was space. That one frame almost looked like there was space. And Wright thought that it didn't hit her. That was her initial reaction. But again, the consummate professional Wright, you know, she's not going to get into a major argument. Staksrud was very, you know, adamant that it did hit her, and they gave it to them. But again, snowballing after that with 2 quick points.
7-0-2.
7-0 now.
So a good timeout and a side out here, but again, what can Wright and Barr do? They need to go on a run themselves here and get back in this. Oh, and Buckner getting huge on that two-hander, trying to put an exclamation point on that, and just gets a little too big. Ball ends up in the stands.
1-7-1.
Finally.
See, right there, that drive on the backhand side of Staksrud kept him out of the middle for Wright's drop. That's such a good move from Wright, keeping Staksrud honest. Just long there on the block from the attack of Wright, and she is starting to take over here. Bar, step aside, big guy. I got this.
So now 4 straight points.
In 20 seconds. And I hear Staksrud go timeout, almost as if Drew was in his ear going, hey, buddy, that's 4 quick ones. We need to stop this momentum. And they do, but a nice run here from Barr and Wright.
So a look now on court number 2. We've got the Johnsons taking on Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman. We've got Georgia and JW in the far court. That signature flick of the wrist from JW.
Yeah, right on cue, right? He's got that little backhand roll. And it is early in that one, a 2-0 lead for the Johnsons.
Georgia Johnson has really been the talk of mixed doubles play Here in the early part of 2023, she has been a giant slayer.
It's the intimidation factor. She's not afraid of anybody. When you get to train with J.W. Jansen and he's ripping pickleballs right at you all day long, that intimidation factor is gone.
So we'll stay updated on that. Now Etta Wright here to serve with Deco Bar. Wright and Bar on a run here. Can they keep it rolling?
4-7-1.
And Deco maybe tried to do a little bit too much there.
Overly aggressive right there. Stay in the point, stay controlled. I know he's in this right here, but Etta Wright's going to do something with that last one.
And nicely done by Etta. And let me ask you, Don, you play with a guy like Deco. He is such an imposing figure, but playing next to him, is it more challenging with a guy that takes up that much space?
It is, but when you have a professional like Etta Wright playing next to him, she understands what he's going to be doing.
Staksrud finally puts it away.
But a great answer from Wright and Bar here as they were down 7-0, looked distraught. Now they come back with a 5-0 run of their own, and they are right back in game two.
Etta Wright goes for the Ernie. Staksrud there to return it. Oh, yes. Let's play some pickleball.
Etta Wright with the Ernie. Staksrud digs it out, but Deco Bar's adjustment to cover the vacated area from Etta Wright. And then he has to get back and no-look backhand there.
And that one's wide. So, yes, Wright and Bar continuing that momentum, and now look to add more points here.
The importance of that side out and not giving up any points is huge for Bar and Wright.
That was a key moment in this match. You can just feel it. It's 6-7 now.
Big serve from Deco Bar right there to get the mistake from Staksrud. Oh, and Deco Bar inside out forehand on the line. But again, that's created because Staksrud is pinching middle right there. He goes backside, and we're all tied.
Oh, it certainly is the game of runs, isn't it? 8 straight.
I'm in awe right here as they meaning Etta Wright and Deco Bar called that timeout at 7-0 as they were down. And they have completely changed this game.
On the corner, Deco Bar maybe thought so. Second serve coming here.
Oh, it dropped in, yeah.
Okay.
9-7-1.
So make it 9 straight.
Oh. Second serve.
Etta Wright just smiling. She wants that one back. She had a cookie up here on the forehand, but can't get on top of it.
9-7-2.
Etta Wright from the back line. Staksrud didn't know what to do with it.
She hit that at about 70%, had so much shape on it, and drops that in.
Game point. Deco Bar just can't get it over the tape, so they'll send it back over. And let's see if Buckner and Staksrud can get it going here. They've just conceded 10 straight.
Point.
And that breaks the string.
That's a much-needed point for Buckner and Staksrud to get off the schneid right there as they were.
Oh, miscommunication there, Dom.
Yeah, can't have that right there. Both you and I throw our hands up in the air like, oh, can't have that.
9-10-1.
Point. Make it 3 in a row now. So tied at 10.
10-10-1.
And that was it right there. It was the key on the first one. He had to block that first one, and they couldn't do that for those 3 points. They finally block the drive and are able to get into the point construction. This is a key ball right here, and now they're back in it, right? And it's the key. It's blocking that third shot drive and then forcing Staksrud and Buckner into some point construction and seeing where they can go from there.
So Wright and Barr, keep in mind they've got to win this game. Better right now serving. So this match has been a roller coaster, but we could be nearing the end here. It's match point, or rather game point here in game 2.
11-10-1.
And that is just long from Dekel. So 11-10 here, second serve coming up from Dekel Barr and second game point.
11-10-2.
Wow, what a drive from Dekel Barr. You see so much topspin on that ball. The ball almost disappeared on Brooke Buckner.
That ball just exploded off his paddle. How about Barr and Wright? 10 straight in game 2, then back and forth before finally this. Dekel Barr, one of the premier players on the Carvana PPA Tour. Let's go to game 3 here on Championship Court. Coming up next.
Let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Well, this roller coaster match has certainly been a thrill ride. Drew Felios with Dom Catalano. See Federico Staksrud as he gets ready to get us underway here in game number 3. Barr and Wright came roaring back and eventually took game 2. And how do you see game 3 now matching up between these two sides?
Again, as we see, it's 48 and partly cloudy with 13-mile-an-hour winds. Feels like 42. I think that's generous from the Weather Channel at 42. It's a little bit chilly out there, but again, how do you see game 3 is what you asked, Drew, and it's going to be another game of runs is how I would see this. We had a 7-0 run followed by a 10-0 run in game number 2, but who can execute here in game 3? Game 3 is always about execution, and it's going to be who can make the adjustments, right? So on the Etta Wright Dekel Barr side, going behind Staksrud, keeping him honest, getting into longer elongated points is their key. And for Federico Staksrud and Brooke Buckner, it's pace. Can we speed up the pace, and can we get some balls and opportunities that are up that we can put away?
Federico Staksrud tiptoeing that line. Well done.
That's 3 games started the exact same way. Staksrud getting big in the middle and putting away a ball in the middle.
Those quick hands of Deco Barr, and don't let those hands fool you on the big fella.
No, absolutely not. He's every bit of 6'3", 6'4", but with lightning quick hands.
Second serve. 0-1-2.
Oh, nicely done, Staksrud. Took a little bit of the pace off that one, too.
Yeah, and again, good job of making his presence felt, and again, finding the hole in the middle. Federico Staksrud looking to be very active here early on in game number 3, and it's paying off.
2-0-1.
That's good pressure there from Wright on a little forehand roll at the feet of Buckner, but they still have some work to do to get that side out.
And you've got Staksrud and Buckner both playing with Yola paddles.
0-2-1.
As well as Wright.
Wright as well.
Yeah, big Deco Barr. He's tempting Buckner into trying to go down that line. He's too big, too quick. You watch, he baits her into this to set up the forehand.
1-2-1.
And that's long from Wright. So Buckner and Staksrud in game 1, Wright and Barr in game 2. And that into the net from Deco. He can't believe it.
And again, wind playing a little factor today. It's been gusting. Seems to have calmed down a little bit from the beginning of this match.
Staksrud wide.
The reason he's a little off the edge of the paddle there is because of the ball before that. Wright goes behind, pulls him across. He has to take an extra step to try and get that ball in the middle.
And that's going to be a point here for Staksrud and Buckner. Now 3-1.
3-1-2.
Federico Staksrud out of Buenos Aires, Argentina.
1-3-1. Second serve.
So off the tape and a little long there on the serve from Deco Barr.
Oh, Deco mishit it.
He's all over it right there as he just tried to do a little too much with it. Again, baiting Buckner into trying to go backside on him.
Wright adjusts, and Deco there to sneak one in.
Yeah, good get there from Wright, and Barr able to reach in and use his length to his advantage.
If you're coaching Buckner, do you tell her, yes, go ahead and keep testing Deco, or try and play him straight up?
Absolutely not. Let's not test that backside. The issue is that he's wanting you to go soft on that side because he's going to jump an Ernie. And he'll Ernie and won't move until you commit. So he's looking for that constantly. So I'd rather her just go cross court with Etta Wright. Nice pull there from Buckner right at the right shoulder of Brooke Buckner. Almost shocked her a little bit.
2-3-1.
Etta Wright lost her balance, able to recover. Oh, Staksrud able to follow it up.
So the reason that Brooke Buckner was successful on the reset soft to the deco bar backhand is because he was backed off the line. So he wasn't going to Ernie. That's a smart play from her right there. Good recognition from Buckner.
2-3 game. And Etta Wright into the net this time.
Well, you watch her momentum right there. Instead of moving forward with that drive, she's moving towards the middle and almost pulls off that. That causes the miss hit.
Second serve.
I think points a little hard to come by on both sides. So high scoring, rapid scoring the first two games. It's slowed down a little bit here in game 3.
Etta Wright going for the Ernie right there. Couldn't get too much on it, but again, it's the coverage and recognition from Deco Bar covering his partner. A little bait there again from Deco Bar. Buckner still trying to go at him a little bit.
3-3-1.
Tied at 3 here. Etta Wright to put it in play. And Buckner misfires that one way wide. So the first lead here in game 3 for Wright and Bar.
4-3-1.
And now make it a 2-point lead. If you're Buckner and Staksrud, do you call timeout?
The only reason I say no is because you're going to get a free one on the end change here at 6.
Yep.
If you're going to use it, you got to use it. I'd always say 2 up or 2 down on the other side of the end change.
Second serve.
So at 4, I'd take it, or I take it at 8. Right? You don't take it right at 5 or 6 or 5 or 7. Good.
There you go, and here comes that side change.
6-3-2.
A 6-3 game here. Wright and Bar starting to pull away.
Yeah, again, another little run there from Etta Wright, and Deco Bar gives them that 6-3 lead on the end change in game 3.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Don't let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Welcome back to the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel. Deco Bar and Etta Wright with the advantage here. 6-3, but side out going the other way. So let's see if Buckner and Staksrud could go on a run here. And that is long. Well played by Wright and Bar.
Yeah, good leave there from Etta Wright, not playing that out ball. So easy to play that too, because Etta Wright can really do something with that.
3-6-2.
The key moment in this match, Wright and Bar trailing a game, down 7-0 in game 2. They scored 10 straight. And Staksrud and Buckner have not quite been the same ever since. That's pushed wide by Deco.
Yeah, just a little ambitious there from Deco Bar. Speeding up cross court, so tough. You flirt with the sideline and out of bounds. You're gonna speed up, you gotta try and speed up middle there. That's the fat part of the court.
5-6-2.
Goes wide, and Buckner and Staksrud right back in here.
Deco Bar, beautifully done.
Just smooth as silk right there down the middle for Deco Bar. Doesn't do too much with it. Just finds the opening.
And another point here, 7-5 now.
Cannot have that this late in the match.
Deco's fans letting him know. The finish line is within sight right now.
Timeout, receiver.
So the paddles go down for Staksrud and Buckner trying to figure this out. Bar and Wright, ever since that point in game 2, they have been running away with it.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Definitely a cold day here in Austin, Texas at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Etta Wright now to serve, her and Deco Bar, an 8-5 lead. Oh, and you saw a near collision there from the team on the near side, and Deco hits it into the net.
Yeah, and again, it's that partner communication. Again, just a one-off right there. I think they're fine. Oh, and then the service error again. It's not as bad a service error as a return a serve error when it's, you know, side out scoring, not MLP scoring.
Once again, Devilliers just playing it perfectly, and Etta Wright, great work that time also.
100%, and it's set up by Etta Wright's flat dink down the line to the backhand of Staksrud, and then he involves Devilliers, and when Devilliers gets involved, he can control most points. You and I, Drew, we're sitting there on pins and needles and sit up and watch that two-hander there from Etta Wright. Beautifully done.
8-5-1.
Staksrud. Ernie sent back. Now here comes Deco, but just not in position that time to keep it going.
Again, and Buckner thought that Devilliers' ball may go out. That ball, he flips up in the air, but it doesn't because of the wind. This ball right, and you see her just have to track back to get it.
8-5-2.
So Deco able to win it there on that third shot, and now inching closer to the finish line.
The importance of the uncoiling on the stack and where you return that ball. Buckner got caught 2 points ago returning to bar. She needs to go flat down the line with that return.
Staksrud, one of his best shots.
Yeah, one too many times to the well by Devilliers going backside on Staksrud. He went 3 times in a row, and Staksrud was ready for the third one.
6-9-1.
Devilliers once again.
Well, difference maker on the uncoil of the stack from Bar and Wright. Wright goes flat down the line, gives herself time to get back in position.
Oh, Devilliers, a little sorry, not sorry. That couldn't have come at a better time.
No, they needed that one right there, and now they're 2 points away from moving on.
And the return long from Buckner. It is match point.
10-6-1.
Right on the run. What a get. Oh, Buckner right on the body of the big man.
Well, you said it, Drew, right in the middle of that point. Unbelievable get from Etta Wright just to get them back in that point.
10-6-2.
Etta Wright has always had a paddle in her hand. Here she is on match point. Etta Wright, the final say. Wright and Bar come storming back in game 2, and nothing stops them in game 3 as they take the 2 out of 3. 8-11, 12-10, 11-6.
Huge difference maker. Etta Wright right there, just taking control and dictating points to set her partner Devilliers up for the big finishes.
So Etta Wright, she's played badminton, she's played tennis, she's played racquetball, and right at home, right now on the pickleball court, finishing it off. As it's Wright and Bar moving on back to Austin for much more right after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited, the 6th stop on the 2023 Carvana PPA Tour. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano. What a match as Barr and Wright get it done. And now we await our next match. You see Callie Smith on the court. She is teaming up here in this tournament with the great Jay Devilliers. And on the other side, Leigh Jansen with Dylan Frazier. Excited to see this duo battle here on Championship Court. Our team's meeting with the officials, and we're ready for our third match of the day. It's been an extremely cold day here in Austin. All teams have had to adjust. Temperatures, though, climbing up. We started the day at 43 degrees. Right now, the thermometer reads 51 degrees here in Lakeway. But the wind still playing a big factor here throughout the day. Another wildly successful tournament. Over 1,100 players all here in Austin playing their best pickleball. And we've got much more to come. We'll have this match when we return. Stay with us here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
And we welcome you back to Austin, Texas. Tennis Channel's coverage of this ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited, continues here at the Elevation Athletic Club alongside Dom Catalano. I'm Drew Felios. See Jay Devilliers on the court, warming up with Callie Smith and Leigh Jansen will pair with Dylan Frazier. Interesting, Leigh Jansen is paired with Travis Rettenmeyer so far in 2023. This will definitely be a change, and we're also keeping an eye on opposite courts here throughout the complex. Here you see the Johnsons, and this match has taken an eternity in a battle here with Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, and I've seen a couple posts already about J.W. Johnson and those pants. They are interesting, if not eccentric for J.W. Johnson, but has nothing to do with their game as they took game one and are up here in game number 2. Georgia Johnson's defense is out of this world. She gets pretty much everything within her reach back.
Always love seeing Julian Arnold play. He's one of the most emotional players on the entire Carvana PPA Tour. And back here to championship court. Fans all bundled up watching the best pickleball in the world. Leigh Jansen to get us rolling, and here we go. Point. So first point here to Jansen and Frazier.
1-0-2.
Good job by Callie Smith playing that off the tape. And a side out coming this way.
0-1-1.
Callie Smith coming in for a little shake and bake there. But again, great counter to keep that ball down at her feet.
And that's just why Callie Smith did not play last week at Pictona down at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open. Well, nicely done by Dylan Frazier.
And ball right down the middle, almost skipped off that center service line.
1-1-1.
Love the setup from Callie Smith going body on Dylan Frazier. She gets the pop up, but tries to put it away with the backhand and almost got jammed up herself a little bit.
Callie short on the return. Dylan Frazier, I know you've watched his development over the years, Dom, and it's just incredible the complete player that this young man has become. Jay Devilliers, how about those quick hands?
Yeah, the big finish from the big guy right there. And you talk about Dylan Frazier and just his development, and he's just skyrocketed so fast and just continues to develop his game. Good pressure right there. Devilliers going for the Ernie. Nothing there from Jansen that he could do anything with. And nice little lead here for Jansen and Frazier. And Frazier wants that one back for sure, as he had an opportunity for a finish there.
Second serve. 1-4-2.
And that's just long from Devilliers.
So I know Jansen and Frazier are 4-1 lead here, but it's almost still the feeling out process for both teams. Still a little early in game number 1.
Leigh Jansen, a spectacular 2023. Her female doubles partner, Elise Jones, they have really found some magic there. And now Leah to serve, leading 5-1.
Yeah, and I think Leia's big thing with her in a partner, I look for her to have an energetic partner and a positive partner. When she has that partner, that's when she's found success. When she first came on the scene, her and Lauren Stratman, she fed off that. Now she's feeding off that Elise Jones energy as well.
Oh, Devilliers, can't believe he missed that one.
6-1-2.
Oh, just slapping that ball right down the middle. And much needed side out here for Smith and Devilliers.
So trailing by 5 here, Jay Devilliers and Callie Smith trying to get on track. Devilliers, yes.
2-6-1.
Right at the feet from Frazier.
2-6-2.
Catching Devilliers off balanced.
Side out.
So a side out back here to Jansen and Frazier. Devilliers can't believe it.
They do put a crooked number up on the board, though, as it's 6-2 now.
6-2-1.
Game number 1.
Oh, Callie takes a wave at that one. And a football here going to be called.
So it's a foot fault on Callie Smith. So if you're going to go for the Ernie and you do swing at the ball and you don't make contact and you break the plane, that is a fault. You can break the plane if you make contact. But Callie did flick her wrist at that, and I believe that that's what she's getting called for right there. Great catch, and I think it is the right call.
Dylan Frazier, just a monster. Shot right there.
You got it. Timeout receiving. 8-2-1.
So
1 minute.
Devilliers and Smith, not the start they were looking for. And another look at the wave by Callie Smith.
So it looks like it wasn't the swing, but it may have been her right plant foot. So again, that's something we'd have to look at too. But again, a good catch, and I think right there. And you see her right plant foot is past the plane of the net. And so it wasn't on the flick because she did stop her flick, but it was this plant right there. She went past. So that's some absolutely incredible work from our crew catching that and catching me because I thought it was the flick, right? And it wasn't because from the naked eye, that's what it looked like.
Every time we have a new partnership, we all get excited, but sometimes it takes a game, maybe even more than that, for these teams to really feel comfortable.
That's why you play the game, and it's not done on paper, right? That's why we have March Madness going on right now. It's not done on paper. You got to play the game.
Yeah, this is pickleball's version of March Madness. I love it. MLP coming up next week. Austin this week, Daytona last week, heading back to Pictona.
Callie Smith wants that one back. She had the whole court to work with.
It is 9-2, Dom, just like that. And Dylan Frazier and Leigh Jansen feeling it now, 10-2.
This kid looking so good is Dylan Frazier right now. And again, one key for his game is he does not get big. He stays short, sweet, compact with his swing. And you see it right there on that one. Devilliers tries to go hard at him. He does not get big with the forehand, puts that ball away.
Leigh Jansen for the game.
Second serve.
Second serve now. Here's Dylan to serve.
That's a 10-2 shot. It's probably not a ball you take at 9-9, but Frazier trying to make something happen.
Oh. Hear that big moan from the crowd.
Frazier can't believe he missed it. He was there.
2-10-1.
So now add one, it's 10-3.
3-10-1.
Jay Devilliers starting to pick things up.
Yeah, good step in right there, but great work from Callie Smith. putting pressure on Leigh Jansen cross court. And that really wasn't even that bad a ball from Jansen. Devilliers just picked that from a low spot.
And now this one goes long. Dom, even if they don't win this game, just the fact Smith and Devilliers have momentum here, it's big.
Needed it.
And a little too much from Callie that time.
Well, you're exactly right, Drew. It's even if you don't win this one, you got to have some momentum going into game 2.
Win picks up just a little bit as Jay serves.
Good leave there from Frazier. Will give him and partner Leigh Jansen another opportunity here.
And you see the ball goes over the scoreboard as Leigh Jansen loses it. And now, if you're Jansen and Frazier, do you really want to track that ball down because it was doing pretty well for you? Or do you just go to the bag and pull out another?
Well, we've seen balls go back there in the past 2 days, and that's where balls go to die.
They really do.
It's really tough to get back in there, so that ball is not coming back.
Jay will check the ball. And here we go, another game point. There it is. Big time forehand from Dylan Frazier. It's Frazier and Jansen. 11-5 here in game 1.
Thank you. And nice job there from Frazier on this drive as he goes right at the body of Callie Smith, handcuffs her, and that'll do game 1 for Jansen and Frazier.
So Jansen and Frazier look like a well-oiled machine. We were excited to see this tandem, and they are living up to the billing. Dylan Frazier, one of the bright young stars on the Carvana PPA Tour, only 21 years old. High five with Jansen. We'll come back in a moment.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Back here in Austin, Texas, the ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited with Dom Catalano on Drew Felios. Callie Smith and Jay Devilliers made a little bit of a run at the end of that game 1, but still conceded 11-5, and they come out with the first point here.
Yeah, let's see if they can use that momentum here in game 2 to get off to a good start. So far, so good.
Set up.
And that ball is returned long. Leigh Jansen here serving.
Second serve.
That's an easy ball for Frazier. You don't want that one back again. He had Callie Smith coming up on the uncoil from the stack.
That's long. You know, Dylan Frazier, such a roller coaster week down in Daytona. He upsets Federico Staksrud in singles, but then falls to Colin Schick right after that.
Ran into a guy that was playing incredible in Colin Schick. Wow. Frazier almost comes out on top of that, but Devilliers has other plans.
1-3-1.
Leigh Jansen with the emphatic finish.
Thank you. 1-3-2.
Dylan Frazier just on top of it in this match.
Jeez, nice ball right down the middle from Frazier. Good work from Callie Smith working through and from the baseline through the transition area.
And once again, Frazier full speed ahead. Our officials in this match, you hear his voice, Tony Jaden. He is our lead official. Petra Reynolds is our number 2.
Second serve.
See the wind just coming into play there.
Yeah. And again, you talk about partnerships with Leigh Jansen. She likes to feed off that energy. But then you got the flip side, Dylan Frazier, who's very stoic, but very positive. So I think Jansen playing with Frazier, too. Another good combination here. Right there, right? He's going to stick with her. He's going to keep her right. And that's when she is at her best. Such a good forehand cross-court roll from Leigh Jansen to get the pop-up for her partner, Frazier.
1-4-2.
I really like this pair right now, reading each other so well. Leigh Jansen, sorry, not sorry.
Hey, when it's going well, it's going well. She is not going to take that back.
4-1-1.
4-1 lead. Big backhand that time by Callie.
The last thing that Frazier and Jansen want to hear is Callie Smith getting vocal.
She's starting to pick it up right now, Dom.
Yeah, that is when she is at her best, when she's vocal, playing with a lot of intensity. Let's see if they can use that to their advantage here.
Second serve.
That is so tough. Got all the momentum going here. Second serve coming up from Devilliers. Rather Smith here to put it in play.
All right, so what you're seeing too here is Devilliers and Smith. You're seeing Smith play on that left side, straight up in front of Leigh Jansen. A little overly aggressive there.
I think the wind you see really affecting Callie's play here to this point. She has not fully adjusted.
Second serve. 4-2-2. Set up.
See, they go back to Callie Smith, cross court from Jansen here now.
A little too much from Frazier, and that could be the point that turns this around for Smith and Devilliers.
It could, and you watch right here is both Devilliers and Callie Smith, I formation right there, both tucking their paddles back behind, letting that ball go. Big pull in the middle there from Frazier, and again, he's gotten so good at that. He always uses his length to his advantage, and he reaches in as well as anybody. And I think he was learning by osmosis when he played with J.W. Johnson a lot, learning that reach in.
Little short this time, another point. This is going to tie it up here at 4.
4-4-2.
Drop it right in. Devilliers, great get.
What a point here.
Best point of the match thus far. Oh, Leigh Jansen!
Wow! That's just incredible right there. As you just see Callie Smith go for the Ernie, and Jansen almost comes right on top, and Ernies are back. Beautifully done. And like you said, Drew, best point of the match so far.
That was fun.
Second serve.
Second serve now to Frazier. Sometimes a point like that kind of takes the wind out of your sails a little bit, right?
Yeah, like same teams.
Yep. But a quickie there for Frazier. And the lead back to Jansen and Frazier at 5-4. Oh, make it 2 in a row here, Don.
Yeah, cannot have that not late in this or midway through game 2. Can't have those unforced errors, especially when you are in need of winning game at number 2.
Devilliers barely gets that one back. The wind gusts right now playing tricks, but Jay there for that vintage Ernie.
Well, Jansen a little late getting that ball, and the only reason she is because Frazier came over like he was going to take it and then lets it go. And Jansen a little shocked, gets the pop-up, and Devilliers there for the put-away.
So here is Callie Smith. They trail 4-6-1. Devilliers unable to get it back on the third.
Trailing in game 2 after you've lost game 1, every third needs to go over. I'd rather it high than low. At least you give your opponent an opportunity to make a mistake. Can't be short here. Just pressing a little bit, trying to make something happen.
6-4-1.
Oh, well done by Jansen. Comes up swinging. Leigh thought about it, and you know she's going to want that one back.
And right there you saw offense to defensive dinking. Leigh Jansen was in the offensive mode. Callie Smith was in the defensive mode. It put them on offense and gave them an opportunity. Just couldn't come on top.
Jay Devilliers, too much mustard on that one. So Callie Smith, once again, no damage done on the other side. Still 4-6.
Yeah, just a rare mistake right there on an easy ball for Jansen. She'll fix that real quick here. Like to see her kind of flip behind Devilliers, not with a passing shot, but just to keep him honest.
Second serve. 5-6-2.
And a little bit heavy-handed that time from Jansen. We are tied once again. It's 6. Dom, anything surprise you about what we've seen thus far?
No, nothing. Good adjustments here from Callie Smith and Devilliers as they've come back in here now and tied this up. Again, in need of game 2. But again, I think the difference maker right here is going to be, Frazier with an opportunity. Is the offensive dinking of Leigh Jansen cross court with Callie Smith trying to keep her on her heels.
6-6-1.
Frazier a little short. And finally, it's been a long time coming, but Smith and Devilliers have finally got the lead.
Yeah, and the timeout here from Jansen and Frazier. And again, it's Dylan Frazier's made 2-3 mistakes here over the last like 5-6 points. So they're going to take that timeout.
So the door is open for Smith and Devilliers. Can they jump right through it? We'll find out next.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back to the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Drew Felios, Dom Catalano, Smith and Devilliers, their first lead here in game 2. Leigh Jansen, well done on the speed up.
And that's exactly it. What I'm saying is keep him honest. And Devilliers, it's not that I want her to speed that up. She can flip it down that line, keep it low, but she does not get away with one right there, but she hasn't done it, so he hasn't seen it. So it's a good surprise.
Point. So another point going to make it 8-6.
8-6-2.
And Leigh with the finish.
Yeah, nice overhead right there from Leigh Jansen. Again, getting that side out, much needed right there to slow the momentum of Smith and Devilliers. We'll see what answer Jansen and Frazier have here.
Short return from Frazier. See what they've got here on the second serve.
6-8-2.
Oh, beautiful shot from Callie Smith.
That's a counter if I've ever seen one. She just put that ball straight down.
8-6-1.
She was ready for this speed up from Leigh Jansen.
That ball was a haymaker, wasn't it? And there's Jay Devilliers. You can feel the momentum, Don, sort of shifting.
Yeah, and you're talking about haymakers. It was a forehand haymaker from Callie Smith, and then Devilliers returns it with the backhand.
So Jay Devilliers, Callie Smith, we were excited to see this team come together here in this event. Yeah, and now we're watching Callie Smith play, Dom. Let's learn a little bit from Callie Smith here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
One of the biggest mistakes that I see people doing on a ground stroke or a drive is they think that taking a big backswing is going to give them a lot more power. This is a myth, not true at all. The bigger backswing you take, what it does is it forces your contact point to be late or behind you, which results in your elbow coming forward like this to try to overcorrect the ball to go over the net. What this does is it makes your elbow do all the work. So if you're starting to feel tennis elbow or golfer's elbow, any elbow injuries, that comes from hitting the ball behind you. So we're gonna try to avoid that. Go with a small backswing. So from my ready position, my contact point, my backswing is really, if I just turn my body, that's all the backswing I need. So it's a short backswing. That elbow is still in front of my body, maybe 1 inch behind is all. From there, step into that ball and make sure I'm hitting the contact point out in front. So the big backswing prevents that contact point from being out in front.
You got 2.
Just a brilliant tutorial there by Miss Callie Jo Smith.
9-6-1.
No, absolutely. Those are great little minute to win it kind of drills. Yeah, it's all Smith and Devilliers right here in game number 2.
10-6-1.
Trying to force a third game here.
Off the tape and in from Jay Devilliers. So Jay and Callie wake up about midway through game number 2 and run away with it 11-6. Watch this final shot by Jay across the tape and down in the corner.
Yeah, they're going to take it right now. We're going to a deciding game 3 here. Nice little run there to end it for Smith and Devilliers. And we got that game 3 for you coming up next.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited from Austin, Texas. Leigh Jansen and Dylan Frazier serving here. Jay Devilliers, Callie Smith in the near court.
Side out. 0-0-1.
That's a big two-handed backhand by Leigh Jansen.
Yeah, it's a great counter on the read for the speed up from Callie Smith.
0-0-2.
Again, short and sweet. Doesn't get too big with it. As we learned from Callie Smith in that top court minute lesson, don't get too big. Keep everything nice, short and sweet and compact.
0-0-1.
Nice dig from Jansen, and that's exactly what she needs. She needs something good right out of the gate in game 3. That's a good start for her.
1-0-1.
So first point here in game 3 to Jansen and Frazier. And Frazier right down the middle and on the line.
Didn't we learn that in another top court lesson from Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Jansen? It's the shake and bake.
Story of the day has been the elements, what players have been able to adjust the best.
2-0-1.
Right now you see a great start for Jansen and Frazier. And Callie Smith. Again, the wind gusts come into play sometime. You got to deal with it as a player.
3-0-1.
Callie Smith, oh yeah.
Yeah, nice counter from Callie Smith, and good patience there too, but seems like that far side is the side that the players are liking right now. We'll see, we will change ends.
Comes off the tape. Devilliers and Smith able to win it.
0-3-1.
So trailing 3-0, here we go. Big overhead by Frazier. Great digs by Devilliers. Callie just can't lift it over the net.
Yeah, this wind right in their face. The ball just died as soon as it got off her paddle. She didn't have much on it. Yeah, you look and you see Devilliers and Smith on their heels because every ball that Frazier and Jansen hit, it's got a little extra on it because of that wind at their back.
And Jay, that time it got the line. Leia had to play it, and nothing she could do with it.
3-0-2.
So second serve here and a 3-0 lead.
That's a nice attack from Callie Smith, reaching in, taking that ball out of the air, and Frazier going just a tad long.
Point.
And that is wide from Frazier. So first point here for Smith and Devilliers.
1-3-1.
Devilliers circus shot, but Frazier just one better.
He goes around the back. We've seen Devilliers do that numerous times before.
1-3-2.
Yeah, Devilliers, he really is the master of that trick shot, isn't he?
No, he does. He's got such good hands, and the fact that he's able to get that up and over and kind of control it, too.
So many tools in the toolbox of Jay Devilliers. Jansen will let that one go.
And that's a tough leave, too, into the wind.
And now a little bit of chirping on both sides.
3-2-1.
Wow. I mean, first, what hands from Jansen to get the counter from Callie Smith here. But then Devilliers with the backhand punch down the middle for the winner.
Oh, just drops right in front of Frazier. Nothing he could do.
2-3-1.
And that's long from Frazier.
Yeah, and that's because Frazier tried to just gently put that in place. Got to hit that shot. Don't try and baby that and aim it. Hit it.
There he is.
Like that, right? That ball bounced up off of Devilliers' paddle. I think got him in the face.
3-3-2.
And good let that time by Leigh Jansen. Ball was sort of at her chest. Good decision.
3-3-1.
Frazier. Oh, Dylan Frazier.
Frazier was all over the court on that. Some great gets from both Devilliers and Callie Smith, but Frazier finally able to finish it off.
What a sequence for the 21-year-old. Frazier again, he has taken over this match here at the moment.
Right on cue, Dylan Frazier again taking over that point and giving them a 2-point lead. They're 1 point away from an end change here, which is going to be very interesting in this match.
And that's wide.
6, timeout, change ends.
So Frazier and Jansen, a nice run to make it 6-3. We'll go to the side change and see how much of a difference it makes in these windy conditions. So when we come back, the stretch run, game number 3. Don't go anywhere. We're here in Austin. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
So we switch sides, and now Dylan Frazier with a 6-3 lead with Leigh Jansen by his side. Devilliers mishits, and now it's 7-3.
Yeah, and Devilliers and Callie Smith on quote-unquote the good side now with the wind at their back. We'll see if that helps them. Doesn't on the first point, but it does on the second as that ball carried on Frazier and got really deep on him.
7-3-2.
Great defense by Jay Devilliers. And now a side out going Smith and Devilliers' way.
3-7-1. Second serve. 3-7-2.
Oh, wow. What a get from Leigh Jansen. But then Devilliers almost squatting to a knee to hit this last one.
4-7-2.
So I think that's a great defensive stand there for Jansen and Frazier.
Yeah, only giving up one.
Jay Devilliers wants that ball back.
Yeah, Jansen a little early getting to the kitchen line on a ball that Frazier popped up. Maybe 2 steps too far.
And that ball goes awry, so 8-4 now. This would be a huge win for Jansen and Frazier. Dylan Frazier can't finish, and a tough spot for Leigh that time.
That's the second time we've seen Frazier almost look like he's going to take a ball. He doesn't, and then it shocks his partner a little bit. No fault of Jansen.
Nice speed up, and Frazier, just like the great Joe Frazier, wins that exchange.
I like that one, Drew, right there. 4-8-2. Little 1-2 combo and finished by Dylan Frazier.
Jansen, how about a little Ernie action?
And that's the ball we were talking about earlier. I like her to hit. Just punch that down the line a little bit. Watch right here. She gets Devilliers on his back heel, and he tries to reset down the line. She's all over that Ernie.
This team's got tons of confidence right now, Dom.
Yeah, and they are just firing on all cylinders right now. And a timeout from Callie Smith and Devilliers trying to figure out what to do against Frazier and Jansen.
So 9-4 the score. We'll come back to Austin right after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Leigh Jansen and Dylan Frazier just a few points away here from advancing. Oh, good adjustment by Frazier. Dylan Frazier right now just playing crazy pickleball.
Just too much pressure put on by Dylan Frazier right there, but point starts with Leigh Jansen. Good construction going cross court with Callie Smith. And Frazier just a little too much.
It's match point. And there it is, Jansen and Frazier. What a performance. They win in 3. 11-5, 6-11, 11-4. And how about this new team working some wonders here in Austin?
I like it. Again, it's a good pairing. You got Dylan Frazier, one of the most positive players around, playing with Leigh Jansen. That's a good combo to have. And when you can keep that together and you have that sportsmanship between Callie Smith and Leigh Jansen, but I do like it as they come out on top over Smith and Devilliers in 3.
Leigh Jansen feeling right at home here in Austin. Jansen and Frazier moving on.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Back here on the Carvana PPA Tour, it's the ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited, courtesy of Tennis Channel. Thrilled to bring you the coverage here from the Elevation Athletic Club in Lakeway. Drew Felios alongside Dom Catalano and our phenomenal crew behind the scenes, making just incredible adjustments, just like the players throughout the course of this tournament thus far. We've had some weather conditions. Yesterday we had wet courts. We had to switch venues for a while there. But today, I think business as usual. Had a little bit of a slow start today, about an hour delay before our coverage began. But now we're into match number 4. Leigh Waters, Ben Johns will take on Jill Braverman and Tyler Loong. This is top of the bracket here in mixed doubles, and it's coming up momentarily.
Yeah, it's a round of 16 match here to see who gets into the quarterfinal. Winner of this match will get Vivian David and Thomas Wilson, who took out Jesse Irvin and AJ Kohler in 3, 10-12, 11-6, 11-5. But again, your 1 seed here taking on the 17 seed. Gonna be a fun one here. Jill Braverman getting back into and on the Pro Tour, teaming up with Tyler Loong. We saw, have not seen Tyler Loong so far yet today. We haven't seen any of these players yet today, as Waters and Johns won their first match 11-4, 11-5. Braverman and Loong took out Lina Padigamaite and Colin Johns in 3. So should be a fun and interesting match here on Championship Court.
So let's talk about clearly the underdogs here. Jill Braverman, woman of so many talents, golfer, skier, great tennis player at one point, now immersing herself in the world of pickleball. And Tyler Loong, he is the true Ernie master in this game. Anytime he gets hot, just like the March Madness theme, look out, he can take down anybody.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be the difference maker right here is what's going to happen. It's going to be Tyler Loong is going to be face up on Ben Johns, and then vice versa with Braverman face up on Leigh Waters. Reason being is because Loong is left-handed. So Braverman's going to play the left, Loong is going to play the right. It's going to make for an interesting matchup, and it's going to see who can get their game plan going first. So it'll be interesting to have the women face up on each other, and along with Tyler Loong and Ben Johns going straight across the net from each other. So going to be a lot of fun, and we're going to be in for a good one, I believe, and we'll see my X factor in this match, which I think everybody's would be Jill Braverman, and see where she's at. This is a good test for her. She did get picked up in the draft, the supplemental draft for MLP, so she is back playing MLP for the Dallas Pickleball Club. So going to be fun to see her challenged against the #1 seed Ben Johns and Leigh Waters.
And for Ben Johns, the #1 player in the world, to be here at home in Austin, you know, that's got to be great for him. He continues to redefine greatness in the sport of pickleball, already the best to ever do it. Just continues to add to that resume, and the championships and the triple crowns and the dominance, simply unmatched. You know, we've talked about all the new talent to come into the game, especially over the past 2 years. But Ben Johns has stayed atop the mountain, and he is working on continuing that this week here at the ONIX Austin Showdown.
We talk about championships, you talk about gold medals. Gold medals don't go through anywhere other than Ben Johns. So if you want to win something, you got to beat him to get there. So again, you want to come out on top, you got to go through him first.
And you've got Leigh Waters, solid showing in Daytona for her. Can't wait to see that singles final with her and Catherine Parenteau on Championship Sunday. But right now with Ben by her side, I think last week after that loss to Catherine, coming back the next day playing with Ben, that's a complete rejuvenator for Leigh, but she has been just incredible over the past year here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Here we go, Tyler Loong serving, and we're underway.
Side out.
A good start there for Leigh Waters, going at the backhand side of Jill Braverman.
0-0-1.
that's a heck of a start for Braverman. Just too much bend that time.
Yeah, Braverman all over the court. Again, she's got great hands and whatnot. She's going to play up to the crowd. We know that. But again, it's just going to be, they're going to test her early and often.
Great get by Ben. And Leigh applying pressure as well. Tyler Loong, did he get the corner? Yes, he did.
I believe he did right there. That's a good pull. A little forehand flick for Tyler Loong.
It's great to hear the signature voice of Don Stanley, our lead official here for this match, Stu Music. All right, now is the number 2 official.
1-0-2.
Ben Johns to serve, a 1-0 lead.
Side out. Zero, 1-1. Point.
Oh, did she miss? She missed it. She tried to hit it. Did Jill Braverman? Good miss.
She'll take it.
Point.
And Anna Leigh short on the return here.
2-1-1. Second serve. 2-1-2.
Oh, nice job off the tape there from Braverman as she gets on top of that forehand, and a 3-1 lead here early for Braverman and Loong.
Side out.
Good adjustment on the flip side there from Leigh Waters as she makes the adjustment off the tape.
1-3-1. Second serve.
And that serve from Ben going a little long. Remember, the wind has been a factor here on championship court.
1-3-2.
Players adjusting all day long. Also frigid conditions. Gotten a little bit warmer, but not much.
Point.
As that is just out from Braverman.
Good lead from Waters right there. The wind at the back of Braverman and Loong.
2-3-2. Let a recall. 2-3-2. Side out.
So a couple service errors here for Ben and Anna Leigh. You rarely see that.
Yeah, and
3,
a
2,
good
1.
hold there for Braverman and Loong, giving up 1 point.
Ben attacking. And Braverman just going to have a seat on the court. Tell you what, whatever pressure she is under, Dom, you're not feeling it right now.
No, Jill is always a very loose player as it is. She's going to play loose, easy. She's going to play up to the crowd. She loves this kind of atmosphere. So you're not going to really see anything on her face or in her body language.
And tag that time from Ben. Right now, she is a target.
As Ben goes, tag, you are it. Right off Braverman's body.
2-3-1. Second
And that's
serve.
what I like to see Loong do, is get a little bigger in the middle and assist Braverman right there as she's getting a majority of these balls from Waters and Johns.
And there's Ben again. That time at the feet of Jill, and it ties it at 3.
That's just the ultimate partner right there, Ben Johns. As Leigh Waters is pulled off the court,
3-3-2.
Johns comes over, covers her vacated area, and is able to put the ball away.
Point.
I think the ball skipped off that line a little bit for Braverman. She was going to try and go flat down the line to the forehand side of Leigh Waters. Not sure if that would have been the right shot, but that's where she was going with that.
Let a recall.
Off the tape from Ben. We'll do it again.
4-3-2.
And Anna Leigh can't do anything with that one.
Braverman getting the good side of the net right there as Waters can't make the adjustment.
3-4-1. Second serve.
And relentless pressure from Johns and Waters.
3-4-2. Point.
And Ben swings into the net that time. So tied at 4 here in game 1.
4-4-2.
Ben Johns, fabulous.
Again, he's just never pressured, right? It's hard to pressure Ben Johns and make it, even if he is pressured, it doesn't look like he is. Just very calm and cool up at the kitchen line.
Point.
Hesitated just a little bit, made the adjustment, and able to score.
5-4-1.
Nice job by Jill Braverman clearing some space. So as she reads this speed up from Waters, she clears her hips and gives herself some extension with the forehand, able to get something on that.
And there's Ben, just outstanding with that hand speed.
It's just such a good spot from Johns. He doesn't do anything without a purpose. He knows where he wants to go with that ball.
6-4 now.
Shut out.
Anna Leigh coming across the court that time. And now Tyler Loong, Utah resident, putting it in play. Open court, Johns takes care of it.
Yeah, a little I formation there from Loong and Braverman. Nothing they could do is the wide open court not going to be missed by Johns.
Anna Leigh follows up. Side out coming back to Johns and Waters. So, Dom, you mentioned Jill Braverman, the key in this match. Can't imagine her doing much more than she's doing right now.
No, she's doing a good job. Just getting attacked.
Oh, great defense from Waters and Johns until that shot right there.
But yeah, she's getting attacked. She knows she's going to get most of the balls from Waters and Johns. And she's doing a good job hanging in there. And
first around the post. Yeah. Successful for the go.
I was waiting for it right there because the Braverman two-handed backhand roll is going to pull Johns out wide enough once one of these times, and he gets that one.
Side out. 4-7-1. Second serve.
And those are opportunities that you can't squander when you're playing the #1 seed and two best players in the world. And you go long with the serve. So you go short, then you go long.
Ball was out. Side out.
And that is just a missed opportunity for Braverman and Loong.
7-4-1. Point.
And it doesn't matter. You can hit the third shot to Ben Johns and keep him back. But then you got to deal with Anna Leigh Waters. So pick your poison right now because they'll both shake and bake.
Time out receiving team. Yes, 9-4-1.
And now the score has worked its way up to 9-4. So Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters, bit of a slow start, but starting to pull away here on championship court. The Vulcan, in effect, official paddle of Tyler Loong. Welcome back to Austin. This is the ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited. Drew Felios with Dom Catalano. Coverage brought to you courtesy of Tennis Channel. And Ben Johns, big time third right there to make it game point.
That's just such good control and a drive from Johns. Doesn't do too much with it.
Oh, the wind really picks up. Johns keeps his composure, but connects right in the sweet spot of Tyler Loong.
Yeah, Loong he's on the raw end of that ball from Ben Johns, and he's gonna walk that off as he signals for a timeout, but we got one automatically after the end of game one.
Ouch. Tyler Loong gonna have to shake that one off. Game one in the books to Waters and Johns.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
It starts right here.
Leigh Waters set to get us going here. Game number 2, the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Drew Felios with Dom Catalano. Dave Fleming standing by with Kyle McKenzie. They'll take over after this match as our coverage continues here from Austin.
Good block there from Braverman. I thought Waters had a winner down the line, but good hands there from Braverman, holding her ground. Jill Braverman makes it look a lot warmer outside than it actually is.
Wind gusts pick up here in Austin.
Second serve.
So we're at elevation, actually very high ground above sea level, and some of the wind sometimes can really make a difference coming across this complex. Tyler Loong short on that return.
Yeah, and these adjustments like you're talking about, Drew, need to be made because Braverman and Loong now are hitting into the wind. So these balls from Waters and Johns are going to get on them quick. No way did Tyler Loong take a full swing at this Ernie, completely mishits it, and hits a drop into the kitchen. This is absolutely ridiculous. Full swing off the edge guard. Hey, Vulcan made the whole paddle. He might as well use it, right?
Absolutely. There's a vintage Tyler Loong Ernie. Anna Leigh ready for it. Braverman, her best moment.
She was laughing in the middle of that point when Johns dropped that ball on her. She was dead retreat.
Oh, Anna Leigh goes for that spot once more. She did not just do that.
Oh, she's pulling the trigger right on Tyler Loong again. Again, going body up. Such a good spot.
Couple overheads from Ben Jansen. That one goes into the stands down. Let me ask you, the arms race right now in pickleball, paddle talk, it just continues to get more intense, doesn't it?
It does, it does. And all the companies trying to make the best paddle out there. It's like any other sport. You want to have the best, you want to be on top. So what are they going to do to try and make the best paddle they can out there?
And if you're a player, you got to find that best paddle. Which one suits you best?
Yep, absolutely. What suits your game? What style of game do you play? And there's so many out there, so many choices.
Loong goes to the lob and just too much on it.
I do like that move, though. They're into the wind. If he can get that deep to the baseline and get Johns and Waters moving back, it's not a bad shot.
Oh, Braverman wanted that one.
Dropping down to 2 knees is Braverman, but a 3-0 lead from Waters and Johns, just like that.
And that is in. Ben Johns drops one right in the back of the court.
So good, uses that roll so well, whether it's off the bounce or out of the air in a volley. Johns just drop the paddle head, roll over the top of that.
Anna Leigh wants to lob it. That one's out.
Yeah, just a little long with the wind to their back. That's a tough lob.
4-0-2.
Second serve now from Ben. And that skips across the tape and goes long. Side out, coming the way of Braverman and Loong.
Well, what Braverman and Loong need to do now is they have to score. You have to get back in this, keep this at this deficit, no more.
Second serve.
Anna Leigh jams up Loong that time.
Again, she's going body up on Tyler Loong. It's such a good shot.
You know, anytime Ben and Anna Leigh are doing something, it's planned. This team scouts you unlike any other duo in pickleball.
Yep. It's not a bad pull from Loong, trying to use the wind to his advantage to keep that ball in, but just gets a little too much underneath it.
4-1-1. Point.
So now 5-1. Waters and Johns starting to pull away here in game 2.
5-1-1.
Oh, that's in. What a counter.
Again, it's just like anything. I tell people, sit on speed, adjust to off speed, and Ben's just sitting on the speed up right there, counters it beautifully.
Oh,
second serve.
Skipped across the tape, just out of bounds. Tyler Loong, so athletic. Sometimes that athleticism takes over matches, but it hasn't really made much of a difference here in this match.
No, not when you're getting pressured by Waters and Johns as much as they are.
Anna Leigh drops a dime.
Yeah, it just puts you on your heels a little bit, and for an athletic player, like you said, Drew, in Tyler Loong, when an athletic player is put on their heels, that athleticism just backs off a little bit. You become a little hesitant.
Point.
And there's Ben.
Timeout, receiving team,
Braverman can't dig it out, and it'll be a timeout. As you can just feel Waters and Johns starting to exert their dominance.
Yeah, and they're just doing what Ben Johns and Leigh Waters do better than anyone else, and they put that pressure on.
All Ben and Leigh, right now the two best in the game on championship court.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Leigh Waters and Ben Johns closing in on a second round victory here at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Drew Felios, Dom Catalano here. Leigh comes out swinging out of the timeout, and it's 9-1 just like that.
Wow, winded her back. She controls that ball so well. It goes about an inch over the net. You're just in defensive mode right off the bat.
Point.
And now it is match point. So tough sledding here for Loong and Braverman. Leigh went for the winner.
The ball's up for her right there. Just got a little too big.
Second serve.
And Tyler Loong just unable to make that adjustment. Loong and Braverman on the side where the wind is not in your favor. And Johns and Waters taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, again, when you have Ben Johns and Leigh Waters driving balls, plus the wind to their back, ball gets on you in a hurry.
Second serve. 10-1-2. Side out.
Well, they've saved 3 match points so far, but again, it's a little too late, but we'll see. We've seen comebacks like this before, but a little tougher when you're playing the #1 players in the world.
1-10-1.
Braverman and Loong tap paddles, see if they can make a dent in this big lead. Johns, some theatrics for the crowd.
Trying to go tweener right there, just doesn't get up and over enough.
When you're up 10-1, you can afford to maybe attempt that.
Yeah.
2-10-2. Side out.
Ball just goes nowhere from off the paddle of Tyler Loong. He does not miss thirds like that. The wind playing a huge factor.
Another match point, and there it is. Waters and Johns Cruz here in round number 2. Get a big round of applause from the crowd. But a couple moments in that first game, few tough points they had to handle, but aside from that, it was all Annalee and Ben.
Yeah, Annalee and Ben played a very clean match, took care of business, and win 11-4, 11-1. Moving on.
Much more from the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited, right after this.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Annalee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Annalee to have something safe. Annalee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Annalee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Back here in Austin, Texas, we are at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited, and we are into our quarterfinal matchups. Next up here on championship court, Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright taking on Anna Bright and James Ignatowich. Bright and Ignatowich taking out Elise Jones and Spencer Smith, 11-4, 11-4. And Kovalova and Wright taking out Irina Terashenko and Pat Smith into 11-5, 11-3 to make it to this quarterfinal matchup here on championship court. Getting a little warmer out here throughout the day. The sun is out now, but it still does look a little warmer than it actually is, doesn't it, Drew?
It certainly does. Just had a chance to step outside quickly and just get a breath of that fresh air. Tell you what, the atmosphere, the energy of these fans here on the Carvana PPA Tour never goes down from that high level. They are so excited to be here at elevation.
Now, and now we're into these quarterfinal matchups. We're going to have some good matches here throughout the rest of the day as we get our first opportunity and look at these two teams on the day.
So Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova on one side. I mentioned how this was maybe the dark horse team coming in. Now, I know that with the history that they have, you'd never really consider them underdogs. But with all the flash and dash of all the new teams in mixed doubles as of late, sometimes this team, the first couple of pickleball, I think gets overlooked just a bit.
Absolutely, and again, we talked about how when you want to win a gold medal here on the Carvana PPA Pickleball Tour, you have to go through Leigh Waters and Ben Johns. But somewhere along the way, you're also going to have to go through Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, because there isn't a podium very far from here that you don't see them on a daily basis.
So Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, a paddle test at the perfect time, right before they're about to match up with Matt and Lucy. So while they do that, we will step aside. Much more to come from the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Stay with us. Our coverage brought to you by Tennis Channel.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back to Austin, Texas, and happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Probably have not said that not quite enough here on this beautiful Friday. If you're wearing green, it's great to see you in green. If you're not, look out. The pinches are coming throughout the day, and you better be careful there, Mr. Dom Catalano. I mean, I attempted to wear some green. It's a little bit of aqua coming out of the hotel here.
It's my fault I forgot my green Jordans. Because I had my green Jordans, I just forgot them.
Such a thrill to be with you for this great event. Dave Fleming and Cal McKenzie are on deck. They'll have the following match after this one. We've got Matt and Lucy coming up against Bright and Ignatowich. And Anna Bright and James Ignatowich just went to have their paddles tested. So we'll have a few minutes to chat. And while we have that done, Dom, let's kind of go through the brackets here and the teams that have advanced. I see Newman and Newman at the bottom of the bracket. They are back together as a team, and they are winning.
So as you guys can see on screen right there, everything pretty much coming out as we would expect it, other than the Jansen Frazier, the 12 seed, getting into the quarterfinals. But talk about that bottom half. The winner of this match gets the winner of Newman and Newman, Johnson and Johnson. That matchup is going to be one to watch. You do not want to miss that one. Going to be a fun one to try and punch a ticket to the semifinals. And then on the top, the 1 seed, which we just saw, Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, will take on Vivian David and Thomas Wilson, who we saw earlier were playing very well. And the winner of that gets either the 4 seed or the 12 seed. Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin. McGuffin, saw him this morning. He was on his way back from PT when I was leaving the hotel to come here. So he was up bright and early getting set for today. He's moved on to a quarterfinal. They will face Leigh Jansen and Dylan Frazier to see who moves on in that quarterfinal matchup. So a lot of great matches still to come here at the Carvana PPA Tour.
Yeah, Catherine Parenteau, Tyson McGuffin, they made it to the finals of mixed doubles in Daytona. They were playing such incredible pickleball. Just ran in to Ben and Anna Leigh on a mission down there in Daytona. And after, of course, this event, we head back to Daytona for Major League Pickleball. Right now, lots of chatter with that second MLP event of the season, Dom.
No, absolutely. I've been, blessed to be part of MLP since its inception and called every one of those events, and they are absolutely incredible. Looking forward to that one next weekend. And we have, obviously, most of the players here playing today will be there next weekend for that team event. But we do love that kind of balance of traditional tournament via a team event coming next weekend. And when you and I were talking and saying how we like the interaction between both, right? The traditional, the Carvana PPA Tour gives you that kind of face of a player. It's the name of the player that matters. And then they go to the team event, and now the old adage, right? It's not about the name on the back of the jersey, it's about the name on the front. And when it goes into that team atmosphere, you see these players thrive because a lot of them do come from team sports, whether like team tennis in college or in high school. A lot of them come from other team sports, basketball, baseball, hockey, anything like that, where they love that team atmosphere. And they feed off it because those events are absolutely electric too.
Anna Bright, one of the bright young stars of the Carvana PPA Tour, with James Ignatowich, this team coming together in Daytona for the first time. This is their second tournament playing together. Definitely did not play their best last week. I expect a much better effort from them all together here, right now. So Anna Bright, decked out in pink to put it in play. Matt and Lucy on the other side. Let's go.
Point.
Again, it's going to be a feeling out process. Both of these teams' first match out here on championship court, fixing and figuring out the wind.
And Anna Bright went for the ATP instead, hit the post.
0-1-1. Point.
Our officials for this match, Thomas Tadler is the lead official. Tony Jaden, second official. Tracking is Petra Reynolds, and Mike McSpadden is in the booth with us.
1-1-2. Point.
Nice attack there from Kovalova with the lean in right there and taking that ball out of the air.
2-1-2. Point.
That's just a nice little half speed up from Matt Wright, letting the wind also come into effect on his little flip drive.
Flat, replay. 3-1-2.
Oh, there's Ignatowich sneaking that shot in. That's a shot that maybe 6 months ago he didn't have, but he is starting to perfect it.
No, Ignatowich, great job leaning in and taking that ball out of the air, using that little wrist flick.
Matt Wright with the answer.
Do not give a ball up that high to Matt Wright. He will slap that down with as much pace as anybody on tour.
1-3-2.
Oh, Ignatowich once more.
A good step in there from Ignatowich, too, as he felt this ball about to get popped up by Matt Wright right away. He steps in and punches that ball down the middle.
And when you talk about Ignatowich and Wright, you don't just have two great players. They like to perform to the crowd as well.
3, 2, 1.
Without a doubt. Both these guys will feed off that.
Point.
Big forehand from Lucy.
Again, it's such an adjustment. Lucy Kovalova, the consummate veteran, knowing the wind's in her back, take something off it, let the wind take over.
And Ignatowich still in attack mode.
And again, that's a good attack, but it's an attack with a purpose. He attacked at the right hip of Kovalova once, and then gets her on the right hip the second time.
Side out. 2, 4, 1.
And there's another counter from James Ignatowich.
He's a sponge right now. He's learning so much every day on court. And again, doesn't get too big with his swings, punches that ball backside on Matt Wright.
Second serve. 3, 4, 2.
And a Bright ready for that one. Little scorpion action.
Yeah, a little speed up there from Matt Wright on the backhand flip here. And a Wright just ready for it. Clears that right shoulder out of the way. It's on top.
Side out.
Ball out, and Matt Wright letting everybody know.
4, 4, 1.
He let everybody on court and in the stadium know.
Point.
And now we're starting to hear it, right? And when Matt Wright's feeling well, you're going to hear him on court, and now you're starting to hear that.
Second serve.
And as we like to say, same guy right there. Goes into the net with his third, but he'll fix that, make the adjustment.
Matt Wright can't put that one over, so a break for Bright and Ignatowich.
Yeah, good defense, though, from Anna Bright right here on this speed up, just to get it back up and over. And Matt Wright trying to go just a little too much angle on that and hits the tape.
4, 5, 1.
So good match thus far. Still in game one. 4-5. First serve here for Anna Bright.
1.
Oh, the winner cannot hit it much better than that.
Now, if he hits that on the other side in game two, the ball is going to probably sail long, but into the wind, uses the wind to knock that down.
And Ignatowich continues to attack.
And that's still not a bad punch here from Kovalova.
6, 5,
It's just James Ignatowich on the other side reading that.
Another ATP. Matt Wright returns long.
Timeout
A
receiver.
good read there from Anna Bright on the hard cross court from Kovalova. But a timeout here from Kovalova and Wright.
So Anna Bright and James Ignatowich with their first lead and building on it here in game one.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
We've got a great match cooking here on Championship Court. Anna Bright, James Ignatowich, Lucy Kovalova, and Matt Wright. Anna Bright swinging right out of the timeout.
I mean, that's just a great drive setup from Ignatowich to start that. And they're just coming in and putting tons of pressure on Kovalova and Wright at the moment.
Point. And that return long, so all of a sudden, Bright and Ignatowich.
9-5-1.
5 straight points here. And there's Big Papa Jimmy, heard from again.
Wow, just such a good, almost backhand punch. He just uses that wrist to push that ball down. Beautifully done by Ignatowich.
Game point. James Ignatowich gets the line. Oh, what a shot.
I mean, it's just incredible how he keeps that in right there. Such a good ball down the line from Ignatowich in game one, going to Bright and Ignatowich.
That was impressive. Ignatowich, you can just feel this guy getting better and better from each event to event on the Carvana PPA Tour. Game 2, straight ahead.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
What are you guys doing? Getting our duper tattoos. Oh, cool. Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Back here on Championship Court, the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Drew Felios with Dom Catalano. Anna Bright, James Ignatowich in the far court. They take game 1. Let's see if Kovalova and Wright have an answer.
Side out.
So sides didn't hold up true to form in that first game. Is typically that far side is the side that players and teams were liking. But side doesn't matter to Ignatowich and Bright right now.
0-1-2. Point.
There you see the element, the wind just kind of affecting things a little bit. You'll see players just kind of.
That wasn't the rally ending shot. The rally ending shot was a shot in the net. She played the ball hit the net, and that was a rally. Can you challenge the game call, though? No. She has to challenge the shot into the net. No. That's never happened before. We've always been able to challenge a good identity call. Right, once she played it, right? She didn't call it out, she played it, ball hit the net, and then you challenged. Ball was played.
So the question is what Wright and Kovalova can challenge. They want to challenge the in call on the serve.
She did not call the ball out, she played the ball.
Lead official is Thomas Tadler having the conversation with Matt Wright.
You can do that. We've always done that. That wasn't the rally and you shot was a shot into the net.
No, she's challenging her in call. She challenged the in call after she challenged the in call.
So she's challenging that the ball was in.
Yes. Which you can do. I'm not calling the ball out. Yeah, we called it in and we're challenging it. Always been able to do that.
So they're trying to challenge. Matt and Lucy are calling the ball in, but they think it's possibly out. So they're challenging their own call, basically, right now.
And I don't know what you're looking at if you missed it.
The in call puts us at 1-1-2. She's challenged.
So are you. You don't need to talk.
So it ends up in our first challenge here that we've had today at the ONIX Austin Showdown. Take a look at where that ball landed. Looked like it was perhaps on the line. Tom, we'll see if anything gets changed here.
It's very close, and this is why, Drew, you and I do commentary and not are in the booth making this call, because I don't want to make it. It's a very close call.
And Dom, that's one of those moments where, just like you, just curious to hear the conversation between Matt Wright and our official as replay becomes more and more integral on the Carvana PPA Tour.
And again, that's a good job. Again, our crew is set up at mics, and you guys at home can hear that conversation between Matt Wright and Thomas Tadler, our lead referee there, looking at that.
Again, several different angles to look at. This is one of them. Trying to judge where that ball actually hits the ground. So on one angle, it looks clearly in. On another angle, not so much.
So we're waiting on that call for you guys at home. If the call stands as in, it's 1-1.
So Mike McSpadden is our replay official. And again, Thomas Tadler, Tony Jaden, Petra Reynolds here to assist. Just underway in game number 2. Kovalova and Wright going to the replay system, and let's see if this works out in their favor. Temperatures here in Austin, 56 degrees. Feels like sub 50 though, the way this wind is blowing. As we're about to get this call here from Thomas Tadler. Here we go.
Video review, the ball was in. The score will be 2-1 on 2 when we reserve.
Fit up, folks. Come on, video challenge.
1-1 on 2.
So score remains the same, 1-1, as the ball was determined in.
And Matt Wright with a big swing.
Now it's a matter of, does that 4-5 minute delay hurt or hinder either team?
Ignatowich, Kovalova going back and forth, and James Ignatowich gets the better.
Good defense there from Kovalova, just staying in that point, but like you said, just a little too much, James Ignatowich.
1-1-2.
That ball's out.
2-1-2.
Oh, you see the curve of the wind right now, really playing tricks with that ball. And Ignatowich once again with the final say there, and now it's side out.
Tough speed up for Kovalova from a low position at the big forehand of Ignatowich.
Matt Wright, ATP time, well done.
I mean, just a beautiful Ernie. I mean, watch how easy this is. That's one step over the line, and I'll just hit that ball right at your feet. Beautifully done by Matt Wright.
Ignatowich in full attack mode.
Yeah, Kovalova takes that left foot back and almost takes more off than she wanted.
2-2 game. Lucy hits it wide.
Point. 3-2-2. Side out. 2-3-1.
So Ignatowich continues to attack that right hip.
Yeah, and Kovalova's ready for it, but again, Ignatowich just got too much on it right now, and he's attacking such a good spot on the body on Kovalova.
Matt Wright returning the favor.
There are not many players on tour that can hit a ball on a run like Matt Wright does. Right there, his lower half is moving, but his upper half is so quiet when he's doing that.
Anna Bright snuck up on Matt Wright that time.
Again, that's attacking with a purpose, going to a spot on the body. Watch Anna Bright right at that right side of Matt Wright.
Ignatowich hard into the net. The former Vanderbilt star wanted that one.
3-3-2.
Oh, Lucy Kovalova, her best shot so far in this match.
And she had one earlier in game one just like that, but she put it right at the body of Ignatowich, and he's able to get that back. She makes an adjustment, gets down and on top of that. No chance for Ignatowich.
Tied at 3. Here comes Lucy.
Great speed up from Kovalova again, and Bright just a little too much. Wind at their back, ball's gonna sail.
4-3-1. Wait.
And you see fan just running by there right as Matt Wright's about to serve. Oh, great point. Here come Matt and Lucy.
And Matt's going to get the credit for the put away there, but this is all Kovalova right there on that backhand punch to the low right side of Anna Bright, allowing Matt Wright to step in and put that ball away.
Bit of a momentum shift here. Matt steps in. Perfect timing.
And again, a good step in, but a good setup from Kovalova. It's never the setter or the person who's setting up the point that gets credit. It's the one who puts it away. And Matt Wright right there is the one putting it away, but it's all Kovalova with the setup.
Can feel the momentum shift. Matt and Lucy, they are coming. Look out. We're back to Austin in a moment.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm. and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
One timeout remaining.
Anna Bright, James Ignatowich trying to reignite here following the timeout. Matt and Lucy on a tear. Oh, that time Ignatowich lifted it. Kovalova has to duck.
Second serve.
Kovalova not upset, I don't think, at all with Ignatowich. She's upset that she dipped her shoulder into it rather than out of the way. She's trying to get out of the way of that.
And a timeout going to be called. As Matt and Lucy will talk about it. Remember, it's cold here in Austin. You get struck by that ball, you're going to feel it a little bit extra.
Yeah, we talked about that early, but I think a good timeout here. Regroup your thoughts. You got that 7-3 lead. Let's see if we can add to it.
And maybe a good time to take in a top court tutorial. Here we go.
For my top tip on the serve, I would say really focus on squeezing the paddle. You can also focus on visualizing your target. Give yourself a spot you want to hit to, and then you squeeze, and then you point the tip of the paddle to your target. And when I say tip of the paddle, usually I mean the top of the paddle, and you're just pointing right to your target so that, again, it's a hard ball, hard surface. As your paddle moves around, the ball also reacts to that. So you really want to keep all of your shots in pickleball pretty simple, and really that stroke really dictates where the ball goes.
For my top tip, getting the ball, getting your serve as deep as possible into the opponent's court. One thing you really want to make sure is that you start balanced, right? You want to try and use your legs with this as well. If you just swing with the arm, it's harder to control the depth of the ball. Okay, so what you really want to do, you want to load with your legs and really swing through the ball there.
One timeout remaining.
Great stuff there from Pat Smith and Jesse Irvin. Lucy is set to go. And that called out of the timeout. Be a side out here for Bright and Ignatowich.
3-6-1. Second serve.
So Lucy Kovalova, she just took one, Dom, not near the eye, thank goodness, but on the chin, and you see the redness forming right there. Matt Wright unsuccessful on the Ernie.
Yeah, tough Ernie right there as Anna Bright kept that ball nice and low, but again, the old saying, taking one off the chin. Well, Lucy Kovalova actually did.
Matt Wright, vintage.
Such a good shot. Way to get some top spin on that. Shoot that through the middle. Again, that's such a good step back. Take that off the peak of its bounce or the apex. Finding the hole in the middle.
Anna Bright, big time two-handed backhand.
And that's not what Kovalova and Wright want to get into, a speed-up hands battle with Anna Bright and James Ignatowich.
And that's another point here for Kovalova and Wright.
Yeah, I'd rather see Kovalova and Wright elongate some points here. If they get attacked, counter the attack, but not be the initiator right now.
Lucy with the winner. And a little bit of a stare at Big Papa Jimmy.
The stare down, the fist pumping, going, hey, as long as you don't hit me in the chin, I'm going to hit winners behind you. She's made the adjustment from game 1 to game 2. Great job by Kovalova.
And right now, Tom, they are ripping it.
Matt Wright with the emphatic out call, as it was clearly out, ended up in like the 3rd row.
Well, that time they both wanted that ball, didn't they?
Well, in the middle of that, Kovalova took a full swing at the ball, but Matt Wright took it off her paddle.
So Wright and Ignatowich trying to come up with something here in game 2. They have been on the defensive the entire way. And that possibly could do it.
That's such a good ATP there around the post from Anna Bright. You watch her let this ball travel wide enough so she can clear herself right next to that scoreboard on the sideline.
Just watching that angle, that is a difficult shot to hit. She makes it look easy. And another tag, Wright. Having a little fun right now at James' expense.
Body up on Ignatowich. He was reading middle. And Matt Wright goes body. Crowd starting to get into these matches here.
Let's serve. And it'll be a side out here as that ball sailed out. 9-6 now. And that's out.
And that's exactly what Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright want to do. Elongate the point. Bright tries to speed it up, and Kovalova's all over it.
Game point. And there it is. So Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova, they come storming back in game 2. And we wouldn't have it any other way. We knew this one was going to be good. It has been entertaining. It has been hard hitting. Some of the best of the game going at it on championship court here in Austin.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
We're headed to a game 3 here at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Anna Bright with her game face on. Thrilled you're along for the ride. Drew Felios with Dom Catalano, Dave Fleming, and Cal McKenzie. They'll pick up the coverage after this match, but we've got a great one. And now in this third game, Dom, it is going to come down to what?
It's pure execution. Who's going to execute their game plan better? Game 1, it was more of a power game, a speed-up game from Ignatowich and Bright. Kovalova and Wright couldn't get into their game plan. They did in game 2, slowed games up, elongated points, and then waited for the speed up, and then they were countering. When Wright and Kovalova tried to, in game 1, initiate the pace, Anna Bright and James Ignatowich were all over it. So right now, it's going to be who can execute their game plan better. We got one side, Bright and Ignatowich are going to want to dictate the pace of play, speed balls up a little more. On the flip side, you got Kovalova and Wright going to try and elongate, get in some longer dink rallies, let Ignatowich and Bright get impatient, and then counter.
So on one side, you got the young upstarts, the future stars of this great game. On the other side, the savvy veterans, the tandem that has been together longer than really any other team in the mixed doubles, in Matt and Lucy here on the Carvana PPA Tour.
No, absolutely. Name a team that's been together longer. It'd be hard to find one here at the pro level.
Look at Anna Bright. You kind of wonder what coulda, woulda, should have been maybe if she had stayed with Riley Newman. Instead, she makes the switch, goes to James Ignatowich, and I think we're just as excited to watch this team play. And we're going to see Riley and Lindsey, his familiar partner, reunited here later in our coverage today.
And what you're also seeing with those dinks from Kovalova cross court, she's keeping Ignatowich out of it as much as possible. She's really focusing on Anna Bright, and so that's what you're also seeing from Kovalova and Wright.
That's all Matt Wright.
So that was initiated by Matt Wright. He does come out on top there. And some great hands from Ignatowich on the first speed up, though, from Matt Wright.
Ignatowich right back. You know, we've had sequences where it's been Wright and then Ignatowich, the two males going at it and really exchanging blows in this one.
Well, that's exactly what you get. You get two alpha males like that with James Ignatowich and Matt Wright. End up going at each other here.
It's in. James Ignatowich.
And that's the reason right there is that Kovalova is trying to stay away from Ignatowich, is the balls that he can create off the bounce too, like he did on that one.
Once more. This time he goes left.
2-1-1.
Oh, yeah. That's long from Lucy. Ignatowich gets that back line.
Again, wind coming from the top of your screen to the bottom, and that helping a little bit, maybe keep that ball in and down. That ball in by a good 2 feet right there.
4-1 now. Make it 5-1. So Ignatowich and Bright piling it on here in game 3 so far. And when you're hot, you're hot.
And they just keep applying pressure. Like we said before this third game started, what are they going to do? Game plans. Ignatowich and Bright executing to perfection almost right here to begin game 3.
Off the paddle of Kovalova and into the net, 6-1. Game 3 starts with a flurry for Ignatowich and Bright. Can Lucy and Matt recover? We'll find out.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
So just a blazing start here in game number 3 for Wright and Ignatowich, trying to keep it rolling. Good answer from Matt Wright.
Now one more hold to get here before they get that side out.
6-1-2.
Oh, Ignatowich takes it out of the air.
Again, good patience from Ignatowich too, not jumping in too early, waits for this ball up, and then just steps right over in front of Anna Bright.
7-1-2.
And that hammered by Ignatowich just out.
Yeah, he just missed that sideline right there. That's a good ball. He went wide, not long, so he had the right size, just the wrong shape.
Big offensive sequence here for Matt and Lucy.
Oh, and that's the right size and the right shape right there from Matt Wright as he goes sidelined.
2-7-1.
Much needed crooked number put on the board for Matt and Lucy.
Second serve.
So you're down 2-7 here, game 3. Does your approach change at all?
Well, it did right there for Matt Wright as he came in and attacked that last ball. I would have liked him to see him drop that last one and establish the point.
Ignatowich, he has found all the right spots here this afternoon.
Yeah, just a little high on the cross-court dink there from Kovalova.
7-2-1.
Again, Ignatowich waiting for the right moment to step in.
Serve back to Wright and Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Anna upset herself.
7-2-2.
That middle open once again, and James knows it.
Well, again, good job, Anna Bright, going behind Matt Wright there with just a little push dink, pulling him off the line and creating a little bit of a pop-up, just enough for Ignatowich to come in and finish in the middle.
You're good. 8-2-2.
6-point lead for Bright and Ignatowich. Matt Wright rips another forehand.
The inside-out forehand down the middle at the feet of Ignatowich. That's where he's found some success, getting that ball below the kneecaps of James Ignatowich.
Just out. Well, you heard Lucy's paddle just kind of scrape the floor that time.
Yeah, tough ball again. They're trying to work their way in, construct that point. But Ignatowich making his presence felt, keeping them back.
Another point for Wright and Kovalova. Steep hill to climb here in game 3.
4-8-2.
4 more to tie. Oh,
beautiful step in right there by Matt Wright again. Just like Ignatowich has done the last like 4 or 5 points with Anna Bright going cross court, Matt Wright steps in and makes something happen with his forehand in the middle.
Oh, just missed it. Dom, a little bit long, and Wright can't believe it.
All over it with the shake and bake. Nice drive from Kovalova at about 70%. Created a little dipping action at the net where Anna Bright had to hit up on it. Matt Wright stepping in the middle, just overcooking the forehand. Missed opportunity for Wright and Kovalova.
Easy pickings for the former Michigan star.
Well, Matt Wright goes 5-hole on Ignatowich and finds it between his legs.
And that one's long as well. So I think a key moment here for Bright and Ignatowich. They've played well, they've got the lead, but can they finish against this veteran duo?
That's a huge side out, right? They lost it on the right forehand. Now they get it back without giving up any points. That's huge for Kovalova and Wright.
And we will see the conclusion of this match. It's been a good one. Stay with us.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Matt Wright to serve here at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Lucy Kovalova, of course, by his side here in mixed doubles. And Lucy can't return it. A key moment, I think, in the development of Bright and Ignatowich as a team here with a 3-point lead in game number 3. And James Ignatowich continues to just pull out the gems.
Yeah, don't like Matt Wright stepping completely in front of Kovalova right there. That's an all or nothing shot because the court's wide open behind him. Ignatowich recognizes that and puts that ball away.
Tough shot for Lucy. It's in. Oh, wow.
It's a floater right there, right? And you're almost in between. What do I need to do with this, or what can I do? She thinks that Ignatowich gets a little more than he does, and that ball just drops like a lead balloon behind.
Tough for Anna. She gets there. Right with the Ernie. Ends all hope on that point.
Again, the underappreciated Ernie from Matt Wright. He does this, he's so smooth. Watch, just never out of control on his Ernie. He's able to put that ball away. It's a one step and a put away for Matt Wright.
He's seen just about everything in this sport. And that is long on the return. So we're going to have match point here for Ignatowich and Bright. And Matt Wright not done just yet.
So big side out. Let's see what they can do here. Chip away at this lead.
Ignatowich just hammering away.
Talk about how big, quote unquote, his two-hander is. It's not big. It's just powerful, short, sweet, compact. Gets on top of that ball, puts down. Very effective for Ignatowich. And a good finish there for Matt Wright, again down at the feet of Anna Bright. But a must to get at least one or two more here and chip away.
Kovalova and Wright have got to be near perfect here. And question there. And I think James Ignatowich going to challenge this one.
So Kovalova did call it out. Ignatowich and Bright going to challenge.
We have a video challenge.
The out call.
The out call puts us at 7-10-2.
So this is the second time Mike McSpadden, our replay official, have to take a look at one in this match. We've had one challenge that has been upheld. And let's see if this one possibly could be overturned or not.
Again, a tough call. It's very close. To the naked eye was tough enough, and now even harder in slow motion to see, as you guys can see at home. If there's any space between that ball and the line. Again, don't envy their job that they have to do here on the video challenge replays. But if the call does stand out, it's 7-10. Kovalova and Wright will still be serving. Much needed, another point at stake for them here in this third game to try and move on to the semifinals.
So this is a huge call in this match with Kovalova and Wright trying to continue to chip away at this lead.
As we said, the winner of this gets either the Newmans or the Jansens. So it's a family affair in the other quarterfinal on the bottom half here.
I can't wait to watch that match coming up next year on our coverage, brought to you by Tennis Channel. The ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited. It's, of course, mixed doubles day. We've got men's and women's doubles tomorrow. And we've also got Leigh Waters and Ben Johns taking on Vivian David and Thomas Wilson.
After review, the call is overturned. The ball out. Side out. 10-6-1 on my call. No, the ball was in. Sorry, the ball was in. Challenge the out call.
So a monster call made here in favor of Ignatowich and Bright.
You're talking about huge momentum changer here in that call, as the call was reversed and is in, so it's now 10-6.
James Ignatowich with the final touch. And he and Anna Bright with their biggest win as a team to date, taking down Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova.
A good job by Ignatowich and Anna Bright staying patient, not rushing anything. They said, okay, Kovalova and Wright are going to do this. They're going to slow things up. We'll stay patient too. Ignatowich got big in the middle when he needed to, just like he does on match point here. And the put away, and that's all she wrote. They're moving on to the semifinals.
Well played on both sides. A little bit too much Ignatowich and Bright here in Austin. Much more to come. Dave Fleming, Kyle McKenzie take over when we return to the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited.
What is happening, everybody? Dave Fleming here, thrilled to be here for quarterfinal action on mixed doubles day here at the ONIX Austin Open. It's powered by Invited. I'm Dave Fleming and Kyle McKenzie. What's happening, brother?
What's going on, Dave? Excited to be here calling some great pickleball with you this afternoon.
So let's just, if you're just joining us, let's check in, see where we're at. So we've got 3 quarterfinals and 2 semis to play for the rest of the day here. We just saw Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, partners on and off the court. And get done. Upset from the seedings. You and I were talking about a 50-50 match, though.
We thought it'd be very close. It was a battle of the romantic pairings off the court, right? This time, Bright and Ignatowich were just a little too much, but a very exciting, very close match. And they're certainly a team to continue to watch. Very new partnership, you know, on the court, and they've got all the potential in the world.
So next up for us, we go to the top, and it's Waters and Johns, the top seed, playing against Vivian David and Thomas Wilson. 3 of the 4 are from right here in Austin, so they got to just wake up at home and drive over and play. What is that advantage?
Oh, I think with the travel that all these players are so used to, you know, there's a mental and physical, emotional fatigue that just kind of lays under the surface. Definitely an advantage when you can sleep in your own bed. You're just that much more relaxed, that much more comfortable with all the conditions out here.
Yeah, so we'll have that one next. Catherine Parenteau, the hottest player on tour with Tyson McGuffin. They ran all the way to the final in Daytona. They'll be playing Leigh Jansen and Dylan Frazier. Can't wait to see that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we got bros and sisses everywhere. Lindsey and Riley Newman, brother and sister, against Georgia and J.W. Johnson, brother and sister. How about that?
Man, I don't know if I've ever seen that at the pro level, the battle of siblings against each other. Obviously, we're very familiar with Lindsey and Riley Newman if you've been in the pickleball world for a while. Excited to see them partner up once again and looking for a little payback if you're Riley Newman from last week, losing to Georgia and J.W. Johnson with Paris Todd there.
Yeah, so a lot of partner intrigue there. It's been well documented that Anna Bright and Riley Newman not playing anymore. We're going to have a lot of fun and see who can make it to the semis. We'll be back. The pickleballs will be flying right after this.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Obviously here, Kyle, the weather is a factor. It's chilly. The wind is swirling, and you have to take full advantage of that. We actually ran out between matches and just hit a few balls just to get a feel for it for ourselves. What did you see?
Yeah, no, so it looks like definitely the wind is going mostly north and south. The team with the scoreboard behind them is going to have the wind behind them as well. So you're going to have to factor in, you know, playing your game around your strengths, but understanding that the wind is going to be a factor in that shot selection on your thirds. And so I think it's so important to compartmentalize your strategy of what's the best way to get to the kitchen, you know, factoring in the wind. And then from there, that's where the chess match starts a little bit more.
Yeah, and you can see Anna Leigh a little chilly there.
Oh, yeah.
Got the shoulders all scrunched up, trying to get some energy there from the feet. So as Kyle said, she'll be serving into the wind to Vivian David. Let's play pickleball.
And I think we're going to see a lot of that with Ben and Annalie hitting into the wind. I think they're going to up their percentage of the third shot drive and try to get in more in that drive-drop combo.
Just deep from Thomas Wilson there. So 2 quick ones for the top seed. Ben and Annalie already into the finals in singles. So their rampage here in town continues. Nice flick from Thomas Wilson there.
Yeah, showed some good versatility. He can use both 1 or 2 hands on the backhand. Annalie tried to get him into the body, but he punched that back with that one-handed backhand punch.
You'll hear the voice of Anisha Smith, our lead referee, Alan Roman, Angela Lumen tracking, and Laura Smart in case we need replay.
Well, so far, Dave, I think we're 5 for 5 on all third shot drives on both sides. Yeah. We'll see how that story kind of plays out as the match unfolds.
Nice inside out from Ben Johns there. Yeah, sometimes in doubles you want to play into the wind. It's easier to drop your third, but everybody here is just gunning away.
Yeah, I think they don't want to be the team that's not dictating, so it's a fine line that you ride tactically. Nice deep return there from Wilson.
Let's serve will be replayed. It's got to clear the kitchen, which that easily did. Beautiful job by Thomas Wilson there.
Yeah, and if you haven't watched Thomas Wilson play, he's going to dictate and find that forehand as often as possible. Extremely explosive athlete over there. Really knows how to find his strength through excellent footwork.
Second serve.
Had the one he wanted there.
1-2-2.
Got too much on top of it, found the net. And with it swirling, what's harder to hit? A big shot, a reset, what's toughest?
You know, I think the toughest thing is being willing to change your shot. You know, a lot of times the ball's going to look like it's high, attackable, and it might drop lower where maybe you need to take a little bit off it. So just always staying concentrated and willing to potentially change your mind at times.
Get out of here. Now, earlier in that, Leigh Waters went flying forward and kept a ball in, which is usually not what we recommend when you're defending, but why not?
Point.
Nice handle in the lob. Don't usually see it with the wind.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to work, you know, consistently. Obviously, Vivian David's going to have to hit some shots to take Ben Johns out of his rhythm, go behind him, speed up behind him. She's going to need to vary her patterns, so just kind of the first attempt there.
Point.
Just wide there, and Waters and Johns up 5-1 here early. Quarterfinal action.
1-1-2.
And Thomas Wilson got crossed up on what he wanted to do there, and David and Wilson walking to their benches.
Yeah, and like we mentioned, you know, so much of these points is going to be dictated by the first couple of shots. They're just going to have to clean this up a little bit.
So good start for the man dressed in blue and his partner, Leigh Waters. We'll be right back.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Folks, you gotta subscribe. If you subscribe, we even have a giveaway. ppatour.com/giveaway. You'll never miss pickleball. Win valuable prize. Come on, Kyle.
No reason not to, Dave. No reason not to.
Side out.
Thomas ready for the speed up down the line there. Very nice.
Yeah, Ben was clogging the middle, but Wilson did just enough with the pace off that Johns couldn't straighten it out.
Oh, a little Ernie from Anna Lee Waters there, and it stays in.
I think she may have just missed that.
Oh, did it just go deep?
Call. Great read on her part either way, though.
It did just miss.
Point.
So that's a couple in a row coming out of the timeout. So 3-6, again, quarterfinal, game one. And there's that forehand you talked about.
Yeah, no, it's a weapon. And even though he went to the Johns forehand, he kept that about an inch over the net. Not a whole lot that Johns could do with that one.
And then another just absolute BB hit from Thomas Wilson. And it is 5-6. And again, 50% of the team calls timeout. That means 100%. So Anna Lee Waters calls timeout. And that means Ben's got to go with her.
Well, and a great choice by Wilson, too, is, you know, how you use the drive when you've got the wind with you. You're not maybe going to hit it as hard as you possibly can. You're going to really focus on keeping it low. If you have that skill set of using topspin, you want to try to use more spin with your drives, whereas when you're hitting into it, you can really just go full power.
So we are in Austin, and this whole crew was just in Daytona. We're going right back from Major League Pickleball. It's going to be a lot of fun. Second event of the year, March 23rd, then through the 26th. Then hello, Utah. Selkirk Red Rock Open, tucked underneath those red mountains. It's a great spot. And then double shootout. Thank you, Vizzy. Newport Beach. We go to Florida. We got equal love for the left side of the country, too. And then I love that logo with the Wright brothers, North Carolina, May 4th through the 7th. That QR code will get you everything, all the details. Come play where the pros play.
Where isn't the PPA Tour this year, Dave? Everywhere. Love it.
Love it. Come see it, come play in it, come watch it. Just come experience the fun. You don't hear from Vivian very often, but she hates missing a dink right there in the middle of the comeback.
Yeah, she was balanced. Her feet were set. Not a conventional error for her by any means.
And there you see Ben Johns ready for the speed up on the backhand.
Yeah, he's so much more difficult to attack than he once was. Now that he's added in that two-handed backhand counter, he can still clock those balls on the reach.
Just deep for Thomas Wilson there. 8-5. It's the ball they want. You hear the most supportive partner you'd ever want in Vivian David saying all good. Ooh, that stays right in. And just deep after the scorpion tomahawk there that Wilson had to protect his face. Anna Leigh just came roaring in there.
Yeah, had a little bit of everything. She went from defense to offense in one swing, and Wilson just using a little self-preservation there with the tomahawk.
Bad luck for Wilson there. He was on it. He's been on a couple forehands. It just hasn't quite made the court with him.
Yeah, I think the hitting zone for him with the wind is a little smaller, because if he flicks that with a little too much spin, it might carry out. It has a couple of times. So he's really got to hit a tight window there, and just unable to do so there.
Saw that ball die, and here's the time to go. 5-9, game one here. We'll just move on. Yeah, we'll just move on to the next one after that swing. Oh, that's a tough offensive series with two missed thirds from two very accurate players usually. 9-5-1. That just rocketed off the line there.
Yeah, you could see that skid and just totally change its flight path on Johns there. Not a whole lot he can do there.
Wide for David, and we are at a game point.
Yeah, she tried to get Johns with a little bit of a look away there. Had the space up the line, but it's easy one to push wide.
And that, thanks to the wind, stays in, and the top seed take game number one with a little wind-aided clean winner.
You know, fortune favors the bold. They came out with a very decisive game plan. It's not always going to be beautiful play out here, but they gave themselves an edge and got through game one.
So, game one goes to those two, Waters and Johns. Will they take it in two, or will we have three? We'll see right after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ONIX Austin Showdown powered by Invited. Game one goes to Waters and Johns. Here's Vivian David to start game two. And Kyle, how hard is it when you're switching sides when the wind's a factor?
Oh, it's a huge factor. I mean, you really need to powwow with your partner and have totally two different mindsets when you're playing with it or against it, and both make sure that you're on the same page before you start this next game.
Up to 56 degrees here in Lakeway, just outside of Austin. So the sun is out again. No, that's nice.
But you see the aggressive style that all four of these players are trying to employ. The cold factors that in. It lends itself more to that driving style. The ball's going to be a little harder, and that's why you're seeing shorter points in general.
Yeah, we have not had the classic lengthy cross-court dink battle here at all so far in this one. Nice ball going against the grain from Leigh Waters as Wilson comes out of the stacked position.
Yeah, she knew that the middle might be a little vulnerable there as he was covering the line. Nice location on that drive there from Leigh.
And plans the jet stream perfectly.
And it was a good time for just, you know, a regular lob to get them out of position. It's always a nice little bonus when it's a winner.
Yeah, I'm sure air traffic control was very impressed with that. My goodness. That one's perfect as well. Now watch this die. And all sorts of wind tricks in favor of Leigh Waters here. She probably was great as a kite flyer too, Kyle.
Well, smart by Ben Johns there too, and you see the experience. You know, he could have hit that ball a lot bigger. Said, you know what, there's a lot of factors here. I'm gonna aim for the middle, make sure I get it deep, give myself the positioning, and then they end up not returning it anyway. So just smart job not trying to do too much there.
So, Ben and Leigh up a game and up 3 here in game number 2.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. Chief Meteorologist Leigh Waters just planning the wind perfectly here so far. Forced the timeout.
Well, you know, Dave, if the pickleball thing doesn't work out, maybe we found another, you know, little side career for her.
You know, at 16, there's the whole world's ahead of you. And there's a violent finish from Thomas Wilson. Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody. Thomas is the only one wearing green, so there's a beautiful stroke from him.
He's got his flair going.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just a perfect location on the volley there from Johns, right at the feet. You can see how Wilson's trying to crash in, take the next one out of the air, just doesn't do too much with the volley. Perfect shot.
Just wide, and second point on the board for David and Wilson. beautiful angle from Ben Jansen. Wilson ran out of room over there.
Yeah, the court is a little bit tight, especially seemingly on one of the sides there. And if you don't cut off the angle early, you don't have that option to play elite defense like some other venues.
Oh, and you had the rare Ben on the right sighting there, but after the cross, not able to be made here. You see these two just playing very loose and confident. That one's going to be curling wide.
Yeah, you see how explosive Wilson is. His first step, his arm, one of the liveliest arms when a ball is up. And that's really what's needed to push a team of the caliber of Ben and Anna Leigh. They're going to need more of that from him.
Yeah, nice block there, too. You can see the wind a little bit in Thomas's shirt, swirling around that center court. And a nice game of dodgeball there by Vivian David.
Yeah, it's tough if you're Waters. If you don't go right into the body of David, if you try to hurt her outside hip shoulder area, if she understands to let that go, it's almost always going to go wide.
And the two-handed attack from Wilson there catches an error, and they are within two.
4-6-1.
And another error on the drive, and Anna Leigh's walking like she called timeout, and she did indeed. So, after being down big, David and Wilson coming back, driving their way. Can they get all the way over the top? We'll see after this.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back, everybody. There you see Thomas Wilson, Vivian David within one, force a timeout from the top seeds. And SWAT team from Thomas Wilson, and we are tied at 6, Kyle.
Yeah, and they've won about half or more of their points off of his third shot drive. If you're in their camp, you're saying more of the same. It's worth the risk of keeping those low and crashing in behind it.
There he is again. Took the sweatshirt off, St. Patty's Day green, and they're up 7-6.
Yeah, again, we talked about how explosive he is, and when he's moving in transition like that, it's very worrisome for the other team with his ability to poach like that.
Oh, and that's sometime the other benefit of driving it. You'll get one to click over for you. That one just doesn't do it. Second serve, 7-6. And look at Thomas Wilson go. Full tomahawk in the middle of that, and then What a finish. This guy is on fire.
You know, what I love too, Dave, is he's varying the location of his drives. He's not allowing Johns to just disconnect and own the middle, because occasionally he's driving back behind him. So might have gotten a little trigger happy on that one, but you know, heat check is in order once in a while.
For sure. So beautiful run there for David and Wilson. Wow, what an unbelievable defense from Vivian David.
And she can do it all in mixed. There's really not a lot of holes in her game. Knows how to be that setup person. She can counter, she can block. Really elite, high-level mixed player. And right on cue, showing that tracking ability too.
Exactly, exactly. Boy, some weird bounces on both sides there. John's able to handle it. Wilson not. We're knotted at 8.
8-2.
That's really nice from Thomas Wilson.
Yeah, again, hit the footwork. He doesn't settle for a backhand. It's not like he has a bad backhand, but he knows he can do more with the forehand, and he uses those little steps to run around it and allow him to apply more pressure.
Just deep from Thomas Wilson. Gets a rise out of the local crowd there with the scream and the 360. Nice dance move there.
Yeah, pretty nimble feet and body control there.
And there's the replay of what has been working, and they are up 9-8.
Yeah, he's keeping those drives so low to the net with that spin. It's so tough for Waters and Johns to be able to do much with that volley.
And that puts pressure in the return, and we have a game point for Wilson and David. And they've done it. So down big early, they come roaring back, driving the ball, wearing green. Happy St. Patty's Day. We're playing 3, everybody. This is something else, Kyle.
And Dave, it wasn't just the shot making, it was the shot making with the movement, crashing in there, winning through the chaos, and that's what it takes if you're going to beat the #1 team.
So we will have game number 3 when we come back.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
So what a match we have on center court right here. Dave Fleming with Kyle McKenzie. Here goes game number 3. Kyle, what's being on the side into the wind benefits here?
Yeah, so you're saying if you're hitting with the wind, obviously you can be more aggressive kind of early on, but you got to be careful, otherwise it's going to go out. So I would say if you're with the wind, you want to make sure if you're aggressive, you're heavy on the spin. If you're hitting into the wind, where it's going to bring the ball down, you can go a little flatter with your aggression.
Nice cut dink there from Thomas Wilson. Had Leigh Waters backing up, so they give up one to start. Good matrix move from Vivian David there.
Yeah, no, easier said than done to leave those balls. You do not have a lot of reaction time. Good court awareness by her.
Nice backdoor finish there from Ben Johns. Again, we'll switch sides at 6, which is pivotal today with the wind.
I mentioned the concentration. The ball will knuckle a little bit out there on you, and you have to be willing to change your shots, or even with it being aggressive, sometimes be slightly less aggressive as that ball dips lower.
Oh my, Thomas Wilson. Defense, and then the inside-out flick in the corner.
How does he pull that one out? But this is, you know, what you need. You need some good fortune if you're going to take the best team in the world down, and they're putting themselves in a good position here early.
There he is again, and he is standing at the tee and saying, come on, and that is a paddle tech paddle flip. The top seed's in trouble, Kyle.
He's being the most aggressive player on the court right now. Thomas Wilson is. That's normally not the case when you're playing against Ben Johns. Even with court positioning, he's clogging the middle more, and he's just riding this momentum right now, Dave.
4-1, the 9 seed. Will they be able to take this to the finish? We'll find out.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Well, it is getting juicy on center court as well here as Thomas Wilson is putting on a show. And digs another ball out of the middle there. My goodness.
And they're keeping these defensive digs so unbelievably low. It's getting back on Ben and Annalise so quick that they're earning the error.
Oh my. Okay, so now Leigh Waters is going to match the volume there, but Thomas Wilson prowling.
Yeah, if you're a fan of Wilson and David, you got to love what you're seeing right now. He is moving extremely quick, owning the middle of the court.
It's on that one, but sails deep, and again, the near side has been where all the teams have won so far. So the fact that they're up, boy, you'd love to switch with a significant lead. They had a shot at 6-1. Yeah. Now it's 2-5-1 here. So we'll see where this nets out. This is a big service opportunity for Waters and Johns. And the first long dink rally between the ladies goes to Leigh Waters.
Yeah, excellent shape on that dink from Leigh, forcing Vivian David to only be able to half volley it, and was able to generate the error there.
And another flick in the middle from Thomas Wilson catches the net, and that lead that was 4 is now 1.
And this is what Ben and Leigh know how to do. They know their game so well. They can chip away at any lead. It's getting tight here.
Great combination from Vivian David. Such a solid player. I mean, so many things she does well.
Yeah, like I mentioned, I don't know if she has really a hole in mixed doubles. Can do everything at an elite level.
Thomas Wilson flicks it at Ben Johns, hits a winner, and then takes in the view.
He's owning the moment a little bit right now, Dave. But again, he's balancing that. He's not doing it too much, but he's going at Ben just often enough to keep him honest on that left side over there.
They win this rally, we will switch. Big swing from David. That ball's probably going wide, Kyle.
Yeah, tough to lay off of it, but she was early. That's why she pulled it a little bit, and you know, fortune favors the bold, like we mentioned. It worked out there for Leigh.
Crazy point. The crowd loves a ball off the tape, Kyle, and the last word goes to Waters and Johns, but the energy level of this match is intense.
No, and Wilson has been redlining his game so far, and he's laughing because he knows on the last speed up, he hit the no-go location right at the Ben Johns forehand, but he's been doing a good job of finding the body and dinking back behind Ben to keep him honest.
That time it's Viv that wins the cross-court dink battle.
Yeah, Leigh trying to dictate again with a heavy roll, but just clips the tape there.
And that stays in, and we are tied at 5.
5-5-2.
And that is pulled just wide. And despite being down 5-1, it is Waters and Johns who will switch sides with the lead.
Yeah, I don't think anybody saw that coming with the momentum that that David and Wilson had, but the #1 team acting like they've been here before.
And guess what? They have. So can they finish off game 3? We'll see. What a barn burner here in Austin.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. We have switched ends of the court, and Ben Johns to serve up one.
Yeah, Wilson was on it. Looks like it was just a little bit too low to be able to pull that hard across his body.
And after all those overheads and swinging and then a ball off the tape, Wilson does prevail.
Yeah, and if you're Wilson and David here, you know, even though Ben and Annalie gained the momentum back, you're on the side against the wind, so you can be as aggressive as you want here and really redline your game.
And there's a heavy red-lined overhead right there from Ben Johns.
5-7-2.
And what a setup from Vivian David.
Well, we talked about it. I think their best chance to win is to look for chances to pull the trigger. Doesn't work every time, but it worked for them there, and that's what they're going to need to get over the finish line here.
Leigh Waters. After all that squeaking of the shoes from Thomas Wilson, she's ready for the attack.
Yeah, she knew it was a matter of time before he decided to pull the trigger at her, and the paddle was waiting for that one.
Vivian David ready with the two-hander in the middle.
Again, they're going to Ben Johns enough to where he can't sink into that comfortable off-the-ball roll. They're forcing him to do a lot of things, and like everybody, he is human out there.
And again, Vivian David goes to the left side of Ben Johns, and that works as well. Side out, no points scored.
Second serve.
And a collective groan from the audience there as that ball did not come up. Thomas Wilson has seen enough of that ball. He's taking it out of play.
So, yeah, no reason to have bad juju anymore.
No.
New ball.
Nisha Wilson taking a look at it. So Leigh Waters is saying, I like that ball. And since both sides did not agree, we're keeping that ball. So here we go. And that ball went deep. So there you go.
Right after Anna-Leigh says, I like that ball. Maybe she'd rethink that now.
Perhaps her review of that piece of plastic is not on point.
Side out.
So, sevens everywhere. Game 3.
7-1.
And what a pull of the trigger on the shake and bake from Leigh Waters.
Yeah, it's crunch time now, and if you're Wilson and David, you have to focus on hitting out, getting good depth on the return, and really trying to get down on that first volley.
And now they are getting the same thing that they threw at Johns and Waters right back at them, and now they're going to take a timeout. So, my goodness, what a game 3 here. David and Wilson were up early. Waters and Johns have come all the way back and are 2 points from a date in the semifinals. Who will prevail? We'll find out after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
So here we go. Ben Johns to serve. Oh my, and off the tape, and it trickles wide. Ben on the right side there, looking for a different angle.
Yeah, not the conventional angle he's used to, and Wilson and David will take that.
Boy, good leave, and that wind was playing with that ball down the line from David, and it stayed in, so the timeout works, nothing added. Perfect lob from Thomas Wilson, and he ropes one into the left foot of Leigh Waters, and it's 8-9-1.
Yeah, not just a smart shot, but a extremely brave shot to do that at 7-9-1, but that's what's it going to take to knock off the #1 team. Let's see if they can keep it rolling.
Tremendous battle at the kitchen line goes to Ben Johns. A couple of amazing saves from David in the middle of that.
She may have played one out ball. It was very close. I think she thinks she did. Again, so tough to get out of the way in the middle of battle like that.
Second chance to tie it up. That's a great volley from Leigh Waters, because that was hammered from Wilson.
Yeah, his drop was heavy, right at her toes. Did a good job of staying down on that, and huge side out for Ben and Leigh.
Oh, and Wilson speeds it up, and Leigh Waters is ready, and we are at match point.
10-8-1.
And that will do it. Ben Johns and Leigh Waters were pushed to the brink. They rally in game 3, and they will move on to the semifinals. But my goodness, Thomas Wilson and Vivian David played an amazing match there, Kyle.
They gave them all they could handle, but ultimately the experience, the pickleball IQ of Ben and Leigh Waters, they knew how to play within themselves, but make little alterations to bounce back, and they're able to do just enough.
What a match, folks. That was a quarterfinal, mind you, okay? We'll be back with more tremendous pickleball. Don't go anywhere.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Welcome back, everybody. What a match, a quarter-final match, and we've got a couple of Johns and a Waters on center court. Let's hear what they thought of a gorgeous match here in Austin.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. Ben and Leigh moving on to the semifinals, and you were pushed to the max in that last match. What helped you pull away with it in game 3?
Yeah, Ben definitely helped me stay calm in that match. I was getting a little fired up. But the crowd really helped me pull through too. You don't see me get fiery, but when I do, there's a reason for it. I'm just going to say that. But Ben definitely helped me in that match, and I can't wait for the semifinals.
We saw your passion really come through in this match. Ben, how do you support your partner during a match where intensities and pressures are high?
You know, I'm just here to support Baby Waters. It's the Waters show. I'm just going to play my best and support her in whatever way she needs, and I think she played great, and yeah, I'm here for her.
A lot of the pros talking about the swirling wind on court. How are the conditions playing out for you?
Yeah, it's really tough because usually with wind, you can kind of tell where it's going and you can kind of adapt to those conditions. But right now it's super swirly, so you just have to kind of, use your hand-eye coordination and, do the best you can. Just grind out there, play really aggressive so that the ball doesn't have time to, move around in the wind. But I think we did that in this match, and hopefully we're adjusted to the swirly wind now.
All right, guys, rest up because you have to come back here and play your semifinal later on today. Guys, don't go away. Lots more pickleball coming to you right after this.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here with Kyle McKenzie. We're at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. We are at Elevation Athletic Club in Lakeway, Texas, just outside of Austin. And more, please. What a match we just had. And now we have another beauty coming up here on center court. You see the action in the back there of all the great amateurs playing over 1,150. Waters and Johns await the winner of the match we're about to have, and then Wright and Ignatowich will get the sibling showdown winner. So that's going to be fun. We'll talk about that coming up. But we've got the hottest player on tour coming up here.
Oh, yeah.
And Catherine Parenteau. She has been absolute fire. Minnesota, double gold. Last week, Daytona, double gold, including a win in singles over Leigh Waters. And this duo absolutely made you hit 450 winners just to win 1 point. Their defense was incredible last week. They took the silver, lost to Ben and Leigh, but they had an incredible run. Let's see if they can keep it going here.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Parenteau's playing as confident as ever. They had a great run last week, and this is a new pairing with Jansen and Frazier, both very accomplished on their own right. Might be a good chemistry test for him here.
Leigh Jansen to serve. Let's play pickleball. And Tyson says, let's go. And we had 3 Austin players in the last match, and I'm looking for things in 3. Apparently, we've got 3 Selkirk players on the court here for this one. And the Yola paddle hits a perfect return there from Leigh Jansen. And that goes well deep, and Parenteau speeds that up. And the other thing this duo can do is they can switch sides if they have to. They're going to stay with Tyson on the left predominantly.
Yeah, I think as far as the formation changes, I think Parenteau's extremely versatile. McGuffin's capable of doing it, but with not having a two-handed backhand in the middle, it really limits his offensive options if they go the non-traditional side switch.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Frazier and Jansen, I talked to them in Daytona. They're like, yeah, this sort of came together at the last minute, and that's a dangerous team as a 12 seed over there.
Oh, yeah, I'll say. Well, and I think, you know, when you think about chemistry, Jansen's extremely talented, but it's all about finding the right personality of a partner. And I think Dylan presents that because he plays like a very aggressive alpha male, but he's so laid back, so easy to get along with. It seems like this on paper could be a good, real good pairing.
So few well out of the court here so far from Jansen and Frazier, just getting themselves dialed in on center. You see Dylan Frazier there taking online classes. Missouri, he's a Tiger. I formation for Parenteau and McGuffin. I don't think anyone knew what was going on there.
Yeah, I think that was an unintentional I formation, but it worked.
Just the surprise to everybody. And that is absolutely tattooed at Parenteau.
Yeah, you always take more risk when you speed up across from you, but if you hit it that big, you're probably going to be okay into the body.
Yeah, that has to catch a body, and it sure did. Look at Jansen straddling the sideline, and what a shot from Frazier, my goodness.
Yeah, really well disguised, no backswing at all, and just who's covering center there for Parenteau and McGuffin?
That'd be nobody. Nice lead from Dylan Frazier there, and they get their first point. Frazier broke through, got his first PPA gold medal with his partner J.W. Johnson a couple weeks ago. Know what that does for confidence. You play on Sunday and win. That's huge.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's a nice hurdle to get through. They'd had so many chances. They obviously have the ability. Now that the monkey's off their back there, you know, looking for more firsts for Mr. Dylan Frazier here.
And Parenteau looking for the ball on her left side of her body. It wasn't there.
And that's a new weapon that Dylan's added in, being able to look for more ways to use that two-handed backhand, more ways to be offensive.
And there you see Parenteau and McGuffin play it straight up there. They'll switch here. Good hands from Mr. Electrifying right there. Got to be patient off the net cord.
3-3-1.
And another tag. It's Tag City here, Kyle.
Again, it's the disguise. It looks exactly like his dink. Got McGuffin leaning middle, and that exposed the body. And I think we're going to have a very even matchup in these kitchen points between these teams. A lot of similarities between all four players here.
Now McGuffin tries to sneak one behind Frazier, and that works.
Yeah, good recognition. Realized that Frazier's feet were still moving. It's a lot tougher to time a counter if the lower body is in motion.
Oh, that's a ball that Frazier loves right here. He loves to be compact.
Yeah, it looked like he got the ball he wanted, just wasn't able to convert there.
And we are dangerously close to a timeout, and a new team has to sort out when they do it, and that time is indeed now. So after getting it all knotted up at 3, it is Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin who have doubled up Jansen and Frazier.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. Thrilled you are with us. There's a good look at the Selkirk Invicta that Mr. McGuffin uses, and a big swing from another Selkirk paddle there that sails deep.
I think it's the same paddle, but a different color scheme for each player there.
It's important to accessorize, Kyle. Bit of barking from McGuffin for the first time there after that hands battle exchange.
And we figured it was just a matter of time. Yeah. Jansen actually had an open on his alley, but just overcooked that one.
Frazier's had a couple of really good looks that have caught the tape. Heard Jansen say good setup. I agree with her.
6-3-1. Second serve.
Nice ball down there from Jansen.
Yeah, we mentioned that these teams have a lot of similarities. I think the lateral movement for McGuffin and Frazier are both a weapon that they each use. And, you know, with Jansen and Parenteau, I mean, they're at the top of the women's game. They've got all the shots, maybe a little bit of a power advantage for Jansen, but Parenteau is as smooth as anyone out there.
And look at this from Catherine Parenteau. She's been doing that about once a match, and it has been so effective. Carve City here, Kyle.
No, great technique. See how she drops the head of the paddle, kind of takes the inside part of that ball, going back into the body of Frazier when he's leaning middle.
And Leigh Jansen not happy with the strike point of that serve from McGuffin, and calls that out to Don Stanley. We got Tony Jaden, Denise Smith, and Petra Reynolds if we need to see some video. Oh my, what a get from McGuffin. And McGuffin has the last one, and little chest pat as well.
You know that's going to bring a little more energy out of him. Anytime someone's questioning the legality of the serve or anything you do, you're going to feel a little extra good anytime you get a big point on him.
No doubt, as if he needed more reasons. And there's that same, this looks like one of his singles matches here, that inside-out forehand to the backhand side.
When you see how often they're using the third shot drive, again, they're hitting into the wind. They trust the fact that if the volley is made, they can drop the next one. And if you win the point early, it's just a bonus.
Jansen and Frazier switch sides here, down game point, and they do get one hold here. So, one game point saved.
3-10-1.
My goodness. Jansen, full swings at Parenteau again right there.
Yeah, it's a couple of times she's looked for reasons to go at her. Not a terrible tactical move if you can get your feet set.
There's another one. That goes well deep.
And driving on that side, it's not that you can't do it, but it needs to be more of a heavy spin drive. When you start going flat, it's really easy to start spraying balls on that side.
Yep, with the wind at their back over there if you're just joining us. And if you get the serve in the jet stream as well, that can go deep. So, side out, they get one. Game point number 2 for Parenteau and McGuffin. Nice finishing stroke there from Dylan Frazier.
10-4-2.
Big swing from Jansen, and she looks at the heavens as that catches the tape. So, Parenteau, McGuffin, little offense, lots of defense, very steady, 11-5. Workman-like process there.
Yeah, they went in with a game plan. I really think they looked to drive about 80–90% of their thirds, knew that they could drop to get in on their fifth. It's going to be a little different now that they're switching sides here for game 2. We'll see what adjustments they make.
Yeah, we'll see if McGuffin can find that forehand drive again when the wind will not be his friend. Great start for Parenteau and McGuffin.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. We have switched ends. The win will be at the back of Parenteau and McGuffin. And got to make adjustments, Kyle.
Yeah, you know, Frazier and Jansen may have the good side, but you really need to start every point with a solid return. Otherwise, your advantage, you kind of end up losing it. So depth on the return is going to be key for them. And then they can really just kind of copy what Parenteau and McGuffin just did to them, which is go heavy third shot drive, drop the fifth if the volley's good, but use that as a way to get to the kitchen pretty consistently.
A little ambitious Ernie from Dylan Frazier there.
Yeah, he read it well, but by the time he hit it, the ball was below the net, and that's why he just over-pushed that one a little bit.
And looky here, 1-0. Let's see, serve, just deep.
Second serve. 1-0-2. Side out.
Four of the fastest side outs you'll ever see there, Kyle.
Yeah, Jansen and Frazier feeling good about getting the ball back quickly here. See if they can get a lead here in game 2.
Oh, and what a forehand flick from McGuffin right there.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of recognizing when Frazier's just still slightly moving and picking his time well to go ahead and pull the trigger.
And there's a nice ball from Frazier.
1-1-2.
And you're in a hurry to get to the other side, you can make a mistake. So let's see if McGuffin stays home here. He will. And Parenteau ready for the speed up right there.
Yeah, wrong location on that occasion from Jansen. Parenteau had that paddle up already leaning towards that forehand side, looked like.
Yeah, nice little fade by her to have that ready. Oh, and a little olé from Parenteau there. You don't expect that ball to be near you when you're standing at the baseline. That's not an easy one. And then a compounded miss there and lead back to those two. Again, the level of play. I mean, these are quarterfinals, Kyle. Come on.
Every week, Dave. It just gets more intense. The quality of pickleball gets better and better. And rivalries emerge as they're playing against the same people week in and week out.
Great attack from Tyson McGuffin there, as we talked about the benefits of the fade, but you can fade right into the ball too.
Yeah, and Tyson is as good as anybody about hitting the location on his speed ups. Doesn't use as much spin, but he manages the ball speed and finds that correct tunnel more often than not.
Little paddle clank there, and they're going to live to talk about it. 360. He's going to bump set that one. That is not an illegal shot. So what chaos.
When we talked about finding the correct tunnel, he missed his tunnel that time, and Jansen made him pay for it. It's a really smart shot by Frazier there. Had he gone just more pace alone, ball might have sat up to be able to let his opponent's counterpunch. Decided to go with an aggressive dink to keep them where they couldn't hurt him.
And that return sails, and we've got a very excited fan that feels great about that missed return.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Again, the drive drop combo's getting them to the kitchen line. They're just not winning enough of those neutral points yet. We'll see if that'll change.
Great shake and bake there. We've seen that in the top court videos with, interestingly enough, Catherine and Leah helping each other out. And there's shaking and baking and sprinting. I mean, Dylan Frazier is, these players, when they're going, are in a hurry. We got stuff to say. Come on, man. Frazier again, he's everywhere.
Yeah, the up-tempo style is really working, and within that drive, it really comes down to the quality of the volley as to what you do on the next ball. If that volley gets down, you can drop the next one. If it floats up at all, you can keep the pressure on and crashing in, and that's what they've done the last 3-4 points here.
So, there's a look at that Invicta paddle. My goodness. Frazier, Jansen looking terrific in game number 2.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
All right, welcome back, everybody. Make sure you subscribe. You don't want to miss action like this. And there's prizes. And there's Dylan Frazier just misses on that. I mean, just misses.
Yeah, and that's the risk when you return to Jansen. A great singles player, has beautiful drives, and then when you go to her, you deal with the poach of Dylan Frazier.
And nice dink to that left foot of the right side player there by Jansen.
4-6-2.
A little chaos in the middle there after the earning, but they worked out.
They made it work. They made it work. And this is where I'd like to see McGuffin and Parenteau not use their same strategy now that they've switched sides. They're getting a little, in my opinion, drive happy on that side. They're just not getting to the kitchen line very often.
Look at Dylan Frazier work. Leigh Jansen even took a swing at the air just to keep herself loose in the middle of that rally. What a point from Frazier.
You know, she's staying engaged, staying ready.
Unbelievable dig from Jansen there.
That's one way to go from defense to offense immediately. Obviously lower to the net than she's planning, but great job getting low and staying down on that dig.
Man, it is on this afternoon, folks.
And again, the up-tempo style is putting Jansen and Frazier in a position that they want to be. Normally, Dylan's going to have that ball.
Oh my, filth from Parenteau there. I can play the left. I can play the left.
And that's where it's not just ability, right? That's a chess match shot. She knew where Dylan would be, held that long enough, and just flung that back behind him. So good.
And a good drive from Parenteau, and will that little flick followed by the drive get these two back into it?
Second serve.
Can't make the fifth there.
5-8-2.
Oh, and Frazier had a great opportunity there. They have not been able to make a fifth drop into the kitchen in a while here.
Yeah, they're continuing to try to use that drive-drop combo. That's the first time, though, they've gotten a ball to bounce and actually get all the way in. Still very close there, though, here in game two.
Oh no, after some impressive defense, that one goes into the center field gap, and 2 runs will score on that one.
Yeah, no, exactly. He had an amazing dig earlier into the body and just couldn't straighten that last poach opportunity out.
9-6-1.
And again, they are keeping Parenteau on the left some of the time here. I like the variety they're showing. That's a phenomenal volley from McGuffin.
Yeah, so good. You always want to keep it level, but if you can keep it level and deep when your opponents are back, you can really pin them in those corners.
Man, and that tape just has not been kind to Frazier in this match on either side of the court.
7-on-1. Second serve.
You can shake and bake your own stuff. Got to be ready for the reply, though.
Yeah, good hands there by Frazier. McGuffin was right on top of him, but he was able to block that and keep it down and just stretch McGuffin enough to get the error on the next one.
Man. Unlucky there. Dylan Frazier's like, whatever, I've hit the tape 5 times, dude.
And that's the difference. Both teams are driving, but when McGuffin and Parenteau drive, they really have to focus on keeping it extremely low. Otherwise, it's going to fly on them. So kind of a bigger target driving from Jansen and Frazier here.
And Catherine Parenteau stares down Dylan Frazier and wins that exchange.
7-2.
Catherine Parenteau back to back.
And we mentioned that she's been playing lights out, that she is as confident as ever. And to me, that's one of the big differences. Her hands have really jumped up and become a huge weapon in her game the last few tournaments.
Second serve.
And this is wild now. Leigh Jansen, they keep her on the left for that particular exchange. She fades left and hits a forehand winner. Now she's going to switch. Oh my, McGuffin was on it. And this is the game evolving before our eyes here, Kyle.
No, 100%. Frazier there going with the speed up, trying to just jam McGuffin. He tried to slide, but he jammed him just enough to earn the error there.
And that sails deep, and we have a game point to force a third and deciding game. A second timeout called by Parenteau and McGuffin. This is what pro pickleball is all about right here on Mixed Doubles Day, folks. Can Jansen and Frazier get one more point and force a third and deciding game? We've talked a lot about how important returns are, Kyle, and as commentators, we love it when they hit a great return. And so does Vint, an investment platform working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it possible for investors, big and small, to diversify their portfolio with fine wine and rare spirits. That's right, SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Learn more at vint.co. Get those returns, folks. And that will do it. So, the team on the near side has won the first 2 games in impressive fashion. You got to hit a great shot to win a rally in this match.
Yeah, we know what the good half is. We know what the formula is on that side. To me, game 3 is going to come down to who's going to problem solve on the far side about how to get into more points, how to get to the kitchen line more often, and that's really going to be the difference in this match, I believe.
Another fantastic match. Game 3 coming right up.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
So Leah and Dylan take game number 2. Does Team Skechers have a response? We shall see. Catherine Parenteau ready because Frazier is firing off the hop.
Yeah, and it came back to where Frazier, I think, wanted it. But again, just that exit velocity off of Parenteau's paddle was just enough to take him out of his rhythm.
Big swing from Jansen there, goes deep, and we have a cranked up fan right there.
You're getting excited out there, Dave.
Again, Frazier has a real good look at that. And look out the nods of McGuffin to the crowd. It's all part of the victory if he can get there. Beautiful trigger pull from Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, so easy when she gets that pop-up to go back cross court to Jansen, but realize she had more available spots on Frazier's body to be able to make him uncomfortable.
And there's the 5th member of the match right there.
Second serve. Two.
Some great defense to start with, but full bark mode finish from McGuffin.
Yeah, and Parenteau and McGuffin to start game 3 have really owned the kitchen line. They've pushed Jansen and Frazier back. They've pushed them side to side more, and it's paying dividends early.
And you talked about how important it was for Parenteau and McGuffin on the good side to get off to a good start, and they have done that. Up 4-0. The fans are screaming. We're loving it. We'll be right back.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody, and a big start for that duo right there in game number 3, up 4-0. And that does not come over. And the idea of switching 6-zip is on the paddle of McGuffin right here.
Yeah, they're trying to race to 6 right now and keep that momentum rolling.
Tyson McGuffin is everywhere. Incredible dig in the middle. 6-0. Parenteau.
He's
McGuffin.
a natural showman, Dave, and the rowdier the crowd gets tends to be a little better level for McGuffin in matches that I've watched. So they're going to try to keep this rolling, but like we mentioned, Jansen and Frazier are now switching to the, quote, good side. They had a lot of success in game 2. Will that lead of McGuffin and Parenteau be enough?
I mean, this is an absolute dream for McGuffin to have a guy screaming in the crowd. My girlfriend's playing on another court, but it's game 3. And that's what happens where you play with a post play. You get difficult life choices here, Kyle.
Yeah, that might not work out for him later tonight, right? But for right now, he's having a good time and watching some great pickleball.
Yeah. So you have to tell yourself, if you're Jansen and Frazier, no big deal, we're on the good side now.
Absolutely. They know the recipe. They know the formula of what works. They get to end on the good side, so they've got to weather the storm here and give themselves a chance.
So here we go. 6-zip in game 3 after the end switch. And wind at your back, that's a tough, tough ball to execute right there.
Yeah, I think that's a heat check shot right there.
And here we go.
We figured it would start to get a little tighter. It's just going to be a matter of how big of a run can Jansen and Frazier make right here.
And Dylan Frazier says, get that out of here.
And I like the speed up choice from Parenteau. Looked like she had space there, but the wrist control and the body control to hit that counter and straighten it out, really tough by Frazier there.
Oh, you hate to kill your own momentum here, but that's what that does with the serve off the tape. Off the tape's got to clear the kitchen if you're new, so that is a fault second serve here. And the flick from McGuffin gets caught in the wind and goes deep, and here we go already, three in a row.
Fantastic leave by Jansen, because that did not miss by much.
And another ball pounded from Dylan Frazier. I can't even finish sentences, they're playing so fast. And now a miscommunication in the middle, and 5 of the 6 have been erased like that.
Yeah, 6-0 doesn't look great anymore. The momentum is completely flip-flopped.
A ridiculous save from Parenteau. There's like reverse scorpion tomahawk, but it doesn't matter. It's 6 apiece. Timeout is necessary. What a turn of events, a 180. We knew it could happen, but it did happen.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to happen that fast. I thought it would be more of a gradual climb, but like I mentioned, the winner of this game is going to come down to who can problem solve on that far side, and McGuffin and Parenteau are going to have to do it at an elite level here. The momentum is definitely with their opponents.
And that's what's so important going back to the beginning of a match. We talk about you win the toss, what do you want to do? Because guess what? You don't have to problem solve anymore if you're Jansen and Frazier. They problem solve terribly. They won 0 points over there, but guess what? It doesn't matter now.
If you play that well on the good side, it doesn't matter how poorly you played on the bad side. And they get a finish, like we mentioned, on that good side, which is an enormous advantage in these tight matches that go 3 games.
So don't take that coin flip for granted if you play tournaments. Get the good side to finish. Oh, that's a great ball from Parenteau out of the timeout. So the run stops, but it was 6. So 6 apiece. And Jansen's no-go zone right there.
Yeah, and that's where you have to have discipline with whether you drive when you're McGuffin and Parenteau here. Deep returns like that, I think it's going to be tough to get enough on your drive to get ahead. I think their mindset of get to the kitchen line, then try to win is going to serve them better than relying on all those cheap fast points from where they're at now.
And a huge swing from Parenteau goes deep, so no harm done. Another great first volley from McGuffin. That dude's going to miss his wife's entire match. Frazier was almost in the marketing on the wrong side of the court there. Couldn't flick it back. So again, another side out without any score. Ridiculous hands from Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, and court coverage. We talked about his lateral movement. He's extremely explosive as well. He can cover a lot of court laterally and punish any high balls.
And that is a beauty right down the middle.
Such a smart shot, such a difficult shot, and just what the doctor ordered if you're Frazier, keeping that momentum rolling.
Second serve.
Jansen can't quite dig that one out. Another good punch fourth there, critical. Frazier flying in, and Parenteau can't handle that, and it's 7 in a row. We've had a run of 6 to start and a run of 7 on the other side, and make that 8. 14-0 on the sides.
Yeah, and this is where it's tough because the short returns are really hurting McGuffin and Parenteau. But if they go for a little more, it's easy to miss long too. So they're going to really have to calibrate here.
Oh no, and then they choose to keep Catherine on the left, and a ball off the tape is swatted into the net. 9 in a row. Dylan Frazier is everywhere. That catches the line, and we are at match point.
Well, I know they've talked about getting betting into pickleball, Dave, but I'm glad it's not there now because I could not bet on these matches today. The momentum has switched so many times and just super high-level stuff that we're watching here.
So we've got a timeout. What a comeback. They have scored 10 in a row and have match point on their paddle when we start up again here. Look at that duo. They're excited, and that paddle of Catherine Parenteau right there has got to go now. They haven't scored since we switched ends.
Yeah, you know, each team has struggled on that side, but they're going to have to figure out something early here or that's going to be too little too late.
Game point and match point when we come back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Here we go, folks. Match point and 11 in a row on the paddle of Dylan Frazier. Oh, boy. Okay. We're going to play it again.
10-6-2.
And that will do it. It sails long, and are you kidding me? They're down 6-0, and they rattle off 11 in a row. All 17 points scored on the same side in Game 3, and it is Jansen and Frazier, the new partnership, moving on.
Well, and if you didn't think this game was about momentum, you are not correct. This game had a little bit of everything. Yes, the sides mattered, but it was about which team could get in that groove, and Jansen and Frazier stayed in that groove the whole rest of Game 3 and could not be touched towards the end there.
So, Parenteau, McGuffin, the run is over, and it is Frazier and Jansen that will play in the semifinals. Hannah Johns will talk to the winners when we come back.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. What a comeback from Leigh Jansen and Dylan Frazier, the new partners. said 6-0, whatever. We got 11 in a row in our pocket, and they are with Hannah Johns.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. Leah Jansen, Dylan Frazier moving on. Guys, 0-6. Came back to win the next 11 points. What was going through your head?
Yeah, I think we just came out to a slow start, or I did anyway. Leigh was playing really solid. Tyson, Catherine, they just put a lot of pressure on you to make good shots because they're so consistent, but Leigh is also really consistent. So once I finally got it together a little bit at the end, we started rolling.
Two fairly new partnerships on court. In fact, this is your first tournament playing together. How did that play out here today?
So I've always wanted to play a tournament with Dylan. He's always been on my list to play with, so I'm really happy it worked out, and it's great. He puts no pressure on me, and he's so fun to play with, and my game follows.
Well, guys, this is a big semifinal coming up for you guys later today. You'll play Ben and Anna Leigh. What do you want to prepare for, and what are you looking to do in that match?
Yeah, obviously they're going to be tough, but I think we're going to come out and just kind of play the way we've been playing the rest of today and take it to them.
Well, you're both looking so hot. Good luck. Dave.
All right, Hannah, well, there is an impressive run of points right there, and you can see everybody playing on all the courts here. Kyle, it's a party, and the weather, while a little chilly, has cleared. We're going to be fine all weekend long, and here's where we're at. So we've only seen a couple of matches since we sat down, but the level has been outrageous. We have one more quarterfinal, and brothers and sisters unite and then stare it down. This is so fun. We have Riley back with Lindsey, and then we got Georgia with J.W. Johnson. We'll break it all down when we come back. This is going to be awesome.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade, now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. Dave Fleming with Kyle McKenzie. And Kyle, this is what you look forward to, just awesome pro pickleball, and we've had it all day. And now we've got this very fun and unique matchup coming up here. Riley Newman thought he was playing the year with Anna Bright. They're done.
Yeah.
They're not playing anymore, and now it is a variety of partners. We saw him with Paris Todd last week. Now back with trusty sister by his side, and Georgia and J.W. Johnson, the only team to beat Leigh Waters and Ben Johns this year.
Yeah, so many cool storylines every single week here at the PPA, the Carvana PPA Tour, and this one is something I've never seen before. Brother and sister versus brother and sister at the pro level. Really should be a very exciting match, and they've got some tough acts to follow because the last two on center court have been an amazingly high level of pickleball and extremely entertaining, and I expect more of the same here.
So you see Riley Newman getting the shoes ready. He's got a brand new paddle there, the Obsidian from Gamma. Georgia Johnson to serve. Let's play pickleball. So a little grit for Riley Newman on this paddle, 16 millimeter, not out in the marketplace just yet. And looking just fine, and then a little backward strut. If you can strut backwards, Riley Newman just did it right there.
He said, let's test the grit on that ATP right there.
And talk to the viewers about this unique situation where Lindsey plays on the left purposely the whole match.
Yeah, I think, you know, Riley Newman is a unique male player in that he's just as good on either side. And they really feel like the backhand of Riley Newman in the middle presents more options. It allows Lindsey to play a few more forehands. She can earny well, and it's just a formation they've had a lot of success with.
The other thing we've been seeing is Georgia Jansen just blowing up Ben Johns and Riley Newman with guys in front of her. There's no guy in front of her. It's going to be Lindsey receiving all that.
So that'll be, yeah, we'll see how the hand speed of Lindsey Newman handles the hand speed of Georgia Jansen. Georgia probably the more offensive of the two players, but Lindsey known for amazing defense and some pretty darn good counterpunching herself.
0-2-2. Side out.
Yeah, I got to see this paddle in action with Riley, drilled with him on Tuesday, and he's got a little more shape and feel to his shots now. We'll see if they come to life here on center. Oh boy, look at them work that out. The brother-sister telepathy.
Well, and what we didn't talk about is they're very versatile in the traditional stacked formation as well. So they can make more in-game adjustments, I think. That's a big advantage for them in this match.
And Georgia came at Riley, but cross-court.
Yeah, gives him just enough reaction time. He covers all the spots really, really well.
Side up.
Can't quite get that up in the air, and this is 20 points in a row, one on the side that the Newmans are on if you carry back to the last match. And there it is. It breaks the run. Sides of the court don't keep score, but that's a factor we've seen over the last several games.
Second serve.
Oh, and a little dribbler, and they choose not to unwind the stack there, which is interesting. So you do have Riley on the left here.
Yeah, I think they're giving some credit to the ball striking ability of the Johnsons. They don't want to get stuck covering that extra distance when they play both sides at a high level.
Side out.
Oh, okay. So there was a moment where maybe that ball was called out, but got the call right. We're carrying on.
Second serve.
And just such a nonchalant, just smoke angle. Just get it out of here.
Just casual put away power right there, Dave. That's all he needs.
Oh, wait, it hit the bar.
Ball hit the horizontal
Hit the bar. We're going to play again. Alan Roman all over it there. A little break for the Newmans there, because that's a ball that's not going to be retrieved. Wow, just net city there.
When we talk about the pickleball IQ of some of these top teams, the Newmans are known to be a defensive specialist type team, but they paid attention to the last match. They're realizing that on this side, teams that have played extremely fast have had a lot of success, and they're not reinventing the wheel here.
Look at this defense. And the defense produces a mistake. Some ridiculous gets from the Newmans.
Yeah, one more ball in play, works at every single level, even here at the pro level. Great job by the Newmans.
And it is now 6-1, and the Newmans are playing shake and bake.
Yeah, again, it may not be their favorite style, but they're very capable of it, and they realize that with these conditions, that's the best way to win.
And J-Dub says, get that out of here. So, great start for the Newmans.
1-6-1.
And there's Pancake City.
And that's the pattern that we've seen as teams on that side have just struggled to get the ball to bounce on their drops. And we haven't seen teams on that far side be able to string together several points in a row.
And that's what they do. They put a clamp on you and then just a little tomahawk and we move on.
Yeah, your precision early in the point has to be so good. Otherwise, you just play the entire point on defense on your heels.
That's great job by J.W. Johnson of getting involved. He has not seen many balls so far.
No, yeah, I had to dart in there and then hit a perfect location to split his opponents up the middle.
Newman willpower. They will scrap all day long, but great pressure from the Johnsons.
Yeah, that's the classic Newman defense. Didn't get them the point that time, but you see the pressure over the course of a match that builds of having to hit one more smash. You can steal away a lot of points if you can keep playing the elite defense.
Rare miss on the backhand side for Riley Newman, now 2-6.
Second serve.
Speed up may have not been there for Georgia. Sometimes when you're kind of in the middle of the chaos, you feel the need to keep it up tempo. Might have been better to just dink that particular ball. And a roped two-handed backhand by J.W. Johnson.
Yeah,
looking to help his team make a little push here and get some scoreboard pressure on the Newmans.
And now they are down just 2.
4-6-2.
There's that new shape from the Obsidian.
Yeah, the bottom just fell out of that one. He caught Georgia Johnson still moving through transition. Tough to drop that ball in the kitchen if your foundation isn't set.
Second serve.
Good depth on that return there by Georgia.
6-4-2.
And that sails deep, so caught in the jet stream there.
7-4-2.
That stays in. And look at that read from Riley Newman. Again, the trust he has of his sister to leave the ball on the ground and then go.
Oh, they have so much natural chemistry, and it's the ability of Newman, Riley rather, to use that two-handed backhand, the left hand, to get spin on balls below the height of the net and still be able to be aggressive.
And there's that clamp they love to put on you.
9-4-2.
So it got to 6-4 and then 3 more for the Newmans, and it is 9-4. Riley, Lindsey winning the brother-sister battle.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
MD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. MD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. MD Acute Relief Cream.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ONIX Austin Showdown. You got showdowns in Texas. Come on. 9-4. Newman's up on the Johnsons. It's unbelievable how these two can just go right back in, and it's just the most comfortable pair of slippers you've ever worn.
Yeah, you know, from Riley's perspective, if the partner thing doesn't work out, most people would be scrambling to try to find somebody of high level that you have good chemistry with. Kind of nice to have your sister in your back pocket where you've had nothing but success when you played together.
Okay, hold on. We had crazy flamingo action there.
I don't know how Riley stayed out of the kitchen after that. It looked like he was going to fall over. Unbelievable.
That was nuts. And a little pancake from Lindsey there.
Yeah, such clean, simplified technique, especially with windy conditions. When you can dial it back, it's such a nice tool to have in your toolbox.
And that return takes off, and Johnson's look a little out of sorts, and the Newmans don't care. 10-4, game point. Oh, my. Oh, Lindsey Newman. Oh, she wanted that after those two ridiculous digs.
Yeah, they have not missed a beat. This is like the Newmans of old. They're getting everything back, Dave.
And we're only playing 10 feet of court, and the Newmans don't care. 11-4 dominant.
Yeah, they were in control from start to finish. Let's remember from previous matches, they did have the, quote, good side. We'll see how they adjust, on the side that most teams have struggled. And then, for the Johnsons, I think that having that good side for their natural weapons will really play into that. So time will tell to see how the second game plays out.
It's that brother and sister up a game here in the quarterfinals.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. There's a good look at Riley Newman. So can the Newmans play defense to the level they did with the wind pushing those resets up a little higher? We'll find out right here. Good leave from Riley Newman. We had an ATP.
Yeah, ball's out. Point.
Checked in with Alan Roman there. He says the ball was out. Just deep from Riley Newman there.
Yeah, had the ball they wanted, just you know, overcooked it a little bit, but smart couple of first points on that tougher side from the Newmans. We'll see if the Johnsons can make some adjustments themselves.
0-1.
Got to get the point started though. Wow.
Side out.
Yeah, I like the drive choice. I don't like the location, though. To me, that location says I'm trying to win the point with the drive rather than simply pressure the other team, accept whatever type of volley it has, and use that as just an alternate way to get to the kitchen line.
Backside of the paddle save from Riley. And that angle goes into DJ Selkirk's booth.
Yeah, we know he has the power, but like you mentioned, that short angle is just going to explode off the court. Nice choice by J.W. Johnson.
And Georgia says, get that the heck out of here.
Yeah, she kept her right elbow so tight, able to cover that, cover her body with that forehand. Beautiful counterpunch by Georgia Johnson.
0-1-1.
Love that angle. Oh, bad luck off the tape for Georgia there, and you saw on the odd number, Lindsey played the right side.
Yeah, and she's doing a great job of not playing into JW's hands by trying to counterpunch all the time, content with blocking, making him try again, and just extending more points, Dave.
And there she is. Lindsey gave ground, but got a good swing at it and got the ball down.
1-0-1.
And that's why the Newmans are so good.
Yeah, it's not just the ability. Again, they're tactically choosing the right tempo here. When the return is deep, they're dropping. When it's short, they're driving.
Urging from Lindsey. Come on, brother. And too good for J.W. Johnson. Small window, he found it.
Yeah, it was a good read, I think, by trying to jump the kitchen by Lindsey, but the ball was just a little bit low by the time she struck it, had to hit up on it, gave J.W. the chance to hit down for the winner.
And look at Riley Newman talking about it. Little shape, obsidian power there.
Yep,
Really nice.
Thread the needle a little more than we normally see from him there. Something we probably don't talk about enough, you know, in a time where top pros are changing paddles, you know, every 6 months, it seems like, getting new technology. Newman's been dominant without the latest and greatest, newest paddle all the time. So it speaks to kind of his game and, you know, what he's capable of. Be interesting to see how the game looks now with the new stick.
That's a scary thought that for everyone that's in the men's side of the draw and mixed. That's too good from J.W. Johnson right on the line.
Yeah, they definitely needed that to get rolling here. I still think that their formula of looking to be aggressive can give them a chance here in this game.
Wow, and that's off the tape and tags Lindsey Newman. Fortunately, doesn't hit her in the face. That was scary because you had Riley's paddle crossing in front there too. And it is J.W. Johnson who says we're going to be tied up at 3 here. Great job of reaching in there.
3-2.
Georgia.
Yeah, great explosive first step there and plenty of put away power with the high ball.
And that's a good job. You see the classic Lindsey Newman straddle the sideline positioning there.
And the communication that they're known for, too. They'll make a go or an out call as loud as anyone between the two of them.
That's in.
That's too quick. Too quick to hit.
And listen to Riley Newman talking, saying that's too quick. All right.
He's building himself up a little bit right now. Knows that that was a big momentum gainer to have them win that point.
Second serve.
And I think, you know, at this point now, the players know that trying to get something done on that side closest to the video board is a challenge.
Yeah.
And Georgia just adds another pelt to the wall. She's got the Ben John. She's got the Riley Newman. No matter who his partner is, she don't care.
She can go hands with anybody right now.
Big scream from Lindsey Newman saying out into the wind. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm as convinced, but either way, doesn't matter now.
That is a great ball from Georgia. Johnson in the chicken wing.
Yeah, I don't think she drew it up that way, but even when that ball does get outside your body, if you stay backhand, you can sometimes come up with some decent counters over there.
And now a missed return, and that looks like a timeout prance for Riley Newman, and it is indeed. So the Johnsons say, hey, we do like this side over here. Thank you very much. It is 7-4. There's a good look at Mama Julie, a great player and coach for them to have in their corner. We'll be right back.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Welcome back, everybody. It has been a game of who is on the, we're not even air quoted. There is a good side, Kyle, and it's the side that the Johnsons are on. You have got to really grind, and there was a death, R.I.P. Dura right there from Alan Roman. Let's get a good one in play here. Nice sportsmanship, just to make sure everybody has seen it. Obviously, the little variety, depending on how much it's been played.
You want to know how brand new it is, how scuffed up it is.
And there's a big finish from Riley Newman coming out of the timeout.
Got that pop-up by initiating offense, speeding up at the J.W. Johnson backhand, which is normally a very tough proposition to get through on that side. So Riley's still playing very confident. Just ask him. He'll tell you how fast his hands are.
They're quick, I'm told. Quoting him.
I would not disagree with that in one bit,
Nope.
Dave.
Nope. Okay, we're going to throw this one around here now. All right, souvenir. Thank you, Lindsey. Very nice.
7-4-2.
Wow. Georgia Johnson with an absolute laser beam.
Yeah, that's one way to keep Riley honest over there. That thing was a rope.
That is terrific pickleball from J.W. Johnson right there.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, credit to Georgia. They had her really in that triangle for a little while. She had very limited area to go safely for her dinks. She found that hole a couple of times and set her brother up.
So, 9-4. It's the Johnsons.
4-9-1. Second serve.
Drive comes up short for Riley Newman, and we have seen people who look as confident as you'd ever see go to that other side, and it just changes their game. Look at that get from Lindsey, but won't make it. Total number of balls that bounce there, 0.
Well, and that's the key. You know, when you have the wind with you, that ball just wants to float. The spin, the power that these athletes are putting on it, it's just become almost impossible to get your drops down over there.
And there's that wicked swing of Georgia Johnson after one of the most bizarre returns of serve you'll ever see.
Yeah, she definitely swatted that one away. Was happy to take one.
And here we go. Game point to Forza. Third game again, and that will do it. So 11-4 brother and sister, 11-4 brother and sister, but that doesn't mean we're done. We're going to play 3 here. This is going to be very interesting to see, can somebody figure out how to score points on the scoreboard side with the wind at their back? So far, the answer is not that. So it's the Newmans who will start on the good side. Will they be able to get a big lead? We'll find out. Game 3 coming up right after this. Buddy. Dave Fleming here with Kyle McKenzie. Kyle, another one. It's game 3. Here we go. Georgia Johnson's going to start this off. They know how important it is to get anything on that side of the court. And Lindsey can't believe that her brother, how dare you? You go to your room, Riley, for hitting that ball. It's going in the fence.
Yes, we talked about the intensity of the out calls. Fortunate to still come away with that point there.
And a big swing there from Riley Newman, doesn't get over. And I think they know there's pressure on the Newmans because they know they're going to end up on the other side, so they want to take as big a lead as possible. We saw that 6-zip wasn't even good enough because 11 in a row from Jansen and Frazier when we last tuned in.
Yeah, it was a huge factor in the last match, which team ended on the good side, so they need to start strong here.
Oh, that's a ball that Riley saw all the way. It's probably way out, too.
Yeah, I think Georgia got away with the speed up there. 9 times out of 10, Riley's going to be all over that.
Second serve.
And you heard play better, Riley, right there. Okay, he's had some very interesting self-conversations here and 2 missed thirds from J.W. Johnson.
And that's going to be the equation they're going to have to solve. How do you get the ball to either bounce or how do you get a halfway decent drop to be able to move forward?
And there's a wild return there after the rarely seen Newman willpower on a serve.
Second serve. One, 0-2.
Little indecision on which Newman was going to hit that one.
Yeah, and if you're the Johnsons, you don't feel bad about just giving up 1 point there.
No.
They're trying to keep this as close as possible before the side switch.
Riley Newman is everywhere.
Yeah, such an explosive athlete, can dart to either side and stay on the offensive as well as anybody in the world.
And there it is again. The key is get that return deep enough so you don't hurt yourself. They've done it. Lefty for Newman.
Putting the variety on full display. Not a lot of people can make the opposite hand look that clean, but Riley's been doing it for years.
Yes. Why not hit a forehand if you can?
Second serve.
Can't quite get there. 2 bounces.
2-0-2.
That is a terrific ATP from Riley Newman.
The body control, the court awareness, and right on time for him. We talked about them needing to go into the side switch with the lead. Right on cue right now.
My goodness, Lindsey kept throwing it into the wall of wind and dropping it in the kitchen. Riley couldn't quite get what he wanted there. Big opportunity here for the Johnsons. And that will not make it way over. So there's 1. It all comes down to how many do we have to get when we switch. The number is now 10. And it's still 10.
And if if you're the Johnsons here, though, I mean, your goal might be, hey, if we can get 3 or 4 points before the Newmans get to 6, you're probably feeling pretty good about your chances going into the side switch.
Oh, and a skitter off the kitchen line there, and that is a strategy we've been asking teams to do or encouraging them to do. We don't ask, we just recommend.
We put it out in the universe.
Yes, but slowing it down and play at the kitchen. Well done by the Johnsons there, and then a heavy hack at a Tui there.
Yeah, it's trying to catch the Newmans unwinding the stack, but maybe needed one more half step there to get the footwork right before that drive.
Second serve.
Third comes up short there, so good return.
3-2-2.
What a get from Lindsey Newman. My goodness, just Riley just pushing her with his hope, and come on, sis.
4-2-2.
And Georgia can't quite make it because of the swirling wind.
Side out.
Lindsey's unable to make that one, so another chance just to tick a 1 or 2 off on the far side here. Just wide there.
And we were talking about this, Dave. The one play we haven't seen a lot of teams use on that far side is when they're dropping, to use the slice on the drop. You don't need to start the ball as high where the wind catches it. You don't even need the ball to bounce necessarily if you can keep it low the entire time. So look for teams to maybe make that change and have a little bit more more success on that side.
Beautiful ball there from Georgia Johnson, and they're down but 1 here. And Georgia catches Riley Newman leaning middle again, and look at that, tied at 4. That is a big confidence booster for the Johnsons.
4-4-2.
Yeah, you've got to be feeling great if you're the Johnsons now, knowing that things are even when you're about to switch sides. If you can get a lead there, all the better.
And they have that lead, Kyle. J.W. Johnson imposing his will. 5-4 Johnson's over Newman's.
5-4-2.
Too much from Riley Newman. This is a critical juncture. You've got to switch with at least a 1-point lead here. Trigger pull from Georgia, catches the net, 5 apiece.
Yeah, I think it ended up just, maybe it was the wind. It looked like it dropped a little bit too low to be able to initiate there.
And a little bigger serve today from Riley Newman with that paddle as well. So they do have a lead. It is the most narrow of leads, but 6-5 Newman's over Johnson's. We're going to switch ends. Will we see what we've seen all day long, that the Johnsons are in the best spot to be? We'll find out after this.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. All right, we've put people on different sides of the net now, Kyle. Will it have the same impact as it's had the past several hours? And that is a humongous rally for so many reasons.
Yeah, and I think what we're going to see here to finish this match is the defense of the Newmans against the offense and the ball striking of the Johnsons. We'll see what can win out.
That goes deep from Riley Newman, so they get one. They have a second serve. They're up 7-5.
7-5-2.
And Riley does get a ball up in the air, so immense pressure. Unbelievable get from Lindsey Newman in the middle of that rally as well.
Yeah, and again, sometimes the unsung hero is the setup player, but she extended the point to allow Riley to do his thing and eventually steal that one away.
Just wide. Lindsey Newman couldn't quite get her paddle position the way she wanted, and guess what? Georgia Johnson swinging at top players again on the male side.
Very tough to get out of jail when Riley Newman has his teeth sunk into a point, takes some elite hand speed. Great job by Georgia Johnson there.
Oh, perfect overhead. Hit that ONIX target in a bullseye right there. And this is when the Newmans have to be careful, because what we saw 11 in a row the last time, just rattling off points on this end of the court. Well, you love to see that pop up, and you rarely see J.W. Johnson that demonstrative after a miss, but he knows the opportunity each time they get the ball. 6-8-2. Oh. Just wide. An unbelievable get in the middle of that rally from Lindsey Newman, but ball off the tape, and
here we go.
What do you know?
Here
It's
we
7-8.
Yes. 7-8-2.
And that sells well deep, and Riley Newman is frustrated, and he's going to go sit down and think about it. 8-8-2, brother-sister battles going to the wire.
Well, as we can see, no lead is safe out here, Dave. We figured it would get tight, and it's going to come down to the wire.
Which family's going to win? We'll find out after this.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream. Let's go.
It is 8-all. I remind you again, this is just a quarterfinal. I mean, these last 3 matches are ridiculous. Here we go, 8-all. Oh my, off the tape. And coming out of the timeout, they get a roller, and they are within 2 of heading to the semifinals, are the Johnsons.
Yeah, if you're a fan of the Newmans, you really want to see a deep return here.
Boy, that is a great dig from Georgia Johnson, but JW can't make the dink, so they stop it at 8-9. And that sails well deep, and look at, they finally got a ball to bounce, and
look what happens.
They hit the scoreboard.
It's going to be all about getting to the kitchen line if you're the Newmans, and then just doing your thing from there.
And Riley Newman has the last reply there, and they have a match point. 10-9 Newmans. And Lindsey can't quite get there. 10-9-2, second chance.
10-9-2.
And Riley Newman comes up short on his patented two-handed backhand roll. 2 match points saved by the Johnsons. And it's going to take more than 11. We're tied at 10.
Yeah, and if you're the Johnsons, you don't mind that pattern of JW dinking cross court with Lindsey. She's very consistent, but there's more action on the JW Johnson dink.
Ooh, just wide. I saw that just wide as well.
All right.
So
timeout.
it appeared
Challenge of the out call. The
wide,
out call puts us
live.
11,
Good
11,
call
1.
for a timeout, or excuse me, a challenge here from the Newman. So, my goodness.
And if you're the Newmans in this situation, even if, you know, for argument's sake, let's say Riley isn't convinced for sure that it's in, I think just with the situation, I think you have to, for your own peace of mind, video challenge this, and it's going to be very close.
Yeah, that's, I see gray all the way around there. Again, is it your call, Kyle? Nope, and it's not mine either.
Not our call, but it does appear to be a space there.
If this stays up, guess what? We're going to have a match point on the other side of 11-10-1 here.
This match has had a little bit of everything so far, Dave. It seems like it's going to be a fitting ending no matter what direction it eventually goes. And every match that we've been on the call for has just been a roller coaster, but the level has been extremely high. These athletes are showing great poise, they're showing great grit and determination, and their skills keep progressing to just an unreal level.
Yeah. Again, the winner of this, just the quarterfinal, folks. Winner of this is staring at Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, okay? The other semi is Jansen and Frazier against Leigh Waters and Ben Johns. So, see a nice huddle of the referees there. Riley Newman was trying to peek in there. And to be clear on who we have, Alan Roman, lead referee, James Otto's the second, Diane Anderson tracking. That is actually not. We have a different list here. I apologize to those folks.
These officials are, taking their time a little bit, making sure they get the right call. That's what we all want.
That is Alan Roman right there. So here we go, Alan. What did you see?
After video review, the call is overturned. The ball was in. The in call puts us at 10-10-2. Georgia serving.
Wow. Okay. We have an overturn here, folks, and it is 10-10-2.
Time in. 10-10-2.
And that is just wide from Lindsey Newman, so we will have a match point for the Johnsons at 11-10-2. And that will do it. The Johnsons have done it. They are the brothers and sisters that are moving on. They saved 2 match points against and come back and finish the deal 12-10 in the third. What a match, Kyle.
Great fight, great poise by them to handle the onslaught of the Newmans coming out. Newmans were playing amazing, but they weathered the storm. They took advantage of their moment. They didn't get rattled by the last call not going their way. They came out, they played 2 great points. What a match. Credit to them for moving on.
Folks, we haven't even reached the semis yet, but we will when we come back. What a win for the Johnsons.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Sure if we've ever seen brothers and sisters on both sides of the net play against each other before, but I'm sure glad we got it, and I hope we get to see that again. The winning brothers and sisters happen to have Jansen as the last name there with Hannah Johns.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court, where JW and Georgia are moving on. Guys, congratulations. Semifinal coming up later today. And we had a flip-flop in games 1 and 2, but an incredibly close game 3. How did you come away with that?
Yeah, I mean, we both. I think we all played really well. I think by the third game we were making a little bit less mistakes in the first game. Second game we cut down on the mistakes too, and third we just had a little strategy change. Then we went with that.
I want to ask, what was the strategy change? Are you allowed to tell us?
No, I'll let Georgia do that.
All right, sounds good. But I want to talk about as siblings. It might be the first time we've ever seen siblings play against each other on the same court, which was really cool. What is the difference between playing with a partner versus a sibling or somebody you're not related to?
I would say the main difference is I can tell when he's upset and he can tell when I'm upset. So it's, I think, both harder and easier. Like, I know when to call a timeout. And, but then again, I know when I've made a bunch of mistakes in a row, and I'm just like, oh, no eye contact.
I love that. Are you allowed to talk about the strategy that he was saying that you guys talked about in order to make that adjustment for Game 3? Or is that not allowed to be shared?
Well, I think it's definitely different because you don't play a lot of right-handed people, right-handed guys playing the right side, and so it's definitely different. They're a very tough team and have been reigning for a long time, and so yeah, it was just really cool. Johnson Jungle versus Newman Nation.
That is right. We love to see it. Guys, congratulations. We're going to go on and play that semifinal later on today. Good luck. Rest up. Dave.
Well, thank you, Hannah Johns. And, yep, we talked about Riley on that right side. And then again, it's the team on the near side of the camera that has done it. So it feels like is it Sunday yet with how good these matches are? My goodness. It's just semifinal time, guys. So we got Leigh Waters and Ben Johns, the top seed, playing Jansen and Frazier. That's up next. And then the 6 and the 7, Wright and Ignatowich against Jansen and Johnson. We'll be right back with the first semi.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Kyle McKenzie. Thrilled to have you with us. And my goodness, what a day of mixed doubles. And Leigh Waters to serve. Let's play pickleball. And Dylan Frazier swinging away. Doesn't quite get what he wanted on the last one there. And a early point to the top seed. And now a ball off the tape catches Leigh Jansen, and 2 quick ones for the top seed. We got the 1, the 12, the 6, and the 7 left in the semis here.
Yeah, it seems like we're seeing different pairings in semifinals each week. It's great to see. I think that's what people at home want to see. They want to see how these different matchups play out.
And that is how a running two-handed rope plays out. It's never good for the other side. Great ball there from Leigh Waters. And on the alleged bad side, 3-zip to start. And now 4, and this is a nightmare for Frazier and Jansen. So they got to just get one stop and get the ball back here.
Yeah, it's practically a must-win first game, in my opinion, just from what we've seen with the side advantage. So they're going to have to clean this up a little bit. Still a lot of pickleball left.
So they get the miss from Ben. Let's see, now Shadow's almost completely encompassing the play area. And there's their first point. And let's not forget what Vivian David and Thomas Wilson threw at the top seed earlier. They were right there.
Yeah, and anytime a team like that is pushed, you know they're going to be that much more prepared the next match that they come out. They've started looking very, very sharp. We'll see if Jansen and Frazier have anything to say about that.
Oh my, after a couple of great saves, Ben takes a big swing at the overhead, doesn't catch it clean.
2-4-2. Side out.
Smart choice there by Leigh. She was recognizing that Frazier was driving and crashing every single time. Rather than punch it and potentially have it get into his strike zone, she chose just to block and got Frazier overextended on that one.
Oh my, Frazier plays an out ball for sure there.
Yeah, used great hands to get himself out of trouble, but again, we talked about having fast hands and tracking ability in that discipline. Very few have both.
Yeah, it's hard when you're so engaged. You're like, look at how quick my hands are.
5-2-1.
And now 6, and this is, as you said, very dangerous if the way the play has played out continues. And Ben John sneaks in there. New team. Yes, they will call timeout here. So 7-2 for the top seeds, and they are looking very confident. When these two are smiling, that puts a frown on a lot of other people's places, because that is a problem.
Yeah, coming out extremely focused. And again, we've talked about, I've mentioned pickleball IQ several times. They're really balancing their third shots, sometimes driving, you know, if it's a little short and they feel they have the advantage. But if they don't feel they have the advantage, they're putting a little bit more spin on their drops, not rushing to the kitchen line, but just gradually trying to get there and playing within themselves. And if they can steal away this first game, which they're in good position to, you really got to like their chances switching sides in game number 2.
Yeah, we talk about problem solving a lot because it's a necessity here. You have a new team on the other side. Got to gel quickly right now, Leah and Dylan.
Yeah, I think they need to commit when they get the ball back to playing fast, and they need to just continue to make Ben and Leigh work when they're returning.
Leigh Yeah, Jansen did a great job of getting back into that, and then she found the no-fly zone, and it was crushed.
Yeah, and I'd like her taking more chances speeding up at Ben when she's on the other side. On this side, it's just so important for them to get that first game. I think she's going to need to be a little bit more patient with her speed ups just on this side.
And Dylan Frazier's like, you know, I have a no-fly zone too, just so you know. Oh, man, that was a great read by Leigh Waters. She saw them have a little bumper cars there, but didn't make it. So big mountain to climb. We've seen 11 in a row on this side from this very duo.
Free serve. 2-8-1. Long. Second serve.
Certainly frustrating if you're Jansen. This is the side to go for your serve more, so a little unlucky that would go long there.
Side out.
That's a tough situation there. They give the ball right back, down 6. And aborts the ATP and then just leaves it right in the middle.
Yeah, you wonder how much of that pop-up was maybe indecision, like you mentioned, maybe thinking ATP at first and then changing his mind.
And another timeout is called right here. The team in blue on the day to wear green is dominating. Happy St. Patty's Day, everybody.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Top seeds on fire. There's the feeless shoes of Leigh Waters. Wow. A wicked cross-court attack there.
Yeah, I think she needed to hit Jansen with that. That was kind of her only way of winning that point.
Oh, and you saw Jansen get into perfect scorpion position. You see her miming, got to get down on top of it instead of swinging at it. And in rapid fashion, it's game point.
2-10-1.
Get that out of here, says Ben Johns.
Yeah, you saw the anticipation. He took a full step to the middle, just reading the body language of Jansen, kind of knowing she's not wanting to drive to his side. And, you know, the hands are great, but the anticipation is what set him up for such an easy volley.
Good serve from Frazier there. Big mountain to climb. We scored 11 in a row. We scored 11 in a row. That's what they got to remember. Not like that, they didn't. So, second game point here for Waters and And Leigh Waters slides and slaps the Tui, and impressive from the top seed, Kyle.
Yeah, and again, I'm going to go back to pickleball IQ. I mentioned that the slice drop might be a really good play on that side. You don't necessarily need to get the ball to bounce, but still get a couple steps in and apply pressure. And we see how just getting into enough points like that can be enough when you have this much talent like Ben and Annalie do.
So, will the sides reverse here in the semifinals? We'll find out. What a day at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Welcome back, everybody. Top seeds for the first time this afternoon. We saw one team dominate on that far side, so we'll see if that continues. And for at least one rally, it did.
Well, it's go time now if you're Jansen and Frazier, and they may be on the tougher side, but they're going to have to play, as they know, very clean, their type of game here to be able to push Ben and Annalie, and a great start for them.
So good start just for the mental approach to this. Like, we lost on the good side. Let's get off to a good start. They do that. What a get from Johns. Oh, but can't come up with the next one.
Looked like he read it well, but it just got slightly behind him.
Good slippery return from Dylan Frazier there. So, again, this is all we've talked about, momentum. Get it, even one here is huge for Jansen and Frazier. Oh, and he had Johns completely off the court, but couldn't make it too much angle.
Yeah, it's starting to use the two a little bit more. That does allow you to pull it across your body, but like you said, just a little too much on that occasion.
And that comes up short, so great first volley from Ben Johns there.
0-2-1.
Get that out of here, Dylan.
Yeah, that's not going to be the tunnel that's going to work for him on Annalie. Might need to get that a little more into the body, but the forehand counter is lights out right now.
And there's the shake and bake, and she just loves to be moving sideways and roping two-handed backhands on the run.
Yeah, it's some of her versatility because she can poach going either direction just as comfortably. One of the several reasons why she's the best in the world.
And again, we talk about where you put the ball. The ball has been put in the wrong spot 3 times in a row, and that's 3 points in a row. 3-2, Johns and Waters.
Second serve.
Comes up short on the dink there.
3-2-2.
Big to have positive energy on the Jansen and Frazier side here. And a little dribbler doesn't hurt either.
That doesn't hurt one bit, and you certainly want that if you're Frazier and Jansen. Really need to continue to make a push and keep this tight here in game 2.
And the Jansen drive and the Frazier crash is probably better than what just happened there. So second shot at here to tie it up.
2-3-2.
That's a great return on the line. There's where that singles acumen comes into play.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see that even though he didn't touch the ball, the pressure of Ben Johns affected that point still, because Jansen trying to take that drop across her body to keep it away from Johns. That's the toughest shot available in that situation.
Silky little drop shot from Dylan Frazier. I thought he was taking econ in his online classes. That was nice, but can't follow it up. Now 4-2.
4-2-2.
Unbelievable rally. Leigh Jansen cannot believe they didn't come out on top on that one.
Yeah, what does it take to get a ball past these guys? John's just clogging the middle and clocking counter after counter until he eventually gets the point.
I mean, that's the beauty of mixed doubles now. The men and the women and firing it at each other. Who knows who will come out on top. And you know what? You got to learn to get better at this game, and we've got one of the experts to help us. It's a top court tutorial time, and it starts now.
Mistakes that I see people doing on a ground stroke or a drive is they think that taking a big backswing is going to give them a lot more power. This is a myth, not true at all. The bigger backswing you take, what it does is it forces your contact point to be late or behind you, which results in your elbow coming forward like this to try to overcorrect the ball to go over the net. What this does is it makes your elbow do all the work. So if you're starting to feel tennis elbow or golfer's elbow, any elbow injuries, that comes from hitting the ball behind you. So we're gonna try to avoid that, go with a small backswing. So from my ready position, my contact point, my backswing is really, if I just turn my body, that's all the backswing I need. So it's a short backswing. That elbow is still in front of my body, maybe 1 inch behind is all. From there, step into that ball and make sure I'm hitting the contact point out in front. So the big backswing prevents that contact point from being out in front.
Love when Callie Smith's teaching. Great player, great teacher, and my goodness, Wednesday workouts. You want to get in shape? There's the person to learn from right there.
100%. Yeah, she can teach you on the court as well as off the court how to get ready to play. That's 100% for sure.
Okay, so that ball just grazed the tape there, and had the let serve. Here we go. And Ben Johns knows he framed the. That's why you use the whole paddle. They give you the whole thing.
You pay for all of it. Might as well use all of it.
Exactly. Use all of it. Oh my! Third shot lop. Fifth shot dig. And 15th shot back aside of the paddle on the line. Ben is apologizing. Are you kidding me?
That looked like it had some side spin to bring that one in, Dave. Not sure if he planned that exact flight path, but it certainly worked out.
Come on. And Ben is just all over the middle of the court here.
Yeah, we talked about the last match. Wilson was maybe even more aggressive, clogging the middle, and almost got them the win. Not the case this time. Johns is completely dominating the middle of the court, and the score is reflecting that.
Yeah, so a dominating performance so far here for Waters and Johns. We'll see if Jansen and Frazier, using their second timeout, can come up with an answer. We'll be right back.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
After a whole bunch of three-game thrillers in the quarters, it has been domination here by the top seed in the semis. I formation. And swat from Dylan Frazier, well done.
Yeah, it's not easy when you're lined up right with Johns. He can hit multiple spots on your body. Great job finding the forehand counter there from Frazier.
And that one sails a bit wide, so we are at 2-9-2. And just a little bit frustrated over there on that side. Scoreboard has a lot to do with that.
Yeah, they're feeling the need to do more. Obviously, a tough one to be able to drive, but that's the pressure that you feel when you play the best team in the world.
Great return from Malaya Jansen there, right on the line.
9-2-2.
Anna-Leigh is like, do you want to call that out? And Ben's like, I don't know. And if it's I don't know, then it is over.
Yeah, I think with the score, too, they're not as worried about it as they might have been had it been 9-all.
Yeah. And a souvenir for DJ Selkirk. Chris Carson over there in the corner. Nice angle from Ben Johns. Appreciate all the work he does, keeping the crowd revved up. And there's what got them 11 in a row in their last match to make a just unbelievable comeback.
Yeah, and really the story of the day has just been it's tough to get to the kitchen line when you're on that far side.
Good read, but a little shallow. It's a nice dink from Frazier.
Yeah, when it's below the height of the net, Anna-Leigh's either got to lay off that or change to kind of just dink it back. Tough to be aggressive when you're hitting up like that.
Oh, Ben wanted the ATP in the next one, but Anna-Leigh did what most partners do. You slide over, Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say she did the wrong thing.
No, she didn't.
Like, man, that's pretty impressive, Ben, to already be back in the middle. Weren't you just over there?
Yeah, stay in the gray. I mean, just on the backhand.
Yeah, plenty of put away power, but just so smart from Johns, recognizing that Jansen was back, where she couldn't really counterpunch and hurt him, just forced her to kind of beat him with a block, and takes advantage when she pops it up a little bit.
That's just silly. That first volley there is silly. That's a great drive by Leigh Jansen.
Yeah, and, unreal. And again, what does it take to beat these guys? You see,
it takes that Thomas Wilson go bananas. Almost got there in the Johnsons this year. Yeah, because if it's not on, then they make you do things that are a little tough from bad positions. And we are at Get to Championship Sunday point here. And that sails deep, and the top seeds cruising into Sunday. 11-3, 11-3. They're already there in singles. Now they're there in mixed, and that was a dominating performance, Kyle.
Yeah, and this seems to happen so often when you have a really dominating team. When they get pushed in the previous round, that seems to really wake them up and get their focus dialed in, and it was dialed in from start to finish here in the semifinal.
Really, really good from Ben and Anna Leigh there. Their day is done. Frazier and Jansen will have a chance to play for bronze later today. And our last semifinals coming up. We got the aforementioned Johnsons against a couple on and off the court, James Ignatowich and Anna Bright. But we'll talk to the winners when we come back.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Back, everybody. You know, they put that one next to your name as the top seed, and it doesn't always work out, but my goodness, it sure looked like the top seed in the semifinals. So we've got Ben Johns, we've got Anna Leigh Waters, and we've got Hannah Johns. Take it away, Hannah.
Thanks, Dave. Welcome back to Championship Court. Ben Johns, Anna Leigh Waters heading to Championship Sunday. Guys, that was a bit of an unexpected opponent across the other side of the net. They pulled off a couple of upsets today. What did you know you would have to do well against Dylan Frazier and Leigh Jansen?
You know, definitely an unfamiliar team, somewhat familiar with the players, so I think it wasn't too much strategic stuff. It was more about playing our games, playing them well, coming out with energy, and I think we did that well.
Well, I know you guys sometimes, you try to stay on the right side, you try to stay on the left, but you somehow always end up in the I formation at some point during the match. What's going on there? Is that ever an advantage?
I don't know if it is, honestly. I think we figured it out that when I'm like the dot of the I, it works, but when Ben's up front, it doesn't work so well. I just think we're both like super crazy. We don't know what we're doing. We're just moving all over the court. I think I was on the left. Ben tries to, when I go to the left, he wants to like burp me on the left side. That's like his dream shot. So he tries that, and I'm trying to hit his flick. So I think we both want the left side, but Ben somehow wins that battle.
Well, there's always a lot of discussion amongst the fans and people watching about your fashion, much debated topic. Do you consider that these match, is this matching to you?
Well, give me a second. Let me explain. No, but I think the effort is there.
The effort is there.
Yeah, it's close.
Is it close?
No comment on that, but I was just saying that my blue was matching the tournament logo of blue, so I think he should have been matching me, and I shouldn't have been trying to match his blue. I just want to point that out.
I think we can all agree that fashion is always Ben's fault. Congratulations, guys. You're moving on to Championship Sunday. Dave, take us away.
All right, well, a fashion discussion, another thing, maybe somebody can get Ben some new fashion. It's his 24th birthday tomorrow, so he's going to be playing with his brother tomorrow on his birthday. So big day in his hometown.
Well, it's rough if you have to take the tips from your older sister there, too, on the fashion police out there. So the familiarity might not have worked out in his favor right there.
And if he would have only had green on, he could have blamed it on St. Paddy's Day. He didn't even have that going for him. So we got Waters and Johns in there, and we have just a doozy right here. We got friends. These four, South Florida, know each other. We've talked about all the Johns and all the players that are from here in Austin. South Florida is going to be all over this court when we come back out here.
Well, that's what I was going to mention. You know, Bryden Ignatowich maybe haven't played a lot of tournaments as a team, but you better believe the Johnsons are extremely familiar with them individually and probably as a team as well. So it's going to come down to they all know each other, who can find those weaknesses and play to their own strengths a little bit better.
So we will have our last match of the day when we come back. It's going to be great. Thanks for watching, everybody. Can't thank you enough. We'll be right back.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. There's a good look at all 1,150 amateurs. Can't thank all the referees, everybody that's making this happen at the ONIX Austin Showdown, powered by Invited. We're at an Invited club, Elevation Athletic Club here just outside of Austin in Lakeway, Texas. national championships are going to be an invited club, Brookhaven Country Club up in Dallas, so right here in the great state of Texas. And it's just so fun for these players to be able to be right next to all of the best athletes in the world.
Yeah, no, it's such a treat to watch, you know, what these guys can do. I mean, like we talk about, they get better and better each match, and, you know, excited to watch some more.
And you want to talk about experts, Kyle. Pickleball Central it's got the world's best selection, and they got the experts. You know what they do? They curate. They curate the best stuff. That's how good. They use big vocabulary words, but they make it simple for you to choose the right paddle, and that's so important to get off to a good start. Or if you're a 5-0 player, get the right paddle for your game. And when you go out and teach, what do you tell people about paddle selection? These people can help as well.
No, absolutely. I mean, I think you want to understand. The key is there's no one paddle for everyone, right? It's about finding the right paddle for you. Once you understand what your playing style is, what you like, the way you want to play, go to Pickleball Central, tell them, hey, I'm an aggressive player. This is the type of paddle I want. Hey, I'm more of a setup player. Give me something that's a little more forgiving, and they will steer you in the right direction.
And they have a 30-day guarantee. If you don't like it, you're gonna like it, but if on the off chance you don't, they'll get you a new one. So pickleballcentral.com. Thank you, Pickleball Central, for being a huge part of the PPA Tour. And Kyle, we get revved up when there's great pickleball and intriguing matchups, and we have one coming up right here, because we had a situation where Anna Bright and Riley Newman were starting the year, and we thought, oh my, these two against Leigh Waters and Ben Jansen is going to be unbelievable. Guess how many times that match happened? 0, and it's not going to happen because Anna Bright wants to play with her partner off the court as well, which is the man we're about to see, James Ignatowich. So we have those two, and then we got a brother and sister who just won the epic brother-sister showdown 2023 Palooza. 12-10 in the third. What do you expect to see in this one?
Well, yeah, they're both coming off of epic, amazing quarterfinal wins. I mean, this is going to have, I think, a little bit of everything. Again, we've talked about the advantage of the near side, being able to play a little bit faster. Both these teams are capable of that up-tempo style, but these are teams that can do a little bit of everything, too. If they need to grind out some points and really grit it out, they can do that. So, again, I think the team that's willing to really grind it out and steal away some of those patient, tough points is going to be the team that comes out on top, but anything can happen here.
So we talked about this, and appreciate our great referee crew for getting the information into the booth. We did have the coin toss. The Johnsons won the toss, and you better believe they chose side. So they're going to choose side. And another thing that happens a lot in the pro game, and I'd love your perspective on this, Anna Bright chose to receive, not serve.
Yeah, I think it's really common that'll happen. I think, you know, when you're starting serving, you only get the one serve. So I feel like a lot of teams are like, hey, I'm going to play one solid point as the returner. We'll get the ball back, and then we've got an opportunity to go maybe on a bigger run, each of us having the opportunity to serve.
Yep. So, folks, don't sleep on that coin toss. It's huge if you're playing in a tournament. If you're new to tournament play, make sure you know what side is the one you want to end on, and the Johnsons have certainly chosen that as where we see them standing right now. So very smart choice. Again, I'm Dave Fleming, thrilled you're listening in. Kyle McKenzie right next to him, and one of the best teachers of the game, and man, we've had a great day at pickleball. Let's have one more real good one here.
Yeah, let's end on a good one, Dave. This has been great.
Here we
so
go.
far.
Georgia Johnson, let's play pickleball. And Anna Bright firing with the two-handed backhand right there.
Yeah, did a nice job of clearing her body, sliding to the right, creating the space to be able to get on top of that counter.
Oh, just short, and Georgia Johnson ran out of real estate. I'm glad she's okay. Those low video boards, tough over there.
Yeah, not a lot of space on the sidelines for the ATP. Couldn't quite straighten that one out.
Second serve.
And if you like to watch feet move, keep your eyes on James Ignatowich, because those feet are never stopping. There they go.
Point.
And the other advantage the Johnsons have, they've played more recently. The Ignatowich Wright pair played the first quarter, and then we had those lengthy marathons. So they got to get back in the flow here, Kyle.
Yeah, for sure. And I like they had the option there with the middle return of either James or Anna taking that drop. I like that they deferred to Anna there to allow James to get into the net and use his length and his poaching ability.
0-2-2. Point.
And there you hear the voice of James Ignatowich there. Oh, make it. Sure Anna Bright agrees with that.
Yeah, she wouldn't have minded that to go over the net either.
I don't think.
Side out.
It's a good deep rolling volley from Anna Bright.
2-1-1.
And Georgia Johnson just says, come on, get that out of here.
Yeah, Anna Bright didn't look like she had the ability to speed that up her line, but just off balance enough where it's always going to be tough going cross.
Side out. One, 2-1. Second serve.
And Anna Bright fires down the line and then inside out.
Yeah, most people really struggle with the J.W. Johnson flick, but it seems like she's taking a step back right before he engages and giving herself just enough reaction time to sit on that two-handed counter.
Side out.
Again, that side of the court and getting to the kitchen, we've seen it done successfully once, and that was the Waters and Johns in the last match. Otherwise, it has been an absolute struggle. And it takes significant conviction to say, we're going to take the bad side to start so we end in the good side in the third game, knowing you are putting yourself behind the 8 ball to start a match, but that's what you have to do. Anna Bright, one of the great movers on the women's side there, but couldn't quite
1-2-1.
curl that back in there off the tape.
Yeah, it looked like she got caught between wanting to just speed it up or go around the post, and didn't look like she had quite enough space.
Man, the reach of James Ignatowich.
Yeah, and you see when you've got an aggressive player that you're playing against, you know, on this near side, it's so tough to get a drop to give you the ability to move forward.
And there's just a wild swing from Georgia Johnson. So 2-1. And Georgia's been firing at any guy she sees in front of her, and James Ignatowich says, I'm here and ready.
Yeah, he's one of the top guys for hand speed as well. We've talked about the variety that he's added in his game. Always been a predominantly two-handed counterpuncher, but he's really starting to protect the body with that one-handed counterpunch. Not a lot of space available anymore.
What a get from Anna Bright. There's that foot speed. Really good defense right there. Just make him hit another ball, Kyle. 4-1. And this has been the question with the Johnsons. They've had some terrific victories, but haven't won a title. Can they keep backing up big wins? They got the Newmans out of there. Can they continue here?
Yeah, this is a huge opportunity for them here in this semifinal.
Side out. One, 4-1. Second serve.
And just a struggle on the thirds over there.
Yeah, and if they are going to drive, I'd like to see them drive with intentionally a little bit more spin to be able to play with some margin and not have to go flat every time.
That stays in. Anna Bright didn't want to give the flat hand call, but right on the line for J.W. Jansen.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to go out off the paddle, but the strength of his wrists, just able to straighten that one out. Not easy to do at all.
Georgia Johnson again. One-handed coming across her body, Kyle, come on.
That's a pretty good attack by Anna Bright. And, you know, Georgia, who's predominantly, you know, a two-handed counter, releases the hand and just times that one perfectly.
If only she had a brother that played the sport in good hands.
Point.
Lucky for J-Dub, he's got Georgia in the house. I mean,
Exactly.
come on.
They both get better because of each
Yes.
other. You 100% believe it.
Anna Bright fended off a few, but J.W. Johnson continued on the attack, and they have a lead.
And what I saw there, Dave, is earlier in the point, J.W. Johnson showed great restraint of a few balls he could have tried to flip at Anna Bright, recognized that she was stepping back like she'd done earlier, and waited for the right time to engage against her.
So that sails deep, so they do get back in the mix here. 4-5. Okay, doing a little housekeeping on the side of the court there, folks. You know, it's never too late for yard work, and Ignatowich getting a little hydration during the discussion. And just no chance for Anna Bright.
Yeah, J.W. Johnson had to use every little half inch of his reach there to barely have that trickle over with a little help from the net.
Side out.
And Bright and Ignatowich have not had the success that some other teams have had on this side of getting to the kitchen pretty much every time.
Second serve. 5-4-2. Side out.
First extended point we've had in a while.
Yes.
Goes the way of Ignatowich and Bright. Always a nice confidence builder to win one of those grinding points.
Second serve.
Terrific fight there, but then Ignatowich tries a big swing in a defensive posture.
Yeah, you know, it all depends on, to me as a coach, intent behind why he would drive that back. If he's looking to drive, then just get his feet set before he drops, I don't mind it. But if he's looking to get ahead there, it's probably a little too aggressive.
Tied at 5 now.
Point.
And a missed return from J.W. Johnson, and it is Bright and Ignatowich back up 6-5.
6-5-2. Side out.
It was, of course, James Ignatowich and Catherine Parenteau who won the Vulcan Indoor National Championships a couple of weeks ago. So Ignatowich does have a gold this year.
Second serve.
I believe that's the third drive in the net by J.W. Johnson. He's getting a little frustrated. Seems like he's hit the tape every single time, just barely off right now.
So we'll see if they funnel it over there again. They do. Good adjustment by J-Dub to drop that one.
Side out.
Yeah, I think that's tough to speed up back behind Ignatowich there on a half volley as that ball's still rising. I saw the intention of Georgia Jansen there, just very high degree of difficulty.
6-5-1. Point.
Man, and some tough thirds and a couple of missed returns here from J-Dub. Oh, and
second serve.
And you heard Ignatowich there. Come on, make it. He had a good look. He loves to hit that two-handed backhand, too. And he had Georgia Jansen on the dead sprint.
Yeah, she was unwinding the stack. Looked like he had some space.
Point.
And Ignatowich again, 8-5.
8-5-2. Point.
Wow, and now it's contagious on the Jansen side. So 3 of the last 5 points they've gotten have been on missed returns. They're not going to complain. It is Ignatowich and Wright up in game 1 of the last semifinal.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Welcome back, everybody. There's the man on the pogo stick, James Ignatowich.
9-5-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Georgia again.
Yeah, and you don't really hate the play, you know, by Ignatowich at all. You know, she's got to time that so well, but she does, and she finds the opening back behind him. Really high-level stuff.
Point.
Nice hands there by J.W. Jansen.
6-9-1.
And the third percentage is not where it usually is from J.W. Jansen.
Not at all. And again, he's not alone. Most people have struggled on this side, being able to just work their way forward.
Just hit it 100 miles an hour is the Georgia response. Oh, my.
All that work to give herself the high ball. We've all been there, but you're definitely a little frustrated if you're Georgia Jansen. Wow.
9-6-1. Second serve.
Heard Anna Bright say go to the middle of the court.
Yeah, especially when you're falling back and you're off balance. Always a good idea to give yourself the biggest target you can.
Side out.
And nothing happening there. Don't want to leave a talented duo
6-9-1.
in the mix. And J.W. Johnson's frustrated with that. He made it, but way up into the strike zone of Anna Bright.
Yeah, smart by Anna Bright. Recognized it was high enough to go to Georgia Johnson because she was in a worse defensive position. Good way to finish the point right there.
And goes right back there again. And nothing will bounce. I think we've said that a few times, Kyle.
Once or twice.
9-6-1.
It's a big serve from James Ignatowich there, and they have a game point here.
10-6-1.
And a little flick from Georgia sails well deep, and Bright and Ignatowich defend the good side. They win game number 1. That was the Johnsons' choice, so this is going to be very interesting. Now the pressure's on the Johnsons to deliver in game 2. We'll see if they're able, but Bright and Ignatowich check that box and play very well in game 1.
Yeah, they held serve, if you will, just based on the conditions that we've seen. We'll see how the Johnsons respond back. Obviously important for them to play their best here.
We'll be right back after this.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 coming up, and Kyle, this is an interesting match because when we last saw 3/4 of this, it was in a final when Bright and Newman did win their 1 title out in Arizona in a 5-game thriller. It was Bright and Newman 11-4 in the 5th against the Johnsons. That was in the tournament where the Johnsons beat Anna Leigh and Ben. So 3/4 of this have been on the court together. And it is Anna Bright and James Ignatowich, who individually but not together have a gold medal. The Johnsons are looking for it on the PPA Tour.
Yeah, huge opportunity for both teams. Really, you know, still very much anyone's match. It's just going to come down to execution. But I remember that final that you mentioned, definitely one of the better Championship Sunday matchups that we've had this year. It slightly went to Bright and Newman, but certainly could have gone either way.
Wow. Anna Bright leaning one way, still gets the paddle out in front and then keeps it in.
Yeah, the body control there that takes is a pretty underappreciated, very tough to do when you're leaning one way to straighten out that speed up the line.
J.W. Johnson says enough of this. Again, the Johnsons won the toss, chose side, so they are on the good side now, and that would set them up if there is a 3rd game to play the second half of the 3rd game on the good side. And you can see as the sun went down, we are bundled up in the crowd here, and appreciate all the fans, appreciate all the pickleball tournaments people getting us started at the crack of dawn, volunteers, the PPA team that's been dealing with rain and all of that. Thank you, everybody. Well, that ball did not bounce.
Yeah, and a nice choice for Wright to keep J.W. Johnson honest. Went back behind him, but had some intention on that dink.
Side out.
And Ignatowich just all over that. So then you start to feel a little pressure because you know, wait, we kind of wanted to be in this side for game 2. And despite the skip from Georgia, that sails deep, 4-0.
Yeah, and throw the sides out at this point. I mean, they're just 7 points away from playing on Sunday here.
Good lead from Wright and Ignatowich, and it might be timeout time. I think Georgia's looking over at her mom, Julie Johnson, terrific player. Mom, coach. And that goes deep, and Jansen off the bounce has had a few errors on the forehand side, and she doesn't even need to look at mom for that. She is calling timeout here for sure. So Bright, Ignatowich up a game and up 6-0, and it is a Jansen family meeting right now.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody. There's James Ignatowich playing some terrific pickleball with Anna Bright. Up 6-0 in game 2. Timeout called by the Johnsons. Let's see if they came up with something. And Ignatowich comes flying across there, and then all 6'3" or 4 of him had to reach really low.
Definitely wasn't the height he was hoping for.
Second try to get to 7.
Point.
Well, they get a mistake from Georgia.
You know, obviously the Johnsons are going to need to clean up some of the fundamental stuff, but once they get to the kitchen line, I'd really like to see J.W. Johnson be a little more aggressive with his court positioning. Right now, Ignatowich is really dominating the center of the court, and it's exposing Georgia Johnson's inside foot a little bit more because J.W. isn't being as aggressive with his own court positioning.
So we have seen 11 in a row on this side of the court earlier today from Leigh Jansen and Dylan Frazier, but the Johnsons have to go now. And J-Dub will welcome an attack in that area from Anna Bright in front of him.
That is his superpower. Very tough to get through that wall that is his backhand punch.
That is going to stay in. What an overhead. Hello, Vandy Commodore tennis star.
Well, all set up by the very deep return, forcing J.W. Johnson to drop, not drive, and keeping Ignatowich and Wright ahead in the point.
J.W. Johnson can't believe the lack of solid contact on that. And if we're going to give Vandy a call out, we'll give the Cal Bears a call out for where Anna Bright played her college tennis as well.
Point.
And Georgia's going for a lot, and now that scoreboard pressure is real.
Yeah, I think anytime when your confidence is wavering a little bit, what I always say is, you know, go for your shot, but just give yourself a little bit of margin. You know, swing confidently, but don't aim as close to the lines unless you're really feeling dialed in.
And it is Bright and Ignatowich just 2 points away. Oh my goodness, Anna Bright threads the needle down the line, and they are staring at Championship Sunday point. She has been terrific in this match.
Yeah, beautiful point construction. She's not pulling Georgia Johnson out wide too far. It's allowing Ignatowich to stay in the middle, and a great time to go up the line.
And J.W. Johnson says not right now, and certainly not with that one.
10-1-2.
Second chance. Ooh, just deep.
She definitely had the opening she wanted. Again, talking about that side, you know, when you have the wind at your back, it's easy for some of those shots to slide long a little bit on you.
Oh, Georgia. Oh, Georgia.
From defense to offense, just like that.
The whole state should be proud of you after that. That was unbelievable.
2-10-1. Second serve.
Yeah, it was a great first drive by Georgia. She just couldn't quite get in position to execute a good drop on the next one.
That is a tremendous angled serve there from Georgia Johnson.
3-10-2.
And here they come. How long will Bright and Ignatowich let it happen is the question. We're at 4. They had 2 match points at 10-1.
I think if there's a couple more, we're going to see a timeout.
And James Ignatowich says, I see your timeout right here. It's this. So third chance for Sunday for Bright and Ignatowich right here.
Ten 4-1.
Oh, and it slides off the tape. And Anna Bright and James Ignatowich have done it. And he's lifting Anna up in the air. And they are going to play on Sunday, and they are going to be a handful. So all the partner switching, when you're a partnership on and off the court, it's hard to do. And this is only going to help fuel that being a positive by quickly getting to Championship Sunday, Kyle.
One, as you mentioned, we expected this year to see Anna Bright with Riley Newman take on Ben and Leigh Waters. What we're going to see is her with her partner, James Ignatowich. Should be very, very exciting.
Well done by those two. We'll talk to the winners and then put a bow on an unbelievable afternoon of mixed doubles pickleball. Back in a minute.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back, everybody. Still playing. They're going to play all night long, and Anna Bright and James Ignatowich aren't going to play anymore, but they are going to play on Sunday, and they are standing by with Hannah Johns.
Sounds good. Well, welcome back to Championship Court. One last time, Anna Bright, James Ignatowich headed to Championship Sunday. Guys, you played a great team, one of the top teams in the world, but you were able to come away with a resounding victory. What did you talk about before the match?
Oh, not too much to talk about. When we found out we were playing George and Jada, we practiced together all the time. There's a lot of familiarity. I feel like in mixed, generally it's an advantage for the woman to be familiar with the opposing man, but me and George are both so familiar with James and Jada, I feel like they weren't even being that aggressive. So yeah, we were lucky to come out on top, but those are some of our great friends, and it was a fun match, good match.
Right, familiarity being the key in that match. How would you break down the strengths and weaknesses of the team across the net from you?
Yeah, I mean, they both have really fast hands. I think Georgia might have the fastest hands on the female side of things, and it's tough to play against them. I mean, they're both, I like to, when I play, get really, hyped up and intense, and it's tough to do so against Georgia and J-Dub because they're such great kids. I mean, especially Georgia is really a mature, very mature, and then J-Dub is nice. So that's cool, and I really but no, they're such great kids, and it's tough to do it, but yeah, luckily we won, and looking forward to Sunday.
Well, Anna, at the beginning of this year, you earned yourself a partnership with Riley Newman, but you decided to take a step back from that and play with your partner off the court, James Ignatowich. Talk me through that.
Yeah, that was a tough decision. I feel kind of bad about it, but James and I playing against each other is just not good for our relationship, and that's what's going to come first. And luckily, we're also both very good pickleball players, and that's just kind of how things shook out. And I'm really happy to be headed to Sunday. Also, I wasn't going to lose to a guy with cow camo pants.
Yeah, the pants are a problem.
What?
The pants that J-Dub's wearing. I mean, I going into the match, I'm like, look, it's going to be tough to focus on the ball, but I'm not going to let him beat me. I just can't. That's all I have to say.
That's it from Big Papa Jimmy over here. Guys, congratulations. We'll watch you compete on Sunday. That is all from us as well. Dave, take us away.
A lot of fashion discussion here in the last two interviews of the semifinal winners. So it is a great day of mixed doubles, and tomorrow we've got men's and women's doubles starting at 10 a.m. We'll have Drew and Dom, and then we'll jump in the booth at 2 o'clock, and then Championship Sunday is going to be awesome. So these two against Anna Leigh and Ben in mixed is going to be something we really want to see, Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are two of the rising stars in our sport against two of the established, dominant stars. So everyone's wondering who can push them. I think these guys have a really good shot. If not this Sunday, eventually it's going to be very, very tight. And they played great, and they really earned their spot.
They sure did. So once again, for all the volunteers, for all the referees, for all our sponsors, for all the players playing on all those courts, and for you at home for watching, can't thank you enough. To the Tennis Channel crew out in California, and to everyone here in Texas, appreciate all the hard work to put pickleball out there for everyone to see. For my man Kyle McKenzie, for Hannah Johns on the court, I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Central. Good night.